There's nothing a goalkeeper could do about that, but getting and Tielemans, whose facial expression as the ball flicked off an said it all there for Belgium. Trossard. Oh, that could be a tempting ball in. It's the Catalana. Belgium can't crash their moments. We were wondering whether Belgium would be stung by that. Well, clearly that's not the case. Great work in the wide position. Really brilliantly done by Trossard, putting an inviting ball into the edge of the area in the 6-yard box. The corridor of uncertainty. And the Catalana has done brilliantly well to be on top of Tim Rain and get his head to it and make it 2-1 Belgium. This is massive for them. A mere 116 seconds between the equaliser and Belgium grabbing their lead back. And a spiky challenge there, not appreciated by Belgium, punished by the referee. And it goes towards Raskin. Deft little touch. But he's been lively in himself. And here's a save. Freeze in net. Comfortable song. We get to half time. Just called in. And a free header. Look back here with an opportunity wasted. And a golden one at that. Tillman with the throw. Plenty rising for it. Underneath it all in the end was Balogun. He's happy to check on the welfare of Pulisic. These situations are... Yeah, let's have a look because it was really close. My first look was it looked like it was a foul, but at the end of the day, he sort of kicked the back at Tillman's heel. I'd be surprised to make some changes and Vancouver Whitecap fans will like what they see if Berhalter makes his way onto the pitch because he's been lively for them in MLS this season and a few seasons. Oh, Matt Freese could be in trouble here. The US could be in trouble here. It's a shocker of a goal from the co-host's point of view. That is absolutely awful for the United States. Like you said, they had some pressure. They look as though they're creating some opportunities, and Matt Freese comes out and just makes an absolute mess of it. And then he's in no man's land. It's just about hitting the target. Tim Reeves on the line, but just got to get it past him, and he does actually quite well. Bananakin does very well. But look at Freese here. He dwells on the ball, and it's an absolute gift for Belgium to make it 3-1. Not the start the United States wanted in the second half. It's a tiny finish. Now Lukaku. Tillman taking out Tielemans. The yellow card is flashed in his direction. Helped out by McKennie. Pepe hovering, Castagna clearing. Oh, a lovely effort. It just flew the wrong side of the post from Berhalter. Spark if Berhalter was hoping to get him one. He's certainly capable. Balogun. The slip from Mecca. The opportunity for the United States. And Thibaut Courtois stands strong in the moment. Rare mistake by Belgium defensively. Balogun gets in on net. Tough angle. That falls for Lukaku. And he will find the net.
States get crushed. Jake freezing for a pair. Steady, sir.
I actually went down once this summer. The wheel popped off my seat. It just went down.
Standing 8 or?
Yeah, no, I got up to my feet. Yeah. The standing 8. Big Slick suited now for more. He just defends the big in the face of the open call. A bit surprised to see this, Ollie.
Yeah, not looking to call the herd with so much hand. And I'm sure he's feeling validated by that decision when he looks up at 10-7-4 with a couple of diamonds. Bang on stuff here for Lapka, the party starter. Open-ended with a flush draw. Note, though, that Mizrachi has the antidote with top pair and the flush draw. Tells them they should be scared.
That
And
is,
brings 4,400.
that is the big-time antidote. A little bit unfortunate for Lapka. Of course, could still find a way with the 6 or jack, but pretty brutal to have the diamonds covered and your pair outs no good. He does just juice it up. Police one.
You a big Yankees fan? Big series. Yeah. They're dying.
Does Mizrachi love this?
I horrible.
He certainly doesn't hate it. Loves? I think he somewhat loves it. As Mike, we could go either way, perhaps. Or just a favorite over something like 2 kings. Occasionally, Lapka has something like we're looking at that we just have totally crushed. But if he has a set, only situation where it's really a problem. It's like he's going for call based on the mannerisms. Actually, he takes the 4.4. There it is.
That was a little bit of a peculiar means by which to make the call.
Oh, Lapka finds the nuts on the turn, Ali.
Jacob gracing his 8-9. He had some real issues. Now he's volleyed set issues back over to Mizrachi. 41-8 in the middle.
Yeah, you're right in the middle of a pressure pack situation. You're right in the middle of a pressure pack situation. Oh, yeah. Absolutely will.
And Justin Lapka slips it. Trying to catch Mizrachi.
Oh, that's a good set.
I would imagine Grinder will be intent to check back. It's one of these hands that's so good still, but really doesn't want to get check raised.
Does find the check back, but doesn't find the diamond. Now backdoor hearts and a queen.
Was a little bit surprised to see Lapka check the turn. Get it. Might be an idea. But the board just so wet. We unblock pairs. Very poor river for both. Lapka, of course, still has to feel good about his straight. For the Grinder now with just third pair. This monster really shrunk up. I note the Grinder went for stack preservation and didn't take too many chances on the flop. Saving his stack, quite literally. And in the face of this 30K. Oh, he pays it off. Very surprised to see this payoff. The Grinder with just 8-10.
What is he putting his opponent on to call with something like ace-10 of diamonds?
Well, there you go. He was hoping for the 6-5. He deemed it.
Imagine thinking either of those things is offensive to me or triggering. Bitch, I'm a clown.
Guess what? You're a bitch.
The science actually proves that trans guys actually are born with a brain more aligned with math.
That's
They got a 40% more
rate than the average. Look it up.
So what you just told us is we should actually do brain scans to really and truly figure out whether people who claim they're a different gender are actually that gender. Now I know this is all a lie. There's no study that shows that trans people have more female brains and she was just making it up. But let's even grant it was the case that this was true. If someone says they're trans, them saying it would not be the indicator. We would actually have to do a brain scan on them to see, which would lead it to being biological. Now, according to the ABCD community, it's not biological, and whether you feel that way, you are that thing. So if you just say you're trans, you are trans, and then we have this person saying, well, it's biological, and they actually tend to have more female brains. Yeah, way to cook your own position.
Some animals eat other animals, but buffalo, who are among the strongest animals, and elephants, do you ever wonder how they get to be so big? Giraffes get so tall. All they do is eat leaves. So maybe I'm right. Same thing for little piglets. Nobody wants to hurt a little baby pig. Gary Francione, with an E at the end. Gary Francione. And study the abolitionist approach to animal rights. Okay, we're not talking about welfareism. You know what that is? It's when you say, well, as long as we treat the animals well, we can kill them at the end. I used to think like that too, until I woke the F up. Every minority group, and you know who you are. You should all be vegan. You've been discriminated against, and then you stand there with all your picket signs in the streets. Oh, you know, people are picking on us, and we need our rights. I don't know. When you were little, you trusted your parents. They shoved the dead body parts of innocent animals onto that spoon and down your throat. It wasn't your fault. You were born vegan, and you can return to your roots. You don't have to hurt animals. Imagine walking up to a cow and feeling so superior that you would decide that their life means nothing, and you would murder them, grind them up, put them on a spoon, and feed them to your baby. Cows are not food. Pigs are not food.
Yeah, I don't know about nobody wanting to hurt little pigs. I kind of like bacon and I kind of like beef. But you using the comparison as to buffaloes still being big even though they only eat grass was a very stupid comparison. But we shouldn't be surprised that a vegan is saying this nonsense. It's probably gone to your brain all the grass you've been eating, and no offense to all my vegans, that this is stupid.
Scott's Graves. Do women have penises?
So again, I believe that women.
Democrats have gone so crazy. Women can have penises. That's not a thing. That's not biology. It's not science. You sound like a lunatic.
And the women.
Before we get back into the video, make sure you guys like the video, subscribe to the YouTube channel, and the most important thing, if you want to see my face and if you want to see me be confused, hit the notification bell so that you get notified when a new video comes out and you get to see me go through all of this craziness. Let's get back into the video. Difficult question, I guess.
Why do you think it's so important to talk about abolishing ICE within the march specifically?
All fights for liberation in the end are connected.
So they're creating a wall, but they're against ICE. A border? Like a border, exactly. Can I ask about your sign? In a world of insanity, it is a song that go insane and the week that go just a lot. I mean, the world is insane right now. And we need to find joy, we need to find comedy, we need to find whimsy. What's the most insane thing happening in the world, do you think? What kind of a question is that? Holy shit. The world, well, yeah, I mean, free Palestine, Delaney Hall is up right now. Do you think Pride has changed in any important ways in the past few years?
I think corporate pride has taken a huge hold, and pride at the very end of the day is protest, and I think people need to remember that.
Okay, what's like the biggest political issue?
Well, the church this year is ice, so ice.
I kid you not, I watched this whole thing and I did not understand the thing they were saying. What in the blue hell did their signs even mean? Maybe someone in the comment section can help me because I did not understand. And it seemed like they were speaking a foreign language to me because what was that?
Why would God equip the average woman to be smarter than men? Do you think it's just for homeschooling their children?
Again, the claim that you made at first, which is that men and women have bell curves, the men's bell curve being wider than the woman's, would not imply that the average woman is smarter than the average man.
No.
You would line them up
The curve
exactly.
itself,
Yeah.
if you actually look at the curves at the top, it's women. The women's curve is taller than the men's curve.
But the IQ of the curve would be on the x-axis, right? That's where you get extremes. So I think.
So are you disputing that on average women are more intelligent?
Yes.
I remember her trying to argue that women are more intelligent than men just to find out that she couldn't even read the graph properly. What a time to be alive.
Do you guys also have an age for maybe when hormone blockers would be permissible? Any age, really. Those can be stopped at any time. For hormone blockers, again, it's nothing that doesn't really have any negative effects. Blockers, right? There's no real negative impact of them, right? Because it just delays stuff. It doesn't like permanently prevent anything. Both the L said that hormone blockers don't have any negative impacts. I've heard otherwise. With any medication, there's some side effects, right? Like with Tylenol, there's side effects, right? But like you still give Tylenol to kids. There's some potential side effects to any medication, but that shouldn't prevent if somebody really wants that, because that stuff is like life saving.
They always have a certain look.
Definitely gender fluid. Yeah, I think bi-gender. I'm technically gender formed, so have fun with that. I'm demi-flopped, bitches.
So they're judging each other's genders based on what? Surely they're not judging each other based on the way they look. I would never think the ABCD community would ever do that. Now I know that I can look at someone and I can more than likely tell, but surely not the ABCD community members doing that to each other, guessing each other's genders? No way.
Do they know what the Gadsden flag is? That it's a historical flag. So there, the reason that they do not want the flag is due to its origins with slavery and slave trade. That is what was, that's the reason behind those flags. The Gadsden, the Don't Tread On, which is the Gadsden flag. Okay, so what's going to happen if he doesn't take it off? He is able to go. I was actually just telling him, like, I was upset because he's missing so much school. I'm like, so I asked him, can he just take his stuff out of his bag and go back to class? Like, I just want him to go back to class. The bag can't go back with stuff attached on it because we can't have that in and around other kids. So that's what I was trying to, then he said you were close. So I was like, oh. Yeah, it has nothing to do with slavery. That's like the Revolutionary War patch that was enslaved when they were fighting the British. Like, that wasn't, that's the revolution. Maybe you're looking at like the Confederate flag. Okay, I am here to enforce. I am here to enforce the policy that was provided by the district, and definitely you have every right to not do it. Yeah, I see on the news says that he's allowed to wear that. If you like go on their website, it's like says in big. So, I mean, all I'm saying is that unless there's like a ban on patches, period, when you said there's no patches allowed at the school, you cannot display what you think or anything like that, or what cheer or anything like that. I think it's like one-sided, you know, because you allow some patches but not other patches.
The American flag.
Yeah. That was like from during the revolution. Yeah, I just stand that at all. So what I can do is if you go on to the website, yeah, let's talk. I can have you speak to Jeff Yoakum again. And then he can refer you to our person at the district. Okay. Because like I said, we're following district policy is what we're doing. So the last thing I want is an Yeah, I remember he takes his classes seriously. He studies. He wants to get straight A's. He did that. And he made honor roll when he was 54. He intends to do that again right now, but it's hard because he keeps missing class for this. So I understand that. Yeah, and I mean, we teach him to always stick up for your beliefs. And I mean, you're going over the revolution for 7th grade. I mean, the founding fathers stood up for what they believed in against unjust laws. This is unjust. Okay, like I said, we're upholding a policy that was provided to us, which we have to uphold.
That's what every authoritative society says. We're just following the rules, even though it's more than likely the case that she also believes these rules that she's apparently enforcing. People are sick and tired of you guys trying to police everything, but then when it comes to your ABCD feminist agenda, all of a sudden everybody should believe in it and we should all follow along with it. But when it's something contrary to what you believe in, you're going to pull them into an office and call their parents over it. This is not just you following the rules, this is you being offended by people who have different opinions to you and thinking that they're doing some sort of evil thing.
I was naked, okay?
Negative.
Oh, I can sue you. I was like, I wasn't there, so I'm asleep.
Either way, can we enroll a child into the daycare?
You don't know what's going on.
Well, they said there's 14 children enrolled here on the state of California. It says there's 14 children enrolled here. I do care. Then where are the children? Where are the children at? Where are the children at? Where are the...
Hold on. What if the doctor says we should sew on a fluffy tail? Are you gonna do it?
If it keeps my son from killing himself because he's unhappy in his body.
All right. We officially have funny affirming hair over here. Yeah.
An experience, like a bad experience with like your children, for example, being prescribed YouTube bloggers?
No, not at all. My children were not affected by this at all.
So what's it to you?
Well, this is the greatest child abuse scandal going on in the Western world today. And I'm not going to live in a society that's teaching kids that they might have been born in the wrong body.
Children's poverty and hunger is a way bigger problem than this.
Well, if a child has poverty, we don't send them to the hospital to chemically castrate them.
No, we just ignore it. Yeah, we ignore children's poverty. You saying this?
Oh, well, we shouldn't ignore children's poverty.
Yeah, we do.
Okay, well, that's a separate issue. I'm here to talk about this today.
All right, so what's it to you? Why is it a problem for you?
They're sterilizing kids.
Do you have children?
They're sterilizing the most vulnerable children in our society. Children who've suffered abuse, sexual abuse, children with autism, children with other mental health comorbidities. And I'm not going to live in a world that's teaching millions of kids that they have a gender identity that might be different than their sex.
I don't believe people are being forced to have a certain opinion about themselves.
Seaver and Berger both have a 9 advantage. Seaver, though, has got a 7 with his.
Okay, so this is why I'm here. So these drugs, the technical term for these drugs.
There are rules in place.
Okay, you asked me. Do you want to hear the answer?
Evaluations. There's so much going on. You can't just like say.
Okay, you just said they're not chemically castrating children. Would you like to know what these drugs do?
That's not the point. The point
So
is
you don't want to know.
if someone feels.
Okay, you just made a claim.
Why would you torture them
Hold
and
on.
make them live as a person as they don't feel like?
Torturing
Why would you do that? Yes, it is torture.
Torturing them to tell them they're beautiful just as they are, to not chemically castrate them?
Well, tell them they're beautiful. Just that if I have a son, and if he would come, if he would like be 10 and feel like and tell me he would feel like a girl, and I would probably talk to him. I would try to get him to realize really talk about himself. No.
Why? How can a boy be a girl?
If he feels that way, who am I to judge what he feels like?
What is it that makes a boy a girl?
What makes me?
No, these are important questions. I'd like us to just slow down a minute.
But there are studies that show that people can have different hormones and different chromosomes and look differently.
Are there studies that show a boy can be a girl?
Yes.
So what does it mean to be a girl then?
It doesn't quite.
What is it that makes a boy a girl?
Why does it matter?
Because reality matters.
What's your favorite food? What's your favorite food?
My favorite food is breathing, I suppose.
Excuse me?
Breathing.
Breathing is your
Stay
favorite.
alive. Yeah.
All right.
A child that you don't know. How can you tell him that he's a girl and you're telling him he's a boy?
Show me now one food that is done to children that are not of.
If you're a mother, you're supposed to be
Yes.
teaching your children.
What am I supposed to teach my children? I have a daughter and a son. I have a daughter and a son. If my
And if one of them
Sorry, I've just got a camera.
I feel like if your son comes up, be like a woman.
yeah,
And he's a
then
man.
I will talk to him and ask him and ask him.
Exactly, that's what he's saying.
Yes, I will talk to him and I would tell him, but you are a boy. You have to be a boy. Why?
Because he's not going to lie to his son. That's why.
I'm not
You're
lying
sitting
to
here
say,
willing to lie to your son and to tell him that he's a girl.
no, I'm not.
And then you're willing to chemically castrate him with a drug designed for advanced prostate cancer.
No, I'm not.
That's what you've just told me today.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't.
May I ask a question?
That's the father.
About the definition, you're talking about gender, the definition of male and female. So if you're asking in your situation, this hypothetical situation where you're saying that a child comes to his parent and says, I don't feel like the gender that you've told me that I am, and then you're suggesting that I should tell the child, no, you are a boy in this situation, right? Okay. So what you're saying is, so what I'm asking you, maybe it's your question about what is gender. Do I then reinforce the fact that you were born with a penis? This makes you a biological male, and then open up my 10-year-old who doesn't have the capacity to understand what it means. He probably has his own feelings that are not in line with what other people in society are telling him around what it means to be a boy or masculine. But then do I tell my son, no, because you have a penis, you have to shut off all of these other thoughts, all of these other feelings that perhaps don't allow them, don't, well, and perhaps that is in fact the discussion. The concept of gender being because you have a penis.
Your daddy tells you who you are. That tells you you're a man.
It means that you have no. Do you know what having a penis means? If you have a penis, it means you have a penis.
It means you're a man. It means you're a man. Otherwise, you can't define a man any other way. I'm really sorry, but you're deluded if you think. Otherwise, if you're just telling me that somebody who says they're a man is a man, that's nonsense. So Chris asked me, is there a paper
Look
anywhere
at
that
me.
says
Do you think that I'm a man?
I just need to want to say something. What I think is irrelevant. Your body tells you who you are. Okay. Yeah, but I think you're a man. If you're telling me you're not a man, I think you're a liar.
Can I ask you one simple question?
Yes.
Can you have a baby?
So there's no science paper in the world that says anybody can change sex. Not one.
You're a man.
But this is your definition. That's what I'm saying.
It's not my definition. It's a biological reality.
I have a penis. Yes, I am a biological.
Transgender pronouns. I lost my job for refusing to use transgender pronouns. Eventually, it cost me my medical career. I followed you on YouTube, and I greatly appreciate and respect what you're doing. What are you doing from a Christian perspective? No, nothing to do with it. Okay, well, I would encourage you to find the Lord Jesus Christ. I don't want anything to do with what you're doing here. You're a brave man. What you're doing is really, really important. And I think until people get back to God through Jesus Christ, nobody's going to change their mind because they don't even know who man is. The Bible tells us that. Chris, it's an honor to meet you. God bless you. Thank you. Keep up that good work.
This is a serious question. What would your response be to your little child saying I'm a bunny?
Why do you think you're a bunny rabbit? What makes you think you're a bunny rabbit?
And then we're
I like carrots. Yeah, we have carrots. If you like
Wait, hold on, everyone. Hold on. So if your child feels like a bunny rabbit and likes carrots, you're going to affirm that your child is a bunny?
I'm not saying I'm affirming it. I'm just going to talk to him, have a conversation, and not. No, it's not. And not. Yeah. And same with the boy or girl.
you ask him why he thinks he's a bunny rabbit.
Yes. Have a conversation. Then I will hope that he can explain it to me. They can explain something to me, and then we go from there.
Where?
To a doctor, for example.
You're gonna go to a doctor to do what?
If he keeps saying that, and if I try to address it.
Hold on. What if the doctor says we should sew on a fluffy tail? Are you gonna do it?
If it keeps my son from killing himself because he's unhappy in his body.
All right. We officially have bunny affirming bear over here. She would literally sew a fluffy tail on her child's bottom if her child was identifying as a bunny rabbit. And of course, he went straight to the suicide myth. If it's going to stop my child from killing himself, yes, I'll sew a fluffy tail on him. This is the sort of insanity we are dealing with gender affirming care. And I say that in quotes because it's not gender affirming care. It is the exact opposite. It is sex denying harm. And there is no such thing as a transgender child. Being a boy or a girl is not.
Are you guys ready?
You.
Time to shovel out the meal.
Especially when I'm gambling too much, but when you are fed a lot of blood, sometimes.
That brings us to the next point. You've been known to multi-table here at the WSOP. We've seen you running back and forth between two tournaments. Can you tell us, like, strategy or anything you think about that and how that works?
Yeah, I can't share too much. Yeah, there were two mistakes in my PO, so this is one of them. So I'm definitely not a multi-taper, and it was just a coincidence because, like, yeah, there was like nothing to do, so I jumped to the tournament, and like on some days I just bust like in 1 second in one round, and like people call that like this law of whatever it is in English, but like yeah, when you don't need it, when I already was qualified for final table, unfortunately I was deep in the other two tournaments, so it was pretty funny, but like nothing too crazy. Yeah.
Okay.
How did you get so good at poker? Like, are you a studying guy? Are you just obviously the human aspect of it means a lot to you? What? How do you rate those two?
Yeah, I'm like I would call that like a bastard in a way. So I just like born with like two aces in my hand, which is like really unfair. But guys, life is unfair. Where is the camera actually? Okay, life is unfair. Life is unfair. Hopefully you know that already. But yeah, I'm like obviously not complaining about that. But like I would even recommend like life advice. Even if you're born with 7-8 offsuit, then you should just play your cards well. And I'm trying to do that. And obviously I was very fortunate like with my talent, and obviously poker is like a really nice game. I like all the games, but poker is like suiting my abilities and skills. And yeah, it's good to be like smart guy, good with logic, with the numbers, and with I would say the skill to how you say the word. I don't even know what the word polarizing or controversy means, but like, I would like to say being like nice social guy is good for poker as well.
Absolutely.
I don't know if you recall, real quick, sorry to interrupt. I posted a few years ago. You were at my table at the 10K Pillow Day too.
I
It was
remember.
actually a very good experience. I was a little worried. I'm like, oh man, Martin's at my table. This is going to be tough, and it was fun. you were
Yeah.
really fun.
I would like to say that, like, when there's like people who are talking a lot, like, especially like in this room of 1,000 people or whatever, 10,000 people, there will be only 12 complainers. Nothing I can do about it. Really, nothing I can do to please 100% of the population. Yeah, by the stats, like now it's like ridiculous number. 98.2% of the people which like following me are like not haters, but like they love me, which is like too much. I would love to have it like 70-30, but I'm working on it. No, but like in all honesty, yeah, I remember we had a really nice time, and like same yesterday, one DU I was playing, and we had like pretty much like same table all day, like two guys busted at the end of the day, but like at the end of the day, like yeah, I was like fist bumping with all the guys, and like all say, hey, it was like a real pleasure to play with me, and I think they mean it. Like if they bluffing me, okay, I thought, but like whatever, but like it was a really nice experience, and like it helping when there are not these like big these like what's the nice word for miserable superstars which are like playing poker for money. It's like very stressful to play poker for money. So I understand like all these pros are a little bit sour. So I understand that. Yeah, there are some exceptions. There are very nice guys which are like can enjoy living the life like myself. But yeah, when you meet like this kind of like ordinary people which play poker for fun like myself, I mean like that's always a pleasure. And yeah, obviously it can be one guy who is like not nice. Actually, we had like one guy who was not so happy, so we sent him home. So everything goes as a plan. No, but in all seriousness, yeah, poker should be fun, and we really enjoyed it.
Well, you were pretty happy and having fun the other day when you won your 6th bracelet, and Jeff is normally the person that hands out those bracelets, but it turns out there was a special guest star to give you yours.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh my goodness! What a guy! You have greatness. Okay.
I need to present your bracelet to you.
Oh, you are.
I'm Jeff Black.
And you know what? Anybody then check?
Yeah, anybody but Jeff.
One.
Your 5th bracelet or 6th bracelet? Which one is it?
These guys are.
I'm prepared. I'm sorry. 6th bracelet. Round of applause for the Mark Your brother.
People tell me for hey, this guy's saying like people same size. People, how you like it? Not so shabby. Not so shabby.
So, what was it like here? Hold on a second, we have a special delivery. What was it like having Sean D give you the? You know what? Let's just skip to the hippo.
Yep.
What's the deal with the hippo, buddy?
The deal with the hippo is that like the hippo is a real great animal, and this hippo I get from the girl Natalie. Shout out to Natalie. I don't know her, but she's wonderful girl, and she bring it for my final table. Since she gave it to me, I use it like a little bit on the side because they don't allow on WSOP to use such a small card protector. So I have it on the side, and since we play with hippo, I actually was thinking I might lose, but it was opposite. I didn't win ahead, so then I throw him away, like now. Okay. And basically, since that, yeah, it was all history. Yeah, thanks for the video. It was like really good memories, and yeah, Sean was unprepared. Same like Jeff is always. But like you see, I was very critical to Sean as well. But he's my greatest friend. You are my second greatest friend. Okay. I don't judge people. I don't care. Man, woman, black, white, nothing. For me, everything same. Yeah. Hippo happy, so we good.
I would have at least known how many bracelets you had.
Hey, man, you know what? In some ways, you are much more prepared than Sean D. But it's not that difficult because the bar is so low.
That's true. That's true. Explain to us why you're always standing up, walking.
What do you mean stand this?
You're always
doing a lot of this.
Yeah.
You're doing a lot of this.
Okay, first of all, people are terrible at stacking their chips and making them visible. As you guys know, my stack always visible, so my eyes are not so good like it used to be 10 years ago, so I need to look. And otherwise, I like to stretching, if you mean that, yeah?
Okay, yeah. Okay, and sometimes you walk around to other tables also. Most people, like you said, fine with that. One player, not so fine with that. Let's take a look at this. This would be Daniel Negreanu.
We're getting there.
There we go.
It's like he was prepared with a prop for every video we're gonna show.
How many assistants do you have?
17. I mean, in Vegas, you mean, yeah.
How much bracelets?
Vegas only 17.
What was the deal with you and Negreanu?
I think Daniel is a great guy. First of all, I think nobody can think otherwise. He's great for poker and he's like a lovely guy. But sometimes, even I am, which is a very rare, I am in a bad mood. Sometimes. There are days when I am in a bad mood. David Williams, I never see in a bad mood. Are you sometimes in a bad mood?
I try not to show it.
Jeff, I can't comment, and we are not so close with Joe, but I think Joe, I've never seen him in a bad mood as well. So sometimes people are in a bad mood, and I can respect it, so that's all good in the hood. And basically, yeah, I can say only nice things about Daniel, because I think he's the great ambassador of this game, and I'm very happy he's there. And comparing to these other miserable pros, I mean, Daniel is such a great guy.
Okay, well,
I think maybe even Dirty Jersey Rat. Dirty.
Chad is stunning, John, just less successful. Oh, the Candyman's here.
Fuck yeah.
War paint.
Who you rooting for?
USA, baby. I'm born and raised Bel Air, California.
How about that Trump fixing his match? Like he fixed the fight on his birthday.
Yeah, but for my friends who watch soccer, they say that red card wasn't. It shouldn't have been a red card, but you know.
It became a red card upon review. It wasn't a red card during the match, so they had time to deliberately, like the Zapruder film, not to get too personal with your family, like the Zapruder film. They could do a slow mo, and they decided it was a red card, and then all of a sudden, Daddy Trump wants the guy playing, and I thought Trump hated black people, but Daddy Trump wants the black guy to play, and all of a sudden he's in the thing. I love it. I got the USA at plus 3,200 or something. So, because I knew the fix was in, just like it was in for that last fight on June 14th, and when your boy was watching it.
Well,
Joe Rogan, your boy.
He's not my boy. I've never been on the show.
You could have been if you'd played your cards right. Why don't you have that clown cousin of yours call Rogan?
I tried. He won't return my calls, man. Nobody wants to help Daddy.
That's my impression of your cousin. Hey, Earl, you don't want to get on that guy's show anymore. What's his name? Comics Unleashed? You see, Tom Dreesen was on a week later. He was dead.
Well, my friend just did it. I said, what's the process? So I guess a couple days.
Asbestos in the studio.
No, I guess how you do it is you give him a subject you want to joke about. Like for me, let's say it was hockey. And you don't meet Byron Allen until it's live. And that's the first time you meet him, has their taping. And he'll be like, so Earl, I hear you like hockey. Like, come on, man.
You like hockey?
Yes, the only sport left for white people.
What's your take on Chad Stutter John was less successful?
Well, I mean, like you read my free. Hey, thanks for reading my free chat question. Or
somebody sent it to me.
I mean, I was going to do a special in my living room, so I wouldn't have to pay anyone in terms of a rental fee for a comedy club or a theater, because I wanted it to look different. I hired someone who does budgets for indie films and some comedy specials, and bare bones, it was $30,000 because we were using pro camera people, pro lighting, pro sound.
What are you gonna? All these people are gonna fit in your living room?
Well, that was the funny part. We were gonna have about 50 fucking people in my living room. We were build a small stage where the fireplace is, and it adds up if you use pro people. So 8,300 or $10,000, I guess he got now. If you use the right people, the budget skyrockets very easily.
Okay, you don't have to use the right people. Go to Side Splitters, talk to BT. BT can give them a night where maybe they got a one-night guy already, a Saturday. They give Chad a Friday. Chad can do 2 shows, and BT probably already knows a camera guy that he could do it for cheap, and Chad won't have to pay for the venue.
I mean, technically, you could film a special on one iPhone. You just set up.
I did at Side Splitters. And I made money. I didn't release it as a video, but audio only, off my phone. And then I made money on Sound Exchange. I didn't release it as an album. I just released it as a Sound Exchange album.
I mean, I can just say what the thought process was for me. I wanted it to look different. Because if you shoot a special on Comedy Club or a black box theater like the Boca Black Box, it's just going to look like every other fucking special. So,
Yeah, but if it looks weird, was there going to be an audience there?
Yeah, I was going to 50 people. I think I could jam in my living room.
And there's going to be like a waitress and stuff?
We're going to have my ex-girlfriend be the bartender in the kitchen, because she's a bartender. So
she's a bartender and she dumped you?
No, that's the other ex-girlfriend. We won't get into that, dude.
All your exes live in Texas, right? You have a lot of exes. You have no current.
No, I mean, I've had some.
Does everyone know the legendary comedian Tony P?
I don't know who he is. I mean, what? Is he related to Vinny Boo?
He was on Opie's show. Oh, Spain eliminated Portugal, so Ronaldo's done again.
I mean, that guy from Norway is a great player. That tall guy.
Well, how many goals did he have? One?
No, he got like 7 in the whole series.
Okay, how many did he have the last game?
I think he had 2.
Last night? All I know is somebody won yesterday 1-0, and I thought these guys are not that much better than me because I could have been on a team and scored no goals.
Well, let me ask you this.
So one guy really can't make a difference in soccer. If he could, imagine if Michael Jordan played in a big game and scored 0 points. It could never happen. So you can neutralize good players in soccer because these are the best players from a country, and they can't even score one fucking goal.
But let me ask you this. I'm a hockey guy. How did Japan have a black goalie? I mean, that.
They bust them in. I don't know where every country has a bunch of black guys when it's convenient.
Yeah, but do you know how big his dick must have looked in that locker room?
We stood out on Mondays. We don't. It's not Big Dick Mondays, though. Panhandler, I get dragged. You're like Bob Levy Light. You're on for 5 minutes to talk about how big a guy's dick is. What are you? 7? I get dragged. I get. You can't. Who cares how big his dick is? Who cares?
I do.
What are you, gay?
I am about 7.
I'll get dragged for a headband and using harsh language. Burl can do blackface. Yeah, the blackface is not cool.
No, this is not blackface. This is green military paint. I'm a USA soldier.
Earl, how funny is Toki send Jim Pitt the link? Who's Jim Pitt?
He used to be a Comedy Store door guy.
And what happened to him?
He moved to Buffalo, man. The business sucked him alive.
How about Ron? How about Ron Berman, aka Ron the Waiter? For what? Oh, asking Earl if he's good or not.
Is Tukey good? I mean,
Stokely Matteries could probably bruise Chad show for less than 8K, but then seeing what he could have done, he'd fling himself from atop the house. He almost second and third mortgage. Stokely's right again, and also Earl. Isn't Chad worrying about this too much?
I mean, he's talking about it a lot. So with every episode, it's just people are going to expect more and more. I mean, people want him to fail. So, he better deliver something. What a...
Well, maybe.
I was asked a question about it. So, yeah, I'm talking about it.
I walked out of jump in. No, Kevin sent me the link, so I was like, I don't know what.
No, I know you'd jump on if Earl was here.
I didn't know who was on, honestly. I just I checked real quick. I saw Earl. I was like, oh, I'll pop on real quick. I don't have time though.
I know, you gotta get a venue. Chad, how about just going to BT and go, BT, help me out. I'm looking for a night, and I'm looking for a guy that could. You could get, like I said before, you could get Adam. When I did my roast, Adam had 2 cameras, him and another guy, and it was fine.
Kevin, I'm never gonna get a Friday and Saturday night until late 2000.
You don't think get a Friday or Saturday, get a Sunday like Chrissy Mayer got or something, or you might get a Friday in the summer there.
You know how hard it is to get people places, man? It's hard. I'm not Tim Dillon. I don't have a name.
Okay, but BT, I was up against the fucking the Tampa Bay in the playoffs, and he got a crowd for me on a Saturday night. Tom Brady was playing at like 4 o'clock, and BT still got people at the Tampa side splitters.
I mean, he can get you the belly rub.
He could get you a crowd. You're trying way too hard. All your answers are BT.
Look, I go look at the Site Splitters website and look at like how they're selling. Look how Rachel Feinstein's selling right now. It's not good. It's not good. It's like hard to get people out, man. And I gotta have.
He'll get him for you for a taping. He'll get him for you.
There's more that goes into it, man.
I do. You look like you're talking to Melder Tukey. I've done specials. What are you, stupid? What are you, Joe Matarese?
You gotta bring in equipment. You gotta hook up audio.
I know. So I said to Adam, can you? So we can just do that. He goes, yeah, I'll get a guy. I'll do 1 steady cam and then 1 guy roving, and it was fine. Everyone's fine.
It's hard getting people out, man.
He got him out during COVID against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers when Brady was there, and that's when I taped my special that I didn't know I was taping. During the playoff game, Tampa.
There was audio only. This is video where you have cameras, and I don't want like 37 people sitting in the crowd. It's gonna
Don't shoot the crowd. Don't shoot the crowd. And he'll get a crowd for you. How's he not going to get a crowd for you? He got a crowd for me, and he don't even know me. He got a crowd for me up against Tom Brady in Tampa.
I'm aware of who was playing.
During COVID.
I understand the climate. The climate.
But it was also not just a Buccaneer playoff game. It was Leroy Selman night.
It wasn't, but it didn't matter. I was shocked that I had a crowd. I was shocked that the crowd was that good. I'm like, this BT is, he's like a magician. He's like David Copperfield. I don't know how he did it, but I got a special out of it when I was going up against Tom Brady in Tampa.
2 shows on a Sunday. It sounds impossible.
Okay, Chad, right now, tell Chad I got a company in Naples that's going to help him shoot the special. Brewer uses them.
Who's this?
It's a friend of Brewer. I don't want to dox him. He's a friend of Brewer's. You know him. I know him.
Well, can you email me?
Right now? Tell Chad I got a company in Naples that's going to help him shoot the special. Brewer uses them. Jim Brewer.
I'm sure they're for a pretty penny if Brewer's using them.
Maybe not. Maybe if you get them on a Sunday, day off, they'll give you a cheaper rate.
Maybe I'll do it off the hook then. Naples.
There you go.
There it is.
Go to that. And have Brewer do a guest spot.
Hey, Brewer, can you say you're doing a guest spot so I can sell it out?
Can you do Goat Boy and then bring me up?
Yeah. I'm talking to people. It's not like...
My source is saying it's not expensive and I could talk to the owner.
I would love that. That'd be phenomenal. I'll take it all. I have a meeting here at 7:30 with
What's your meeting with Tukey?
I'm done with him. He's a piece of shit.
He's human garbage. Like, yeah. I mean, the fact that he was on with Mount all the time and he didn't even tell you Mount was
well, he called me. I didn't call him. He called me.
He's a bitch. He's a grifting bitch.
And he tricked me into that. And here's the thing. Like, I knew he has a production company. That's what he does. So I thought, oh, this might be fun. Maybe we can have fun with this. I didn't realize he was going to run to Mount immediately.
Of course he's going to run to Mount. Like I said at the beginning of my show. I said at the beginning of my show, if you're going to ask Tukey to do it, why don't you just ask Carl? Carl has a house down there. You won't have to pay for a hotel. They're all there. Carl thinks he's a genius, and they're all connected. Once you go to Tukey, you're going to Mountain, you're going to Carl.
Well, I know
and
that now.
Go to jail with ISO.
I know that now. I thought I'd give an opportunity to think of like long term, how fun it would be long term, but he goes for the quick fix. Like, I got to get a laugh now. I got to do it now instead of down the road.
Rick Zombo or Garth Butcher?
That's Garth Butcher. Chad, why don't you do it at Hulk Hogan's shop? I'm not kidding. That'd be a funny background.
The Hogan's Hangout?
I'm being serious. Like, you do a weird place like that, it probably could pack it. 30, 40 people.
But it's a bar.
But don't they have like a gift shop?
Yeah, why does he do it at a gift shop? I mean, come on.
Yeah, I guess where they sing karaoke. I haven't been there in a minute.
Has there all been hanging around Comey Country? No, he's pumped up for the hockey game tonight or something.
This is war paint, and it's green. It's not black, you momos.
He thinks he's Schwarzenegger and Predator.
Chad constantly brags he's good friends with all these random comic club people, yet has to scout a venue. Something is wrong in Comey Country.
I want a Friday and Saturday. That's my goal. It's easier to get people out on a Friday and Saturday, period.
Okay, but when you need a favor, ask somebody that knows you and likes you, like BT. You should be going to BT for all these questions. Even if he can't help you, he can tell you what to do.
Side Splitters is back to almost 2028 on Fridays and Saturdays. That's how packed his schedule is.
Okay, but you can do a Sunday like Chrissy Mayer did. Remember Chrissy Mayer did a one-nighter on Sunday? You can still...
You're going to get lame crowds, man. They're not going to give a fuck.
I was up against Tom Brady. Tom Brady in the playoffs in Tampa. That was his
5 years ago.
That was his first year in Tampa. 6 years. That was his first year in Tampa.
January video. That was audio.
January 2020.
Video of 30 people in an audience. And
don't come to the audience. And BT will fill it. If he can fill it up during COVID with Tom Brady in the playoffs. I was literally up against the game, and he still got me a crowd that was good enough to release a special.
It was audio.
Yeah, it was awesome.
Can I ask you guys a question about my special?
Yeah.
What do you think of this? What if I went down to the homeless center I film at and do it in a Shark Tank?
Earl must be pretty bad if many women walked away from that legendary audience. He's not wrong. Yeah, you must have bad breath or something must be happening down there.
Trust me, they all come back. They go from Dantana's to Del Taco. It's a little different on the tummy.
This ain't Black Junk Magazine, pal. Skull High Pant. Yeah, I don't know. He's talking about the guy on the soccer team.
The Odyssey. I showed you guys this yesterday. It's just getting worse. 51,000 versus 265,000 dislikes. Insane timeline where a Christopher Nolan movie about a grizzled white dudes and beautiful women is too woke to watch. Paul is intentionally misunderstanding, as always, right? Everybody knows why they cast a black woman as Helena Troy. Everybody knows why you have Elliot Page that's being cast in this movie as like a Greek warrior or something like that. This is just simply not something people are interested in because they realize that it's being done for a political reason. The Birdman is saying the Odyssey trailer dislikes are botted or fake. Wait, what? Did he really make a video about this? Fake dislikes.
Hey, what's up, everybody? It's your friendly neighborhood Birdman here. I am just out of the shower. It is 11:15 in the morning. You guys know I've been saying for forever that these are not showing you the actual fact.
It's a
Fuck.
This woman gives attitude to the wrong cop. Check this out.
How's it going? I'm Officer Sean David, Atlanta Police Department. Do you have your license, registration, proof of insurance? Safe and vehicle? Yep. And the registration, proof of insurance? Zero proof. It's a rental. How long have you had the rental for? What you got? Do you mind picking up while we're... I'm sorry? I can't hear you. I said I'm not hanging up my phone, and it's a rental, and I had...
Who talks on the phone during a traffic stop? I tell you who, a high-functioning retard.
I said I'm not hanging up my phone, and it's a rental, and I had... Okay. The reason I'm pulling you over is you ran the stop sign back there at Livingston and Broadway, and you're talking on your phone and had coffee in the other hand. So he didn't run a stop sign. I would never run a stop. Well, you did. And so I can't be online. You cannot be holding your phone, and you cannot be holding coffee in another hand. You need to be paying attention to driving.
So this bitch is rolling stop signs. One hand's got coffee, the other's got a phone. Who the hell is steering the car?
I'm not driving. I'll just take the ticket and go. This is not. Okay. I'm just letting you know.
This is her traffic stop.
Oh, by far well. And I'm pretty sure it's not. You're in a residence. It is when you're not paying attention, you're running a stop sign, you got a phone in one hand and a coffee in the other. And you're in a residential neighborhood. So, okay, I guess we just don't care about safety. Stay there, please.
Of course, her license is suspended. Now y'all understand why black people get profiled.
That's too far off from this one.
We got backup.
I think I'm gonna attempt to container. What? Willis?
They have 4 cops there for 1 black woman. Because they know she's going to be a problem. You can never have too much backup for a black woman.
What's that? No, she's gonna go. She's been suspended twice. There's a stop sign back here. Phone in one hand, coffee in the other. I pull over, still yakking on the phone, still has coffee in her hand, and then starts giving me a bunch of attitude. And her license isn't even good. Well, her TK. But, yeah. So, like, she clearly doesn't care.
We can have her go step out, sign this. He's gonna have you step out so you can sign for these. You're not getting out?
No. He can bring it right here. Officer Sayer?
Yes, ma'am.
What is the problem?
I don't know what the problem is, but this officer is asking you to step out.
No, I know better than to get out of my
And according to Florida State statute, if we ask you to get out of the vehicle, unfortunately, you have to get out.
I can sign right here. I'm not gonna get out.
You need to step out of the vehicle.
I'm not gonna get out. So
Well,
you can move to the
here's
next.
the deal. You're getting placed under arrest, and you need to step outside of the vehicle.
Not
You need to step out of the vehicle, or I'm going to take you out by busting this window. You can step out, or we're going to take you out.
You are under arrest. The driving with a suspended license.
Step out of the vehicle. This is not going to end well for you. You need to step out of the vehicle.
The door up?
No. You need to step out of the vehicle, or I'm going to bust this window.
I could be a cop. Sushi while they would have opened.
Just open the door, man. Just open the door, man. Do you have a punch? You want me to pop it?
Open the vehicle now.
Yeah, no more chances. Open the vehicle and step out.
So here says open the door.
Open the vehicle and step out. Or I am going to pull you out of this vehicle.
You hear the other person on the phone she's talking to? What is your name? Like they're there.
You understand me?
Are making me feel very threatened.
You are dictating how this goes. You are under arrest. You need to step out of the vehicle and put your hands behind your back.
Started this.
Yes, I pulled you over. You need to step out of the vehicle. Okay, step out of the vehicle right now.
Yeah, but this is one where it's playing public. I'm not gonna step out. Come on. I can't have no interaction with him. I can't have one with you. I can have one with you. I can't have one with you.
You're now under arrest. Step out of the vehicle.
Or you.
Get out of the vehicle. You have to get out of the car now.
Yeah, but not like this.
Okay, just
Yeah,
get
but
out.
not like this. But not like this.
Ma'am, get out of the car.
No.
You have to.
Why?
You're under arrest.
Or.
Driver's suspended license.
You gonna hit me? Are you gonna hit me? Get out of the car. No. No. Whatever you just no. No.
All right, you're about to spray.
No, I don't.
Okay, so get.
I also don't want y'all
You actually
harassing me.
Yo, you are under arrest.
For what?
For suspended license. High functioning retard. Well,
Step out of the vehicle now.
You're being very difficult.
Step out of the vehicle now.
A lot of people always ask you, it's like, hey, what's something you turned down that you regret? What's something you were offered that you're so happy you turned down? Because you're like, that is the dumbest idea ever for me. You know what? I would not want to insult anybody. Come on. You've got 20 years in. You're good now. I'll tell you the one. I'll probably tell you one of the craziest things that I've turned down. And that was probably, that, you don't want to go back and look at life mistakes or you made because your life is a journey. You wouldn't be here if it wasn't this way. But I turned down The Hangover to do Land of the Lost. And both of those movies came out the same fucking weekend. Completely destroyed. It was a way where, you could see in real time, sometimes you could do something like that, and then the two things, never existed around each other, so you could kind of justify in your head why I would like for those movies to come out the same weekend.
This is not what I wanted to be doing today.
Do you have like a specific problem?
No.
With me?
she thinks they pull it over because she's black.
You must be Kramer.
Jerry has told me a lot about you. Well, I'm supposed to meet Jerry. It's my day off. I work in a bookstore.
Hey, sorry I'm late.
That's okay, Kramer. Let me in.
You know, if we rush, we can still make the movie.
It's really nice meeting you.
I'm in trouble, buddy. I just met a woman.
Go on.
Well, she's Jerry's girlfriend.
Ah, yes. Forbidden love.
She works in a bookshop. Name is Pam.
Pam. I don't know the woman, but she sounds quite fetching.
I can't even speak from her.
Jerry! What could she possibly see in Jerry?
So, what's on your mind? It's Pam. Pam, what about Pam?
I love her, Jerry.
You what? I love her. Is that right? Oh, she's real. She can bring home the bacon and fry it in the pan. What does that mean?
Oh, and that voice.
What about her name?
Pam?
Oh, it's a beautiful name. Pam. 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 She's got really nice hair. Oh, it's incredible. Although I might replace her tortoise clip with one of those velvet scrunchies. I love those. You've got really specific taste. Oh, I know. I want you. She's got nice calves. Oh, she's a dreamboat. But you don't like us. Maybe I could. You're making some pretty good points. No, you can't. But I might. No, you won't. Why not? The boys, the calves, the bacon? What? I think I can. I even like the name. Pam. 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 So now he wants her more than ever. Blast! What am I going to do?
Don't despair, my friend. I won't allow your love to go unrequited. Not like mine.
What, again with you?
Sorry. But love is a spice with many tastes. A dizzying array of textures and moments.
I can say things like that around her.
Yes.
Oh, hi, Kramer.
Hi, how are you?
I'm great.
I too am well.
I too am well.
Do I smell pantene?
Do I smell?
Pantene.
Pantene.
Oh, my shampoo. Yeah. You know, it is Pantene. I got a free sample of it with my junk mail.
Well, there really is no junk mail. Well, everybody wants to get a check or a birthday card.
It requires just as much manpower to deliver as their cookies and their greeting cards.
What?
Human. It's human to be moved by fragrance.
That's so true.
Her bouquet.
Hey, you go for you go. You can have some right there. It doesn't look like it, but the taste getting much better now. Oh. Oh. I don't think we're gonna have more. Okay, wait. Okay. Very hot. Okay. It is just fine. Yeah, let me take him out. Maybe I'll turn easier. Ooh. Yeah, I see the top. So okay. Okay, so it's like, okay, wait. Let me do this thing. Yeah, Poppy. Stop. Okay. Okay. Okay, we're getting there. What we got? This one? This you know, gonna kill him, but make sure you keep this because you take it. Yeah, no, smaller appliance. Once you pull it, you try to walk it under. Never pull it, and then you try to. Then try to grab the nut. Yeah, I'm on it. Yeah. Okay. I'm just trying to do it. Go under. Yeah, there. Yeah, I have it. You have it? Okay. I have it. Okay. Okay. Now we need. You need a. Yeah, no, don't pull. I don't want to. And then you take the clip and you also. Yeah, the black one. The tank. Relax. What the heck is it anyway? I think it's just like. I think it's gonna break though. I don't want to pull it a little bit more. If I pull, it's probably gonna cut. It's very tight. That's just you have it there? No. No. It's too small to block. Yeah, I don't want to pull. I'm just gonna cut it. This is cut. Okay. So pull. Yep. Not coming too crazy again. Because it's all the way around. It's all around, so everything on it. Put it in, you know, your loop, so it's a proper growth. It's too small. There's a bit of sand in it and wind. They can eat out of it. Try. I think it's like a. So roll it. So I just put the. Don't pull too hard. It's stretching or it's coming? I don't know. I think it's stretching. That's it? No, it's coming. Yeah, it's coming a little bit. Yeah, it's coming. Don't put too much. Don't get too confident. Okay, roll again. Roll again. It is as close as you can from the roll. Okay, try again. I'm scared it's gonna break, but this is the best we can do anyway. It's coming. Yeah. Be patient, though. She's behaving. She's behaving. This is dental floss or something. What is that? Dental floss. It's getting so big. Yes. Yes. You good? Okay. Whenever you want. 1, 2, 3, 4. There you go. 2. Ridiculous. Something. Nice one. Okay, the small thing. Yeah, we can easily overlook it and say, oh, it's a rejection. She's gonna leave. Why? Very.
Well, as the moratorium has now officially lifted on NBA free agents, we are expecting a flurry of activity around the NBA ecosystem with, yes, a lot of eyes still firmly affixed to that soon-to-be 42-year-old narcissistic geriatric to see where he will be taking his talents this time.
And this fall, man, it's very tough. And this fall, I'm going to take my talents to South Beach.
And, of course, we already know his biggest accomplishment ever was playing with son Bronny.
it's probably, when it comes to basketball, it's the greatest accomplishment that I've ever had. Done it all as an individual, but there's no greater accomplishment that would be able to overtake me being on the same floor as my son. So it's the greatest thing that's ever happened.
Yes, his biggest accomplishment ever. Hijacking his own son's collegiate career to force a kid less than a year removed from a major cardiac incident to declare for the NBA draft, all for the glorification of the fake king's massive ego, so he could then just commandeer his franchise and force them to draft said kid who wasn't even remotely ready for the NBA stage.
That one right there made me the greatest player of all time.
And now that he nears another big decision, it begs the question of what will become of Bronny James. Will LeBron somehow mastermind his movement from LA, or will LeBron just abandon Bronny and toss him to the Wolves? I've abandoned my child! I've abandoned my boy! Well, it promises to be very interesting indeed, because the Lakers have essentially cut bait with their entire team from a year ago, except for Luka Doncic and Austin Reeves. And yes, I mean, they are cutting, refusing to sign, or trading basically everybody associated with the team last year, including Rui Hachimura, who just came to terms with the LA Clippers on a 2-year, $28 million contract. By the way, $14 million annually for Rui Hachimura is an absolute steal. But basically, Bronny James looks to be the other sole holdout of last year's team on this roster if the Lakers are either unwilling to get rid of him or incapable of doing so. And of course, we know that LeBron James had some shady tactics, as if hijacking the franchise and forcing them to draft him in the first place wasn't shady enough. Bronny's contract was only partially guaranteed for this upcoming league year, 2027-2028. It was partially guaranteed until a few days ago. LeBron made certain, though, that he waited and ghosted the Lakers, did not inform them of his decision to move on until the day after LeBron's son's contract became fully guaranteed. So now Bronny does have a fully guaranteed contract for this upcoming league year. And what a cheapskate LeBron James is. This guy's worth $1 billion, and he's making sure his son's $2.3 million contract is fully guaranteed by the Lakers before informing them he is not going to return next season.
And we'll take that. We'll take that for sure. Y'all heard it's 500,000 on the line, so we're going for that. We're going for that.
Yeah, add all this stuff up. And if I'm the Lakers, I am unequivocally playing hardball with LeBron James and whatever team he eventually decides to sign with. If LeBron wants to bring Bronny with him, I am driving up the asking price on that team if I am LA. After all, the Lakers were forced to draft Bronny with the 55th pick overall in the draft, despite the fact he was probably roughly the 200th best collegiate prospect that season. So they had to expend a lot higher draft collateral than they should have in order to bring him there, again, just to appease LeBron James. So if LeBron James's future franchise wants to appease him there, then I am going to force that new team then to send me some collateral back if I'm LA. And no, it ain't even the second round pick I used. I'm asking for a first round pick from whatever team signs LeBron James, if that is going to be something LeBron James wants to do, bring Bronny with. Or perhaps LeBron James isn't even interested in bringing Bronny with him. Of course, happiness is said to be the most important thing for LeBron in choosing this team. So will it make him happy to play with his son again? It, of course, was, again, the biggest accomplishment of his career, according to him. But now that he's already did that, is it time to now just focus on him and, again, throw Bronny to the wayside after basically ruining his college career and stinting his basketball maturation process where he could have actually been getting meaningful minutes at the collegiate level? Now will LeBron just, throw him aside and think only about himself? LeBron James has been a lot of things throughout his NBA career. A coward, a mercenary, a carpetbagger, a ring chaser. He has been an insufferable narcissist for basically the entirety of his lifespan in the limelight. And now will he be adding to it the moniker of Terrible Father? Well, that is what's at stake, in my estimation, in this free agency period and cycle. And we will be watching, obviously, eagerly to see not only where LeBron James lands, but whether or not he will be bringing Bronny with him.
It's probably, when it comes to basketball, it's the greatest accomplishment that I've ever had. Done it all as an individual, but there's no greater accomplishment that would be able to overtake me being on the same floor as my son. So it's the greatest thing that's ever happened.
And again, unless you want to look like a total dick, LeBron, the answer had better be yes. Because otherwise, if this was the end game, if LeBron was just going to scoot out of town to some other team for one final year run, why not let Bronny stay in college for 3 years and then join LeBron on this final year run instead, again, of ruining Bronny's maturation at the collegiate level and essentially all but guaranteeing his NBA career is coming to an end as soon as LeBron James himself bows out of the NBA. Yes, they might as well just hold a joint retirement presser announcement event, Bronny and LeBron, because more than likely Bronny is going to be swiftly following Pops out of the league. Bronny, who is entering his age 22 season next year with career averages of 2.7 points per game and 37% shooting from the field.
It's a complete crap.
Yes, despite the fact that LeBron James himself, of course, famously said once that Bronny is better than several of the players in the NBA right now. That was when Bronny was still playing college basketball at USC. He obviously hasn't taken that next step at this point, and he doesn't have that much more time now to show out as LeBron is looking like he's done at the end of this season. But, well, look, if Bronny doesn't want to hang up the shoes along with Pops, the Guangdong Southern Tigers are always an option for you, Bronny.
you a fanboy?
Well,
What's
in the
that?
queer community, yeah, you don't always get to maintain your most close relatives, your blood relatives. So like
Do
you
they
build.
dismiss you?
No,
Well, it sounds like you maintain them.
I do not speak with my parents.
You chose. They did not choose.
Their decisions have made our relationship what it is today.
What did they choose?
They chose extremism over their child.
So Caleb Hammer does the show Financial Audit, which of course has become one of the biggest podcasts on the internet.com. He recently did an appearance on Joe Rogan, and one of the things that people have been pointing out is the patterns that Caleb Hammer has discovered time and time again when he's doing these shows. And by the way, even though he has a lot of fringe left-wing people on his program, the fact is this is something that he's not aiming to do. He does have some weirdo right-wing people as well, so it's not a politically biased show. But the thing is, people on the left oftentimes take the fact that these clips end up going viral as proof positive that Caleb Hammer is some sort of an extremist. But the fact is, the people who are appearing on these shows are the extremists themselves. They're absolutely maddening to talk to listen to. They don't know what they're talking about, but they're willing to cut off even members of their own family, as this guest did, who of course has the blue hair, obvious sign of leftist poison in this woman's life. And yeah, she ends up explaining her rationale why, and it's absolutely fascinating because even though she was willing to cut off her entire family over this, she doesn't actually know the context of the things that she's referring to. She gets all of the facts incorrect, and when pushed back on this, what does she end up doing? Just shifting in it to another unrelated, generic left-wing talking point. And this is what we're going to talk about today. This is what we're going to discuss. But while we are going over this woman's identity issues, we got to talk about your internet identity and how to protect it with today's sponsor, Incogni. So right now, as we
I'll show you now. I think it's better for you.
Oh, it's early morning. Foggy morning. Waiting point next to the White House. If you can see it. Yesterday we received a video of two seals, two pups entangled together in this group. Well, we think it's this group. So we're gonna hit them blind. Try to scan with the scope, but couldn't see anything because of the fog. So yeah, wish us luck. Alright, so we're breaking point. They're being rescued at 12, whatever, it doesn't matter. And this boat on the left was waving at us frantically. So we think there might be a tangle still. You cannot see from here. Let's have a look. Okay, wait. Take this. There you go. And it's full speed, no. No braking now. Yeah, no braking. Where is it? Okay, they are more to the left now. It's the netting, I think. Can you put the pole out? Is the pole okay? Okay, they're moving up. It's good for us. I'm netting one. Try to grab the second. Okay, that's good for us. That's good for us. Go to the right. Full speed. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're really good. Oh, please. Oh, please. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, you can catch something else if you want, bro. Let's try to not stress them too much.
Okay. You active?
Then we're gonna have to take them out, both.
Yeah.
Yeah, we pull the pole out. Yeah.
Yeah. And then one cut.
But we have to pull from the back. Okay. Someone on the pole, please. Or we actually work them like this. These are. Yeah. Okay. So this big net. You do it on the head demo?
I don't know where exactly the head is. What is?
Now careful, it's gonna bite your.
Ankle, man.
Yeah. Like this, you're okay. If you're okay like this, you keep it. I'm gonna try to help the lady.
It's pushing, right?
Just feeling what we're doing. Okay.
Huh?
I'm watching you there.
Still has a bit.
2 minutes. Okay, still more.
Come on.
And it goes on the head, so I think it's still more. Damien, I'm gonna take over.
Okay. You wanna pull out?
Yeah. Is it free?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Okay, I'll use them. It's a simple one around the neck. Okay, let's start. So 2x2, 2x3. Okay, let me grab these ones because that's too much actually. We're gonna have to remove them entirely. Oh, man, we have no chance, mon pote. Okay. There is no nursing during that time, huh? I cannot. Let's do. Interesting new demo?
Yeah. Got it? I don't think you can open his mouth. I want to see.
Okay. Still one more. Okay, try to turn his head to the right. Yeah. So that's one here.
Let's see if we can get it out there.
It's very far in the neck, huh?
Did you cut all of those this side? Let me see if I can do this. Yeah. Okay.
Maybe cut some here. You know what we're doing, yeah?
Here?
No, no, thank you. Look. No paint or anything.
Almost. I needed to cut this one. And yeah, this comes for the pull that one. And this one. Yeah. There we go. Nothing else. Yeah? Whoa.
Okay. Right here, right here. Are you fast? In the water. coming up. Okay, city seal this group. Like a kind of Julius setup. Net all over his face. I'm gonna drive him. Okay, got it. Go. Oh man. Okay. No. Either. So skinny. Think this thing, pick this thing up far at sea. And then you're gonna take a long time, eh? Okay, so all around his face, this is gonna take a bit of surgery. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, get the tools. Okay, and you know again. There we go. Okay. Nice, it's fit. It's definitely a very good net, like the top part of the bag, a trawler net. And you picked it up very fast as soon as this managed to come to shore. It's definitely not been able to eat for a while. Very skinny. Okay. Yeah. And try and lock his head down. Stop. Oh, super tight. You're fine now, huh? That's what you have to do. Sure. It's magic in that hut. Whatever you think. That's fine. Okay. Tough rope, huh? Yeah, it's a little more harder than ever. Oh, it's very tight. You can breathe, huh? You're just that only cup. Okay. That's master breathing in. What do you, how do you face it? So definitely around the face too. So I want to see now. Or you want to touch it? No, I don't know. I want to just get, because there's a lot more. So I want to get them down until the point where we need to. I don't know if we can hold on, let him out, and let him reverse out of it. Or as much as we can safely. Yeah. Okay. Now it's like nothing in and then now it's like from the front. Put strap on the head. Let's go down. Want to maybe close him up, open from the front, get the strap on the head, and cut what we can, assess. If we, does it make any difference if we put the strap here and open up further on the zip? Compared to? Yeah, we need to get the strap close to the yeah. Wow. And that's also where some entanglement is. Yeah, with screwdriver from at least a bit. Yeah, we'll try. Now that he can strain his chest again. He's a young bull, he's going to be a bit
the card first.
Yeah.
Start to open it.
We take the cards out. Yeah, I think it's actually only one.
Very
You're gonna use the hook for this? Oh, okay, yes. Cut. It's all cut rather.
Yeah. Coming from behind. Okay.
Oh, I see the tear come out. No, there's no cut.
Alright, now bring this back foot up. Try and pull the entanglement out.
Oh, that way. I don't know, because we still have quite a gap here where we didn't cut. There might still be more lines.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's close. It's close, let's move.
Move this out.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's good. And then we work from the back again.
Okay.
You okay like this?
Yeah. No. The shoulders are up back, so it's going to be very difficult for him to buck.
I can't feel it.
I can see.
Yeah. Another one. Okay. Don't you see the pool to see if no, it's already done. Got this one yet? I think that's one. Right now. Yeah. Okay, so one around his head. But you're gonna have to. Should we slack off on that too? Should we check on the other side?
Yes. I think so. You guys agree?
Yeah. Well, up the. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, okay, we're going to zip failure, yeah?
Okay, we're gonna have to read that then. We can see. No, work with that.
Yeah, but with his head, with his strap, he's not going to come. I'm still quite comfortable. Yeah.
Yeah, that's good. It's all cut now.
Yes.
Check my fear on the slippers. Time to go for that. I think it's a little. It's not too.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm not sure if it's being held down by the strap. Still cutting. Yeah, well, no. You get as close as I can. Okay. Okay, yeah, I think it's out. What do you think about releasing it the next one step more? Yeah, I'll then stand by with the net. Okay. Looks good. Looks good. There we go. There we go, young man. Oh, he could barely move when we first got him, man. We were really struggling. It didn't go enough for him. Looking back at us. Hopefully he goes in the waves. Oh. See how he's looking back.
Day one of the main event seemingly had it all. America loves poker.
Making it more fun.
100%.
What a sight for REA.
This is set over set.
Yes. Pretty sick, brothers.
And as we know all too well,
I know the future.
we've only just begun.
Oh, the heater's coming.
Pull up a chair. The next course is about to be served.
It's pretty awesome.
Welcome to day 2 at the 2026 World Series of Poker main event.
This is the one tournament where I can win $10 million.
We often refer to the main event as a marathon, not a sprint, but it's
one that includes hurdles, the first of which have been cleared for those who punched a ticket into day 2 A, B, and C. A combined field consisting of all those who advanced from days 1A, B, and C. Ali Najad alongside Nick Schultz, Jeff Platt, Natalie Bodie working the sidelines, and Bill Helmuth working his way into day 2, as is Antonio Esfandiari. Former main event champ Dan Wyman. Helmuth, of course, won the main event once upon a time. Masato Yokosawa, Stephen Chidwick, all rumbling out there. Stories will begin to emerge. Perhaps they'll include young Joe Kata, the youngest to ever win the main. Jeremy Osmus, $250,000 in front of him. Kata not far behind. Esfandiari, by the way, we observed him down to nothing. And here he is at $165,000. Plenty of luminaries in the room. And we've wrangled 3 feature tables worth of them, including Mike the Mouth Matiso, Scott Sieber, and Mike Mizrachi, the last of whom is already in the hall. The other 2 lobbying to get in there this year, Nick. And as we get set to get this day 2 underway with Nick Rigby, a main event legend, all in 13,500. Taking the best of it, I want to check on your day 1 to day 2 transition, as this one appears to be all sewn up by the Ace Queen. You played day 1D?
I did.
And?
I finished with 30. I came with only about an hour left to go. And as we see Rigby with a stranglehold on this one.
Oh, hang on. The grip has been slightly loosened here.
Let's just take a moment.
Only 3 of 4 jacks are available.
Yeah, you need to visualize a winning card, not visualizing losing.
3 diamonds?
3 diamonds, I was thinking 3 diamonds.
Receiver offering advice.
It was a paint, but
Not the useful type.
Rigby's back.
The Yinzer. Of course, this is how we refer to people from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Proud native is Rigby, the man who coined the term the diaper in reference to Deuce 3. And I love that we got him at the feature, Nick, because you and I both know if he's dealt the Deuce 3, he's going to play it.
He might slide it occasionally, but he has definitely gone with that strategy before.
I'm going to take the don't for the 38-year-old.
Fair enough.
Professional poker player who's been holding cards in his hands since he was 15. $679,000 in career earnings for him. 9 cashes at the World Series. Best main event finish for the Big Rig. 52nd back in 2021. There's Sieber. He knows how to finish. 7 bracelets in his cabinet.
See queens for Wu. Ace King right next door.
Yeah, the fuse has been lit. Almasi, 21-7 with the blind starting here at 600, 1,200. Not really feeling as though he wants to play this one post. Just takes it all the way up. And Wu, of course, once it's back over, will not be stepping aside. Sieber's 5s. Dribbling appropriately. Back-to-back all-in calls, by the way, here. Sort of normal for a day 2, Nick, with the shorter stacks. Looking to make moves.
Sure.
No Classico. Keeps the queens in front on the flop. Almasi on the hunt for an ace or a king. Unavailable on this turn, and now it's just a 6-outer, 5 of which are truly live. And the jack.
Look good, buddy.
Sealing the fate of Michelle Almasi, the 39-year-old who lives in Massachusetts by way of Lebanon. Auto mechanic shop owner and real estate agent. And he's tuned right out.
Good game. Almasi. Nice pickup for Wu to start the day.
Rich Wu, by the way, 42-year-old from Irvine, California, originally from New York. 82,000 plus in career tournament earnings for the father of 4. Field heading toward 9,000 players. A lot of people looking to breach that 10K mark. Options to register across the first 2 levels on day 2. That includes tomorrow on day 2D. Players to watch out there include Helmuth Mizrachi and a name that we didn't really know much about before. We covered him on day 1, Jordan Baptiste, who was truly the star of that Jamie Gold feature table. Jamie no longer a part of the proceedings. Wu once again a part of these with King 10 suited and now hooks for Rigby.
$25.5 bigs for the big rig. Debating whether to 3-bet or just go all in.
Certain stack depths make choices such as this a bit awkward.
Yeah, this is right on that cusp. He does just go for jam, which I prefer off this depth.
Who's holding not durable enough is the big rig. Drops a little more diesel in his tank. And we drop a shout out on his girlfriend, Melinda, who's out there watching. I'm sure proud of her, man. But Scott Siever, very much the man. Let's listen in on some of his thoughts.
One of the most important, but also one of the weakest personality traits for a top poker player is arrogance.
There's no chance that's ace. It's impossible. No chance. So, how do you do that?
To really survive in this game, you have to have the utmost confidence in yourself at all times. The worst thing a poker player can ever be is too arrogant incorrectly.
Very good. Congratulations. Thanks. I appreciate it.
To really compete and succeed at the true highest of levels of this game, you both have to be unwaveringly certain in your beliefs.
Well, did you see that little hard card?
And also have those beliefs be mostly correct.
This 10 is a little pitiful.
Right. It's a very narrow path to walk.
I think Siever really hits the nail on the head. The man from Cold Spring Harbor who actually roomed with Ike Paxton back at Brown University where he studied CS and econ. And, you know, he's got a lot of personality at the table, unafraid to voice his opinions on things, but, you know, you put yourself out there like that.
He does, yes. We'll return to Siever in one moment as we have one pressing. Cole shoots it up. The 10-10 is in. Likely Mr. Svez is in there as well with the 8-7 suited closing the action.
Yeah, Freud made it 2,500. Was flattered by
Oh
Svez.
my goodness, he has 30 in his hand, Sully. That's $32 back raise.
And all of a sudden, Cole's cheekiness with this Jack 10 suited has been asked a real question by the 7-8 of clubs, which performs horribly against the Jack 10. But how can Cole know?
Okay, no, I remember now, yeah.
And awkwardness for Freud's 10s when it eventually gets back around.
Very. Svez really claiming that he just called the open with something like ace-king or 2 queens, which is possible at this depth. They're quite deep. It isn't an impossible sell. Oh, 10-10 finds it. Beautiful.
That takes quite a bit more moxie than you might think. We can see their 7-8 of clubs nestled beneath the 32,000. Freud most definitely cannot.
You're absolutely right, Ali.
Let us see it flow.
Excellent result there.
Yeah, it's true.
Freud,
I was thinking that about myself.
52-year-old from Nishmeda, Israel. Econ major from Tel Aviv University. Real estate investor by trade. Making a good investment in those 2 10s. Well, always time well invested is that which we dedicate to Lon McCarran and Norman Chad. Another edition of Inside the World Series of Poker.
Welcome back to Inside the World Series of Poker. I'm Lon McCarran alongside Norman Chat. Great to be with you all. Finally, we have moved on to day 2 of the main event, Norman.
Day 2, in many ways, the 5th day 1.
Yeah, there is that. Today's big field is filled mostly with the survivors of the first 3 day 1 flights, almost 3,400 of them. Norman, let's start the day with your most interesting player in the world today.
He is listed in the chip counts as a Leland Postal, his given name, but he is renowned in the entertainment world as Mike Post, 5-time Grammy Award winner, produced albums by Van Halen, Kenny Rogers, and Dolly Parton. Every few days of his life, he writes theme music for TV shows, among them The Rockford Files, The White Shadow, Law and Order, The A-Team, Hill Street Blues, LA Law, NYPD Blue, Quantum Leap, Magnum P.I. Oh, and the 81-year-old composer also loves playing poker. Wow. Who do you got today, Lon?
Heather Alcorn, a fixture in the dealer box for years and once named WSOP Dealer of the Year. She has transitioned to being a part-time player and brought a nice stack into day 2, but more importantly, she's still looking to make the game a better experience for all by training dealers in many parts of the world. She owns and teaches at Poker Life Dealer Academy here in Las Vegas. She's also a realtor and investor and mom of 2 sons, Taylor in university now, and Drew, who's taller than me, serving in the U.S. Air Force. Good luck to Heather.
You know, I've never won a single pot when she has dealt to me.
Well, she is known for dealing final tables. A handful of past main event champs returns to the field today. Joe Cata and Greg Raymer entered with the stronger stacks. Greg Merson, Dan Wyman, Michael Mizrachi, Damian Salas, and Phil Hellmuth are all playing as well.
Phil Hellmuth still has chips?
He does, yes.
I don't think he's made day 2 since he won it all in 89.
And finally, and inside the World Series of Poker staple, the Norman Chad Lucky Starburst Club. Who joins the club today, sir?
Well, day 2s are the last day you can receive a Lucky Starburst, and you can't have a big stack, so we can prove that the Starburst brings luck. Today's blessed soul, Katie Lindsay, who transitioned from poker agent to poker player after Black Friday. She also transitioned from Chris Moorman's wife to Chris Moorman's ex-wife. You know, there was a time we didn't allow ex-wives in the Lucky Starburst Club. Katie has 2 World Series circuit rings, and she final tabled the mini main event last year.
All right, terrific. That's all we've got for now on Inside the World Series of Poker, except, of course, for another movie poster on the way out. Shout out Matt Powers. Let's see it.
Why do you always get to be De Niro?
You talking to me? Huh? I don't make the rules. Enjoy day 2. You talking to me?
Back we return to this day 2 action.
Hello, sir. The mouth.
A little more gravity, a little more weight in the room on a day 2, Nick?
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, as the tournament progresses, the weight and gravity increases, but it's still early. But absolutely, a little bit more.
What would you say as we see Olivier Bousquet,
Yes.
old school legend, is the moment we begin to all of a sudden entertain the idea that maybe, just maybe, are we talking day 5 and things like this?
I don't know, Ali. It's subjective, but sub 500 players. Certainly, when you can see every table in the room, you start thinking about it.
Great point. Olivier Bousquet's been thinking about the game for a long time. $9 million plus in career earnings for him. A heads-up specialist online for years and years. Taking the 7-8 of hearts into battle.
Yeah, most of the online event.
Ossenberger with the card 6. Wants to roll the dice. King Jack now for Matthew Donovan, who we got a glimpse at on one of our earlier features on day 1.
Oh, 95.
And aggressive procedures on display out of Mr. Donovan. 9,500. All of a sudden, things getting very uncomfortable for 8 high.
70 big blinds, though. a pretty fun hand to peel with.
I just want to see
You
them
don't
poke
really
chips.
think Kostenberger
Really feel it.
comes over the top after just flatting the small line very often. Olivier agrees with you, though. He's gone.
It's pretty good, isn't it?
Does Hassenberger want to peel the crabs?
I literally was at a party. I was at a party, the 4th of July
We're not
party.
sponsored by Uber.
Frank Casal.
Cost him another $7,400 to do so, and he's not interested. As Matthew Donovan with a little birthday present today
And then I got
is his actual birthday, born in 1988.
And I'm just like,
The New York native who went to Colgate University, manages a portfolio and manages to take that pot through a touch of aggression there.
Happy birthday, Donovan.
I was told it was, so I just literally downloaded it.
There's a peek at Olivier Bousquet's best main event finish back in 2008. A top 250 run for Olivier.
Sure, we'll be back.
7,500.
Great poker mind.
See what's going on Outer Table C.
First visit over to this crew, which includes reigning main event champ Mike Mizrachi, 10 M's in the back pocket. Won a bracelet in the 10K PLO already this summer. Of course, won that PPC last year.
Okay.
To get him straight into the Hall of Fame.
Might be long trouble, but it really went wire to wire in the PLO this year. It was truly something.
Musson with truly nothing.
And yet, 18.5 has been deposited.
Top 2.
Love this just call from Queen.
Alexander Queen, 3.6 million in career tournament earnings for the pro. He's not keen to lose his man, and he finds sevens full on the turn. Must have drawn dead. Very ambitious turn play there.
Flop, rather, but agreed.
Oh, yeah, forgive me. Finds a king on the end. I'm not sure once that big raise on the flop was called, he's going to have designs on pride.
I'm not sure exactly what the line prior was.
2,500 from Musson, 3-bet from Queen to 9. Musson called the 6,500, and then you saw that follow-through being asked questions by Musson. Check on the turn. Now
It looks like he's just going for it all.
Just about. Stack to pot ratio of nearly 1, and he, backs up the truck. King Queen doesn't make a further meal of things, but does dish out a good number of chips to Mr. Queen. 61 cashes at the World Series of Poker Grand and 6 final tables, but yet to win a bracelet. Alexander Queen. What a sweet one this would be. This is an earlier exchange, by the way, between Musson and Grinder prior to them being appointed to the feature. Looks like Musson's been doing a little dancing. Oh, Grinder's taking a little picture of the hand for the boys.
Yeah, that's not what you want to see if you're Musson there. There it is. I had a feeling it wasn't top set.
I immediately were sick if we're Musson.
Yeah, that's not a good feeling at all.
6-4 offsuit, aka air. That's the thing about the Grinder. Sometimes you think you're going to drag him into the mud, and yet dirtier areas can be explored by Mizrachi.
Don't do that a lot. Yeah. That's true, Ali. 2.6 to go from the Grinder. Right on cue. Here comes Musson.
Queen Jack suited, a reasonable one to flat, especially against the adventurous Grinder. No other passengers as we book the table for 2. All 2 of the 2 diamonds. Beautiful texture here for Miss Rocky.
35.
With that ace of diamonds for dessert, out comes the C-bet of 35.
No. 2,000. You can't do that. You can't change your bet. This is a bad one. Good. Ace 10.
He keeps him guessing, Ali. He shows bluffs. He shows value. We see the outer table.
He tables. Shows us a little of everything. Does the grinder. As we show you a look at some of the outer tables in the room. What do we find out there? Oh, young Sean Perry.
It's got the kind of optic protecting glasses on that a lot of players are wearing nowadays.
Yeah,
I have a hard time reading the suits with those glasses, but I've heard they're good for your brain and whatnot. Chino's here.
little blue light filter. Looks like Reed has filtered some stacks into his own. 191 in front of Chino. There's Chris Brewer, who perhaps wins honors for greatest muck of the summer.
In my eyes, the honors are official.
Let's listen in to some of Brewer's thoughts.
The goal was just like, oh, let's go be a professional level. Wanted to go to the Olympics. Then there was a gap between Very Good and Olympics that I wasn't going to be able to cover. I started playing some poker. Basically figured out I was pretty good at that pretty quickly. And when I graduated, became a poker player. So I tried quitting poker for a little bit in 2022. I moved out to New York and took a real job for about 6 months. Really was not for me. Finding out that I didn't want to do other things made handling bad things in poker easier. Oh! I tried something else and came back. I was like more grateful. I was like, well, I do know I want this. I would take a deep run in the main event over like anything else. It's an experience that's like one of a kind.
You know, Chris's journey was one that for a time was very painful to watch. He ran like doom for quite some time, and it was almost like self-fulfilling. He was operating in a way when you observed him as though he just expected things to go wrong. There was a really dark cloud over him, but he came out from under it and has really restored faith that he can hang with the best, and he's among them.
I agree with that, Ali. We see Seaver shoot it up. Jack 9 off. Ace King off for Svez.
Great.
Elevator up. It has to be expected even further than Seaver ventured. It's 2.4 becomes 8,700. No further discussion as Seaver sends it over to the 64-year-old Frenchman. 2.9 million career tournament earnings for him, by the way.
Scotty really is a genius. I just wanted to kind of, as you were asking about him a little bit, I've learned so much from playing cash with Scott over the years. He has little wrinkles in all of the different games, being a mixed game player. One thing with Scott that certain players have is just a sort of unique lens with which he views the game. He'll do some very unorthodox things at times. And I just love players like that. You can always learn and sort of grab new ideas when a guy who's very smart and great does something that on the surface might seem sort of bizarre, as we see Ace King suited for Cole. But then when you talk to them about it later, there's always ideas.
He's unafraid to tinker with conventional wisdom and try to push the frontier of poker knowledge. Experimenting in the lab is Seaver. Here he is. in the big. Ace 9. Dominated.
Check.
Not flush draw.
Check.
Plus the best hand for Cole. Snap check back on the button, by the way, and they both find the ace free of charge.
3,000. 3,000.
Don't think Scott loves this at all, but can't go anywhere just yet. You can tell he kind of hates it, though.
Check. Wow, 5,000.
In a very defensive posture as he check called the turn. Now playing the board kicker. Backdoor clubs coming.
Can you sniff it out, Ollie? Pretty hard versus 40% pot.
You gotta give him credit regardless. He does pay it off, but you could just see he really wanted to find the bid with this ace 9.
It's one of those pots where you kind of...
Yeah.
Yes, Ollie. Agreed.
You look over at the quarter zip with the button down underneath Elder Statesman and decide ace 9's not going to do it.
The quarter zip plus butt down combo is a bad sign for going for hero calls historically.
Well, we're off and running here on day 2 ABC. As we work our way to the first break of the day, just 2.5 minutes. Come back and join us. More to come from the main after this. Shifts 9 through the 13th and pause and bring you the final table on ESPN and the Deuce from 9 to midnight Eastern in August. Let's send it down now to Jeff Platt, who's standing by with the poker bread.
This feels quite nice. Thank you very much. Good start. Day 2A of the main four. Phil Hellmuth. We'll forget about that for now. What advice do you share with your sons as they approach their day 2s?
Yeah, I mean, Nick folded ace king before the flop, actually, which I don't think many people in this tournament. He limped under the gun, a little trick I taught him. It went raise, big re-raise. He's like, man, I folded it. Then he had ace king and he hit a king and a straight on the flush hit. He had to fold that. Then right before the break, he had ace 3 and it came ace 10 4. He let out from the big blind. The 10 came. And his opponent had a 10. He probably could have saved some money there. But look, I mean, Nick is very skilled at, this war of attrition. So his chances, it's just a matter, he's giving himself a lot of room, a lot of runway. And then what happens is boom, boom, boom. Sometimes you just hit a bunch of hands. So my advice to the kids, especially over this last break, is it's a war of attrition. Hang in there. 45,000 is still 40 bigs. And, wait for your moment.
We'll send you back to the action so you don't miss hand. We'll take that runway now.
Everybody loves Jeff Platt.
Thank you. Way too kind. Thank you. And a round of applause from two people on the road. Thank you. Thank you, Phil. Okay, let's go ahead and go to Nick. Thank you. Thank you, guys.
A little unsolicited glaze there for the platypus from Hellmuth as you got to look at Junior. Nick. One in progress here. Receiver has applied the third scoop with 9s to a Rigby open. Sandberg awakens to aces.
And we'll see if Scott is keen on peeling this ensuing 4-bet. They're very deep. The payoff of hitting a 9 could be astronomical. Downside is we sort of just know that we're beat most of the time. Sometimes it's ace-king.
Rigby's holding, severely lacking in durability. We've seen things like queens hit the bin pre-flop on multiple occasions in spots such as this. Sort of a necessary aspect to a deep run in the main is the discipline to step away.
Here they're just so deep, which is a good thing for making speculative peels.
Seaver, one of those players, Nick, who's so talented that eyes wide open, he could do something like assign the big pair to his opponent and then navigate the board and its development in a way to target precisely that sort of holding.
Well, he's in there, Ali.
Okay.
Sandberg does cover. All stack at the table. And a gut shot on the jack high flop here for Seaver. No spade in hand for Sandberg. What is our preference with aces so deep? Looking up at these three. We see Sandberg checking.
I quite like the check back, and Sandberg loves that 7, as it minimizes the amount of sets Scott can have. We could see Scott 3-betting the initial open from Rigby with 7s, 8s, or jacks. Probably not 9-10 suited, but nonetheless, Scott kind of has a stranglehold on the nutty hands on this board.
Another round of knuckles. Could see Scott
Blocking the river, targeting ace-king, trying to sell the idea that some of his bluffs might be king-queen or ace-10. He also might feel content to check. We'll see. Sandberg's played it very carefully so far.
Spade stepping through the front door. Well, Scott looked for a moment like he was prepared to fire. Instead, a third and final check from him. Is a barrel obligatory with our aces here?
I think it is, Ali. 9s, 10s are possible for Scott. Even something like queens. It's a little bit scary reopening the action against a Seaver, but I think after check on the flop and turn, we just have to go for something if we're Sandberg and decide if the unthinkable happens.
It's like those I know they do their things. It's just very tempting for me to just rip on this. I usually like giving into my temptations. Usually it's a good idea for me to do the things I want to do. Especially this.
Outer monologue.
45, right? What's he going to do with kings? What's he going to do with ace 4 of spades? Very tempting. Do I have the discipline? Oh no. Don't know.
The lack of set discipline would cost $45,000. Finds the fold. Does so correctly. As I think Sandberg figured out those aces were way the best. Somewhere through the midst of that tank. Evan Sandberg, the exact 33-year-old from San Francisco, California originally, now lives in Vegas as a professional poker player. $2.5 million in career tournament earnings for him as he got the Seaver experience there. And Seaver among a multitude of famous alums from Brown University that include John Krasinski from The Office, if I'm not mistaken, Laura Linney, actress Ted Turner, pioneer in broadcasting, Emma Watson, Janet Yellen. Janet, I think, was chair of the Fed, was it? Or was she the Attorney General? You know, we didn't do so hot with the politics the other night.
Yeah, I'm out on
I don't think she was a senator, so we're safe.
got the open from Seaver with 9-7 off, so we can really see he's leaning on the table, testing them out.
Producer Jackie stepping in to advise. Janet Yellen was the Secretary of the Treasury. Noble work. Producer Jackie, thank you. Round two, by the way, between these Seaver and Sandberg holdings. 9-7, King, Queen. Seaver comes off it on the flop, finds a 7 on the turn and the lead. Still no post-flop appetite. No pair, content to try to hunt showdown.
He goes for one big blind, and this puts Sandberg in an awkward spot.
Note that a deuce or a 6 makes a straight here.
Lovely from Scott, the little block. Given their positions, you really are targeting the exact hand that Sandberg had, King, Queen, or King, Jack.
And you saw Evan kind of roll his eyes a little bit. We always feel amused.
You actually regret not 3-betting 3 when you see the 9-7 off.
I was worried about that. And it would have to be
All likely associated with the visual. As only 5,683 players are still associated with this main event. Late registration, of course, still open. Day 2D, first 2 levels, an option. What's happening here? Esfandiari has been shown the nuts, and apparently by a stack that covers his.
You just flashed that he had 150 or so, right? So that might have been good game, sir. The magician falls.
Yeah, we don't have the particulars on the exchange, but we do know what the aftermath is.
Sarah, my word.
418,000 for the gal fund we don't see playing as often as her hubby Phil.
My goodness.
Things have been going very much her way. Lucky Chewy nearing 200,000. The milkman, Greg Merson, 147 in front of him. Gerard Piqué of FC Barcelona fame. He's got a 6-figure stack cooking. You know, a lot of times the athletes on the flights between games, you know, locker room, practice, they like that spirit of competition that comes with a little bit of poker, and some of them get pretty damn good at it. Do you know of any athletes that come to mind as being very good poker players?
Thinking, not responding.
care or bother to see what people
Apparently
have.
Chauncey Billups.
No, you don't have anyone.
Might have been an extraordinarily good poker player.
He just makes amazing reads.
It's on him.
Jack 8, a gut shot here for Freund. Facing 2,200. From nothing more than a 6 high.
Richard Seymour, Ollie. Second in a recent big field tournament. He's dangerous. I actually heard the Sugar Show is pretty good.
You heard me.
And then we saw him walking out of the room, not unlike Antonio.
Many such cases, Ali. This
Yes.
happens.
Like, even half that strange.
No, by the way, Spez with the check raise there.
Even just like
Just
bottom
shedding that
right
6 high.
side,
The
right? Exactly.
gut shots,
Just where
rather
it's
than be passive,
not even blocking,
like to get aggressive point, by the way.
frame.
Pardon me.
They should take one of the
Oh,
dealer
hot front.
iPads and like put it in the middle of the game.
Apologies.
That would be sweet. That would be like real customer service, I feel.
Maybe more than this.
Rigby with a pretty one. Takes us north. Just a click. Guess who? Mr. Wu. Jack 8 of spades. Playing it as a flat. Notable VPIP levels out of Rich Wu, by the way. Attorney by trade. Spez likes the discount out of the big. Unfortunately, he's third place in terms of the Jack X rankings. And now, all of a sudden, he's in first on a queen 3 deuce monotone board. Flops the flush versus top pair for Rigby.
Naturally, despite the board being a little bit scary, this is dire for Rigby. And Spez has shown a little get up and go. Perhaps the saving grace is the fourth diamond for Rigby, that is.
Getting lost so bad.
Yeah. Sure.
Yeah, bro.
Okay, well, that's why I never have to look at that. That's why I never know. I'll never know. This is the comment I didn't like.
5 diamonds on the board
Yeah.
now.
It's pretty demoralizing for Spez, who was really trying to lie in the weeds here. But suddenly, winds up with the second nuts. And cannot remain quiet any longer.
No matter what.
These are very interesting spots on poker. Anytime there's a strong hand on the board, a 5 flush or a 5 straight type board.
Rigby and Wu going.
There's obvious. There's not a, there are only some moves or crystal clear obvious. That's it. There are no such thing as a smart move.
That's my time, everybody. Good luck.
Thanks a lot.
Flip it back over to the mouth.
Self-hunting.
Yep.
Whoa.
The party starter with the suited wheel.
It's an icy looking watch from Mr. Rawls.
Didn't clock it. Campero. Closing in the big.
Nobody offered us money yet.
Yeah, I know.
Four-way affair. Top pair. For Campero. Comfortably in the lead here.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Oh, and Mike finds the duck. Ali.
After the round of checks, plants one on the pawn, and now he's got the stranglehold on things.
Busquet with a wheel draw and a kind of typical hand class to bluff sometimes. 4 ways, though. Not a diamond or club in sight. He's thinking it through. Looks like he is reaching, Ali. We'll see how the mouth wants to play it.
4,200. Raise 12,100.
The answer is quickly. As 4,200 becomes 12-1.
And lacking both diamond and club in hand for Bousquet, I would imagine his affinity will wane promptly.
As will Campero's, in all likelihood.
Like, what monster's that over there? It's like a Slender Man. Looks like one of those like atomic bunkers, you know, like
Olivier hasn't relinquished yet. Flat would not be the course of action, though, would it?
It keeps an eye on things like King Jack and Jack 10, but I believe we just saw the proper course of action.
Unsurprisingly, of course, from Bousquet.
The exact same thing happened.
Matisseau,
I checked around 4 ways and
an 8-figure winner over the course of his career, now 58 years of age, living
almost exact same thing.
just outside of Vegas in Henderson.
You don't have 2 bullets. Yeah, I mean 2 bullets is gonna make it.
Hendertucky, as the locals from my part of town often refer to it.
Never heard that, Ali, but let's see. I've played poker professionally for 30 years, and honestly, it is truly the most painful 5 weeks of my poker career. It's not even about the beats. It's about being dealt out every single day, and when I finally get dealt in 1 of 10 tournaments, I get effed. I've never blinded out so many days in my life.
All right, did he give us a YouTube link there at the back of it if you want to see the pain
Yes.
in video form?
So I think they had like.
Well, for his sake, we certainly hope there's no more of that pain on display here. A little bit of pleasure, courtesy of those deuces. We'll be keeping an eye on his table as we find Freund with 2 queens. Ace-10 suited here for Cole. Does appear like snub table image has been assigned to this gentleman here.
Note he threw bet earlier with the Jack 10 suited and such, so it's not as if he is snug. One may think he is without reviewing the tape. Freund found the jam earlier with the 10-10 when Svez elected to flat call and then go for the back raise. See how he plays these ladies. Looks like he's going for a 4-bet. Does Cole want to peel? Or do something beyond peel?
Well, it's going to cost 11 to see the flop, and certainly quite a bit more than that to ask questions of these queens in a meaningful manner. Cole is covered by Freund. And he's all done. Accepting that one without any further altercation. A fan of skiing and jigsaw puzzles.
Okay.
He's certainly solved a few puzzles out there on the day. Ever been a puzzler, Nick?
No, not particularly, no. I have participated in the attempted solving of a puzzle before, but
there's some people that are super serious about it. You know what? I once saw one of these like 3,000-piece jigsaw puzzles where it was just a black rectangle.
I see.
This would seem to be something more fitting
of a gulag or labor camp.
Or perhaps Ohad has ventured that way.
It's just why would we do this to ourselves?
It solves the puzzle. 10-8 suited for Rigby in the small. 20 bigs goes for limp. Likely Seaver put it in. This is very much a 20 big blind kind of hand. Seaver actually goes for the just ISO type raise, maybe trying to induce a back jam from Rigby.
Rigby, by the way, making the call with the suited one gapper. These sorts of decisions are costlier and costlier as his stack evaporates. Looks up at nothing more than a spade.
They are, but I like this a lot from Rigby. Could have just jammed pre as well. But remember, Seaver's range should include some of the dusty, polar type ISOs like 7 deuce off. That would be strategically sound. We don't know exactly what players are doing out there. Point being, 10-8 suited performs quite well. Take it, Scott. Best hand winner. Seaver's range should include some of the dusty, polar type ISOs like 7 deuce off. That would be strategically sound. We don't know exactly what players are doing out there. Point being, 10-8 suited performs quite well. Take it, Scott. Best hand winner.
Unlikely to be the last time that we mutter those words on the day, as Seaver likes to play pots, and when he does, tends to play them pretty damn well. We'll step aside from Scott and Co. Flipping it back over to Bousquet. Ace-king suited here with raise and 3-bet in front of him. Campero's ace-queen has itself a problem, and Donovan's an even greater one before it. 73,000 in front of him.
We won't be able to see the USA match up here. Just realize it. That really sucks.
What size do you like here, Ollie? Let's say Najah is in Bousquet's seat. What are we going for?
Does it feel like maybe something? This is less than I would have come with, I confess, but I'm a guy that's a little too scared to price people in a spot with a hand like this. I confess, I want something more forceful than 15. But in position, Bousquet, a sound operator, unafraid to have to navigate post. Are you surprised by his choice at 15?
Oh, I like it. And one decent thing to think about if you're out there is ace-king suited sort of mirrors ace-ace. Often the idea is to go a similar size with ace-king suited that you would with ace-ace, and go bigger with ace-king off. So you can almost pretend it's ace-ace if you're out there. Great price for the ace-queen. The issue is it's just ace-queen.
100% should have been received. But they're like saying, oh, it's all for Rob. Of course, all the Trump haters are like, oh, he's corralling it. Yeah.
And Andres Campero says adios and saying hola to some newfound features is Olivier Bousquet, who talked a little bit with us about the strategy of poker.
I'm Olivier Bousquet. I'm a professional poker player. I've been playing full-time for over 20 years now. The strategic part of poker came more or less easier to me. It was the emotional part of poker that I think was a big struggle. When I first started playing poker, I was much less control of myself. One of the keys to being successful over the long term is consistency. And consistency, I think, comes from stability. Poker has taught me to become more emotionally resilient. I actually think now it might be one of my strengths. something that extends beyond poker. Now that I have young kids at home, I see that tested all the time. So I feel like poker was a good training ground.
No, I caught up with Olivier prior to him punching a ticket into day two and really seemed at peace. And part of any young player's journey into becoming a true professional in poker is finding the ability to regulate emotion. And people these days make it look very, very easy, but it's a struggle, Nick. And one I would imagine at some point you've dealt with as well. I haven't figured it out. And I don't see myself doing it, but you remember those days.
Certainly. In fact, I'm still living those days at times. Like, freed out from the grinder.
You mean here in the booth?
Well, in the booth, yeah, I've struggled with regulating my emotions, but
you can blame me. It's okay. King Queen offsuit to blame for the 6,500 from Ms. Rocky Riesenberg. Mining.
Note this gentleman on the rail, the hustler hat.
That's good for me. That's good for me.
Yeah.
It's all true. No lies detected.
Let me see if I have a queen, man.
You know, Ms. Rocky can very much hustle some chips off your stack. His gums get flapping.
He can, yes.
Oh. Riesenberg flicks the 3 dimes in there.
Need a deuce.
Oh, okay. Just call for them.
There's your deuce, Mike.
They should call the Standing Magician instead of whatever else.
Riesenberg doesn't mind that card, by the way.
9,900.
I wonder if he's going to call the rip card or if he's too cowardly.
I did it last time.
He might be
Sure, he minds this 9,900.
Like, he's the head, you know.
It's a hard bargain.
Yeah, we'll hit it and run.
Can we go for like the 3 of spades and over?
Well, I was going to say, yeah, take it all back.
No. Oh, shit.
Rocky gets no further joy out of Riesenberg.
We need to do a rap. We need to have a rap. I need to see what it came out.
I mean, that would be player friendly to offer a rabbit hunt.
We should do that. Maybe next show.
If it was a 3 of spades, I was getting up and demanding.
Like big hands, like you see what would happen.
Yeah, everybody likes it.
Everybody wants it. I mean, for like, yeah, especially on the final table, maybe. Like, would be cool. Because last year I think I had Jackson Murray folded ace king, and if I made the, what happens if you made the call? Remember that big hand on the final table? But he folded ace king.
Nobody watched that.
Holler, right?
Holler, yeah.
Yeah.
So it'd be cool to see what would happen.
It's a bit brutal being like, look, there you go, you would have had $4 million more if you had this. No one wants to live with that forever.
Or you've been out.
Hey, 2,500. Your hand's getting tired yet?
Mine?
Raising. No.
Allegations that Queen
Call.
has been disproportionately participating.
It takes up time and Jack will get less hands in because we're rabbit hunting.
Certainly suggesting he's been playing multiple parts of the deck. As Rocky with the inferior clubs flats, and then the flypaper effect takes root as Ace Jack and 8-9 join. 4-way affair.
But I wonder why they're going out for Skyline.
10-9-5. Second pair for more. Open-ender for the Jack 8. No follow through from Queen.
You can blind raise. Yeah, same thing. Not quite.
We all just agree on the
Round the checks, and now the backdoor flush draw added to Queen's plate. Is Rocky with the inferior addition? Note the ace, of course, connecting with Musson.
I had a guy at my table on day 3.
And Grinder has a decision.
Years ago.
Pretty
I was
rough.
blind raising every time it was his onto the gun.
Just It's the 7-eye flush draw 4 ways. We know Mike doesn't go quietly.
Friendly. And a person you want to be to grow up. You make it through the day.
One thing rough about this, of course, is the exact scenario we're looking at.
He was just joyful.
Could just be drawing stone dead.
Giggly and laughing all the
For
time.
Mike, ironically, his outs are non-clubs. Or maybe he finds a way. And for Musson with the ace-jack.
Every year. Yeah, that's like day one for me. And they go like,
We're not folding.
it's not miserable.
Yeah. I think he wants to raise.
You don't stand a chance in like any area of life. If you can't be happy here.
Sure enough,
Right?
the overcall.
Playing a kid's game out here for, you know,
Treading lightly here.
how can you be that unhappy?
Well, we're pairing 5 on the river. Ace-jack has it sewn up.
And for Queen, he has really bad cards to bluff with. The jack and the 8 present, and lots of hands we would like to target to fold. He does wisely shut it down. Take it, Mr. Musson. Nice pickup.
He was quite keen to check and show it down, too.
See some cards. Come on.
Suggesting
Your turn first, then it's you.
he's recognizing the feral nature of the creatures involved in that one. Flipping it back over to our B feature. Being told Olivier Bousquet has found an ace-queen. There it is.
Tell us about that earlier. What do I do? I can start making hands. Like, how do I even plan? I haven't gotten dealt in 5 weeks.
2,700 to go. Now 2 10s for Hassenberger. Happy to just defend from the big. Oh, and even happier to look up at a 10-high flop. Note Bousquet has that ace of spades in focus here. To go with the 2 overs, 7,200 in the middle.
Goes for third pot. See how Hassenberger wants to play it. And if he raises, Bousquet does kind of have to call. Keep an eye on things like 3-7, deuce 6, maybe a 4. Has that key ace of spades working?
Yeah, no problem. It's just $1. Or if you do well in Maine, then I will pick interest.
Oh, yeah.
Those are the lucky dollars.
Olivier somehow finds the fold button. It would be pretty inspired.
Well, he's certainly being given the option to find it here and now, as Hassenberger not going to lie in the weeds. Announcements being made promptly. By top set.
Bought him his birthday very good, Joker.
All of these decisions so much trickier in the main, specifically. If it's a regular tournament, we just peel, try to keep gut shots and stuff like this honest. Maybe hit a spade. Here it's a little trickier, but he is calling, which to me he has to. Yes, Ollie.
Can we even add another wrinkle to it by being on a feature table as opposed to an outer?
Disaster for Olivier. That's a wrinkle, certainly, but whether on the feature or an outer table, ace of spades queen is meant to bet call. Brutal turn for Bousquet. Check would be kind of nasty from Hassenberger.
I cocktailed at MGM Grand before.
That place is so big. One of my feet used to, before my injury, I couldn't even walk through there.
One risk would be that Olivier employs some prop control and checks back. Betting is understandable. He's eyeing his chips, Holly.
Does it work deal?
I couldn't walk through there before my injury. After. That place is so big.
It's the first place I played poker when I was 21.
Giving off apprehensive vibes.
Did you go after surgery?
But unconcerned.
One nice thing about Czech is, I think a lot of the straight draws, things like 6-8, would check. So it's nice to have some value when you check. Having said that, Hassenberger can have 3 deuce defending the big. He's thinking it through. And he's reaching. It looks like he's going for pot, essentially. This is pretty sick if you're in Bousquet's seat. Very much so.
24,600, just a skosh north of full pot.
Some ages. I'm not into so much.
And it isn't just this decision, but the one that we imagine will be facing on the river that Bousquet is going to be chewing on as we come back. So one in progress here. Seaver and Berger both have a 9 advantage. Seaver, though, has got a 7 with his for top 2. Road traveled was Seaver 2,400. Multiple callers pre-flop. On the flop, Seaver did not fire. Berger instead was the man who brought 7,000. Seaver made it 22 with a check raise. Berger then made the call, and now another 20,000.
Huge thought here. A 10, the highest card among them. For a moment, I thought Scott got counterfeited, but 9s and 7s, of course, still good. And a very difficult river for Berger to navigate.
He made the turn call look not at all difficult, just given the pace with which he delivered. And now a near 100K in the middle.
Sure, Berger will be content to do the same. Oh, he's reaching value. 9s and 4s with a 10. This will be getting somewhat snapped.
Yeah, 25 is quarter pot territory here.
Huge pickup for Seaver coming. We think. He's definitely afraid of something like Jack-Jack, but...
Berger was a flat caller pre, though, with Sandberg having flatted Seaver's open between them. Wonder whether or not that guides Seaver's range assessments away from such things, but you can see he's concerned.
He might be toying with all-in, Scott, or a big raise. But in all likelihood, he'll call and see the wonderful news. Maybe his instincts are telling him that Berger is betting for value, which he hates.
That's what I have right now. None of them are good. Trying to be more emotionally aligned right now. I'm not.
Scott, with his limit background, not a big folder. Be shocked if he folded getting 5-1.
Sorry, we're going to take a second on this one.
But again, he might really feel Berger is not bluffing, and he's not. He's going very thin.
Wouldn't fault Berger for thinking his hand could be good now. Is there anything other than an overpair that Seaver's concerned about? He says qualms.
Oh, this is bad. That's late plans is nicely done.
Scotty, baby, flick that green chip forward. Collect that $1.50.
No, sir, you win. You gotta drop a quarter in the machine.
Sometimes in these spots, too, we don't know the history today between Seaver and Berger, rather. Maybe he's seen some things that really scare him. And he'll see the good news, Holly. Oh, Berger just says you're good, which is kind of wild. Maybe Scott said he had 9s and 7s, but that's a wild thing to say.
Absent that declaration, certainly. $27.5 million in career live tournament earnings are not achieved by virtue of bad decisions as Scott arrives on the right one there. Can't fault Bousquet, though, for making a call here with his ace-queen. After a long tank, 73-6 in the middle as a result. Backdoor hearts and 4 to a wheel arriving. Hassenberger concerned at all by this?
Of course he's concerned, but we feel pretty good. Especially given we have the 10 of hearts. These spots are interesting. 2/3 pot to play. 3 10s are certainly worth that. Maybe you could make arguments that Olivier often has 1 pair, and we have a wheel so often, relatively speaking, given we defended the big, that we can go for a small kind of size. Not sure. Just all in for value, I think, is possible in theory, but again, there's this inherent, we're in the main and we only have 1 go of it hovering over the tournament. That sort of dictates some of the things players go for. He does go for the jam.
And he does cover Bousquet, so this is a request for all of it.
Bluffs for Hassenberger would be things like 8 of hearts, 7. Maybe even a 6 of hearts, 4 is possible. But for Olivier, with just ace-queen, no heart, in all likelihood, he mulls it over for a bit and folds, Ali.
Incredibly thoughtful about his decision-making and about everything in life is Bousquet, lending to his successes. All that thought steer him into the mug. Continued presence here on day 2.
Normally, I should do this one here because basically get the first one pretty close by. And I like walking. There's an older gentleman. We keep puzzles pretty hard. I forget his name, but he goes by the name over here. He's like every day he's hustling as a server. Just doing a great job.
Nervy moments, but ultimately he finds the fold, does Bousquet. And while he doesn't know it, it was an important one. As we send it down to Natalie Boney for an important update on Hassenberger.
Philipp Hassenberger flew here all the way from Austria to come out and play in his first ever main event. He told me it's been on his bucket list forever, so I asked, why this summer? Why was this the year that it all came together? He shared with me that he and his wife, Manuela, are expecting, and they will be welcoming a baby girl in October, so he thought this could be the last time for a while that he could potentially make this trip. He said so far it's lived up to expectation, but he doesn't want to expect too much. He just wants to have some fun and see how far his game can take him.
Thanks, Natalie. The 32-year-old from Graz, Austria, studied math, psychology, and philosophy in school. Strikes me as pretty much perfect to transfer itself into a man choosing to be a professional poker player in terms of field of study? South of 5,600 remaining here. Nines and sevens once more making a cameo. This time against just an open ender for Svez, which concedes in the face of the heat.
What did you study in school, Ollie?
Well, officially, Nick, glad you asked. I initially studied business.
Yes.
Those guys were jerks. So
Amazing
then I
how
pivoted.
triggering it was when you said, "I'm glad you asked."
Yeah. Then I went to economics.
Uh-huh.
A lot of people used to jump off the top of the economics building in Cal, so I was like, maybe this isn't it. Then I studied, I guess you could say Greek studies, just because I kind of just hung out at the frat.
10-9 off here from the grinder. Okay, yeah, just, I mean, it's
I
not
came back
fair
and did
to you,
legal
I
studies.
asked, but,
You know,
do you have an answer, or?
Yeah, I studied all those three things.
Did you get a degree in anything?
No.
Okay. All right. Got it. That's fine. I'm just curious. I didn't really glean anything from
I
that.
mean, neither of us have got diplomas on the wall. Let's be frank.
Green jack off for Lapka. He's gone.
And yet the universe brought us together.
Yeah, it sure did.
Oh, ace five of spades, bringing together a call on the button here from Riesenberg. Fuster not interested in the king five off. These two are going to tussle again.
10. Thank you.
Middle pair from his Rocky. Doesn't follow through. Riesenberg will politely ask for the pop. Request denied.
Is there a precedent for removing red cards?
Great turn.
You can, like, because they didn't repeal the red card, they didn't say it's not they just sort of suspended the sentence. It's not completely on this. And it won't happen. Like 100% won't happen. I thought it was very unusual. It is. And it'll be really weird if it's like USA is like
Riesenberg.
or like definitely weird. Yeah.
Really going for it, Ollie, targeting the wide ranges of the grinder.
Careful venturing into darker alleys with that man there. He's unafraid of such journeys. And in fact, he'll drag you deeper into such places at times. Content to flat. This middle pair is under rep. Ace high remains just that on this turn, and Riesenberg abandons the plan.
Right in there.
The sailing has appeared largely smooth here on this day 2 ABC for the reigning champ.
This guy's strong. Svez.
Papa?
Mainly friends, right?
Okay. I like the sort of reading glasses there.
Magnetic connector. I confess, when I look up at the hat, I can't help but hear the voice of Will Ferrell as the famous Robert Goulet crooning the notorious Big number.
Yes.
Papa. Love it when you call me Big. Papa.
Please stop. Forrest receiver.
He starts. 2,400. Tocaritis. Ace Jack. Kind of hand we're not looking to fold, but also perhaps not looking to re-raise.
I think we're looking to re-raise sometimes, call sometimes.
Wow. Option C, and he smacks himself on the hand there. Maybe the 3-bet was more on his mind than a flat.
And Seaver is under the gun, 9-handed, and what great timing from the ace-jack as Freund wakes up with Big Slick. We're going up. Seaver certainly will be peeling.
His choice, a lot more clear. 7,500. Seaver does make the call. Extra 5,100 invested. No 4 found, however, on a Jack 3-3 board. Paired flops are favorable for hands such as his. In particular, when the counterfeit is not immediately available. Checks it over to Freund. Spadeless is his AK. Nevertheless, pulls his trigger. Fires 6K.
Very fair. Can't say no to a fair deal.
Seaver wants to take a peek at the turn. Doing so brings the pot to 30K and brings a very innocent looking 7 of clubs.
And I do think the ideas for Freund are to bluff sometimes. It's not even a bluff per se. Having no spade is interesting. Sometimes we just get called by something like ace-queen of spades. And a bet really puts pressure on exactly what we're looking at. 4s, 5s, so on.
That also seems very fair.
Oha does find it. Really nice execution from Freund.
Well, we'll have to keep an eye on that particular stack there, as it's shown quite a bit of courage throughout the course of this day. Hence the $243,000 in career tournament earnings for Ohad Freund. Still plenty more to come from Day 2 ABC. Stay close. More in a few. And among those out there doing their thing, Lexi Gavin Mather is with Jeff Platt.
For the last couple of years, WSOP has allowed a late registration into Day 2 for the main. Somebody taking advantage of that. Lexi Gavin Mather from the WSOP Vlogger Program. You can stand up for me, please. Thank you for waiting for the cue.
Oh, sure, of course. I do what I'm told.
I appreciate that. Why Day 2, Reg, for you?
I didn't love it. I didn't love the idea of regging on Day 2, but my husband and I, we had plans to go to Lake Tahoe last week with the family, so we decided to reg for Day 2. It's not going that great. Dan and I big blinds. It's okay, though.
You've had quite the summer. You've had a final table. Do you feel some sort of momentum, confidence boost, etc.?
I've actually had 2 final tables, Jeff.
You knew that was coming.
That's why I wasn't so thrilled about, regging on Day 2 and taking a week off, because I was having a good run and I was in the zone and I was having really good momentum. But I'm back and I'm ready to get back to what I was doing a week ago.
I ask you this on every different platform, but this is a fairly important one. What's it been like for you to be a part of this WSOP Vlogger program?
It has been an unbelievable experience being part of the Vlogger program. I feel so blessed to be a part of it. It's given me an opportunity to play in high buy-in events that I never normally would get a chance to play. And I've gotten to travel and meet a lot of great people and to represent WSOP, which is, I think, the most prestigious brand in poker.
Go spin it up, okay?
Thank you.
Thank you for the time. Appreciate it. Lexi got another, not 1, but 2 final tables this summer.
Always nice to see Lexi out there doing her thing. She's also turned to some content creation. Turning our attention to table C, however, as I understand Something maybe brewing? No?
I'm somebody, man.
Hey, it was a small blind. Nobody. Look, 4. Oh my god. First, whatever. I like the first card. I don't care. That's good. You want to see the second one?
Whatever you want. Whatever you
We'll make it a surprise.
Yeah, we can remember.
Okay. How much is it? 15-4?
Could be Fuster's last stand with King 4 of clubs here on the button. He's got himself all in against Grinder, who's got ace deuce.
Many think of Custard with the famous last dance, but in fact it's Fuster.
Perhaps Fuster's millions, if he can stay alive. Shout out Richard Pride.
So scary being all in versus the Grinder. He makes it look so easy. Fuster fine before the king.
You don't want to see the 5 of hearts. You don't want to see the 5 of hearts. Right now, that's a bad card. You don't want to see any 5 of hearts. Bad.
Problems for King 4, as was always the case and remains that way across flop and turn. And a cowboy or a sailboat be found. It cannot. And nor can further run here in this main event.
There's the first thing I've won. Good game, Fuster.
Henry Fuster,
Won the butt.
34 years of age, originally from Brighton, now lives in London. Studied drama at the University of Exeter, but there was a distinct lack thereof in that final hand for him. Professional poker player with 127,000 in career earnings.
Last year.
GG's to him. Back over to table B.
Raise 24.
King Jack coming forward for Mr. Tang. Benjamin Tang, to be exact. Note the flat call with the ace-king suited.
Extremely slippery.
From Mark Grundeman, and he's found top pair here with the better kicker. Real problems for the King Jack. Good news, of course, is there's only 42.5 left to play for, but that's still chunky. And remaining slippery is this ace-king as it flats the 2K, now picks up backdoor clubs.
And if we're in Tang's seat, we feel pretty good about our kings with a jack, and he is reaching.
6,000.
Might now be the time where Grundeman announces himself, or does he wait once more? Looks like he is going for the extreme slow play.
Very nice. A good conversation. And it's really, the fact that we've got half the day done already, it's coming by really fast.
Yeah, everyone like it. Chill table.
It's nice people.
10 on the end. Being pondered here.
We do struggle a little bit as Tang as to what we're going for value against. Maybe something like 9-9, ace-8 suited.
8,000.
Does go for 8. And I think in the face of third pot, we're meant to raise if we're Grundeman for value. Our kings with an ace, he does just go for call.
Very conservative procedures from Grundeman, catching Benjamin Tang off guard. Mark, 39 years of age. Originally from Dundalk, Ireland, now lives in Taipei, Taiwan as a result of his career as a businessman.
Okay.
Wait, time out. The plat curse normally doesn't infect people that quickly.
She only had 9 bigs, so we have to give Platt a pass. Good game, Lexi.
All right. You know, she had 50 bigs. That would be indicative of the curse, but
That's fair. Bousquet, Matisau, Tang, and Campero involved. 7-7-5. 3 still in the lead.
So it was more like Jeff was delivering last rites than he was a communicable disease.
Right, Ollie.
I see.
Yes.
Not looking to deliver any chips into the middle or any of these 4. Another club rolls off, though. Matisau now with the backdoor flush draw to go with the 2 overs. And that's left him firing 2,600. Back around to Bousquet. He's not curious.
Nicely done from the mouth.
Back over to the main feature. Just featured plenty of involvement. Scott Seaver. 263,000 in front of him. Not the biggest stack here. That belongs to Evan Sandberg.
Excellent dealer here. Note the smooth pitch.
Up to you.
I've had her a bunch this summer, and often you don't even notice her, which is always a good sign. Speed limit for... Go ahead, say it for me one time, Ali.
Sokaridis?
Sokaridis. Very beautiful. You might be one of the best in the world with pronouncing last names.
I could, of course, be butchering this, but that's my best effort for the Grecian, 34-year-old, now lives in Malta. 9 cashes at the World Series for him.
Suited for Rigby. Sorry to cut you off. 17 bigs only to start. Does show some discipline. King 9 suited for Seaver in the cutoff.
9,000.
I like this from Scott.
Beginning to leverage some of the luxuries of a big stack.
And one nice thing about 3-betting this particular hand, Queen 9 suited as well, is you shed the few hands that dominate you. King Jack off, etc. So Korea's hunting the 5.
Ten 9 deuce, failing to provide. Second pair for Seaver, who hops into the lead. $21 in there. Check in front of him. No diamond on the board. Elects to check it back. Now he finds 2 pair. As a third heart gives Sokaridis a flush draw. Not keen to do anything here, understandably.
$16,000.
16. Case closed.
Yep.
Doing his thing out there, Seaver. Looking very comfortable. Got a good handle on things, it would appear, out there at that feature. Top 1,000 finish in 2017. Seaver's best effort. Will we see him eclipse that mark here? Still very early. And now let's explore AI X.
Well, the WSOP main event is rolling, and every year the same thing happens. Dreams get built and then they get punted into the parking lot. This time, Derek Davis found himself on the wrong side of that equation, so naturally, we did what many responsible people with AI technology would do, and we bet his entire fleet into a system designed to hunt for recurring tells, and it found something intriguing. Watch this. Right here, Davis settles in and pops his cheek into his hand. Doesn't look like much, right? Could just be a guy moving around at the table, but our AI kept flagging it. Not because touching your face is some magic poker giveaway, everybody touches their face, but this agent started getting uncomfortable. Basically, Derek slowly turns into a guy trying to become smaller than his chair. But that wasn't the only thing giving us info. He was also leaking something else. Time. Take this hand here. Quick look at the board. Recognizes middle pair, straight to the chips. Boom. 3 seconds later, money's in the middle. I sees comfort. A man with a hand. Now, compare that to the next hand where he's got 8 high, and suddenly the process gets a lot longer. Eyes down, more thinking, more waiting, before the chips finally make the trip. The interesting part isn't fast versus slow, it's that over multiple hands, the same pattern gets shown up. And that's the dangerous thing about tells. Once you see them, good luck unseeing them.
Shout out Derek Davis, man. Bizarre levels of catching strays the day after you bust to be just plastered in the AI tell segment. My word.
Dissected, of course. Thoughts, by the way, on AI and applications in poker? Have you been privy to the introduction of it?
With the limp here for more. Early position, the grinder with ace deuce off in the small.
Yeah, good to see you. Oh.
I don't know, Ali. You know, not sure what you mean exactly. Oh, look at this. Wow.
Is Rocky meaning business here, asking,
is there a chance he missed that more limp?
Maybe.
Oh. Eights are good.
Okay, he did now.
I got an ace at least.
Good game, more.
Eight.
Just kidding.
Yeah,
But
so good. I got ace.
you know what I mean, Ali.
I'm not even sure.
For the flop.
Did Ms. Rocky know what he had?
30?
Because he kind of squeezed and then said, I got an ace at least, as though maybe he did.
Only he can answer. Here we go.
Golden opportunity here. For the 2-10s, and Thomas Moore limped, got jammed on, and he's looking for a little yippee-ki-yay. 8-6 trade, bringing him steps closer.
Can't be a tennis. That'd be tough.
Diamonds
That might be the jack.
would be a problem, of course.
How's your move face?
Would you like the bottom of that? Wow. I
10
like that
close.
card.
Let's see it.
For the iceberg.
Better than last year, then.
As the 33-year-old from New York.
And what a great choice from him to limp.
Or diamond.
Really created his own double here.
CPA by trade, his wife Debbie and kids Alexa and Vanessa are no doubt proud of Papa. There's Big Papa, though. There's Rocky. Last 5 main event winners with final table experience. Those are some names, man. Noel Furlong, Stu Unger, Action Dan Harrington, and Jim Bechtel. Bechtel, by the way, I caught him in the final table of a No Limit Deuce event not all that long ago.
I played a fair amount of cash with Bechtel.
Slippery character?
Definitely slippery in that No Limit Deuce is his game.
Would you tag team with the whip? Good.
25.
Raise 35. Jesus Christ.
We almost lost Riesenberg there. Steady, sir.
I actually went down once this summer. The wheel popped off my seat. It just went down.
Standing 8 or?
Yeah, no, I got up to my feet. Yeah. The standing 8. Big Slick suited now for more. He just defends the big in the face of the open call. A bit surprised to see this, Ali.
Yeah, not looking to call the herd with so much hand. And I'm sure he's feeling validated by that decision when he looks up at 10-7-4 with a couple of diamonds. Bang on stuff here for Lapka, the party starter. Open-ended with the flush draw. Note, though, that Miss Rocky has the antidote with top pair and the flush draw. Tells them they should be scared.
That is
4,400.
That is the big-time antidote. A little bit unfortunate for Lapka. Of course, could still find a way with the 6 or jack, but pretty brutal to have the diamonds covered And your pair out's no good.
Raise 15,000.
He does just juice it up.
So not so great. Well, each one.
You a big Yankees fan? Big series. They're dying.
Does Rocky love this?
It's not horrible.
He certainly doesn't hate it. Love? I think he somewhat loves it. As Mike, we could go either way, perhaps. Or just a favorite over something like two kings. Occasionally, Lapka has something like we're looking at that we just have totally crushed. But if he has a set, only situation where it's really a problem. It's like he's going for call based on the mannerisms. Actually, he takes the 4.4. There it is.
That was a
little
bit of a peculiar means by which to make the call.
Oh, Lapka finds the nuts on the turn, Ali.
Jacob gracing his 8-9. He had some real issues now. He's volleyed set issues back over to Mizrachi. 41-8 in the middle.
Yeah, you're right in the middle of a pressure pack situation. You're right in the middle of a pressure pack situation. Oh, yeah. I probably will.
And Justin Lapka slips it. Trying to catch Mizrachi.
That's a good check.
Would imagine Grinder will be intent to check back. It's one of these hands that's so good still, but really doesn't want to get check raised where we kind of have to.
Does find the check back, but doesn't find the diamond. Now backdoor hearts and a queen.
Was a little bit surprised to see Lapka check the turn. Get it. Might be an idea. But the board just so wet. We unblock pairs. Very poor river for both. Lapka, of course, still has to feel good about his straight. For the Grinder now with just third pair, this monster really shrunk up. I note the Grinder went for stack preservation and didn't take too many chances on the flop, saving his stack, quite literally. And in the face of this 30K, oh, he pays it off. Very surprised to see this payoff from the Grinder with just 8-10.
What is he putting his opponent on to call with something like ace-10 of diamonds?
I knew it was 5-6. I already landed down.
Well, there you go. He was hoping for the 6-5. He deemed it 50-50, perhaps.
Huh? I know it's diamonds. I just didn't know if it was 8-9 or 5-6.
Lapka will accept the gift, of course. To give you an updated look at the total number of entrants, approaching 8,500 here. 3,000 nearly have been lost at sea. And among them, who do we have? Damian Salas. GG's, that's a main event winner. I believe the COVID year is when Salas took it down.
Good game, sir. Don't remember exactly what the year was, but I do remember the performance. He's a great player. Kata falls as well. Good game, Joe. Main event winners dropping like flies, Ollie.
Along with plenty others.
Oh, I'm sure Mike has everybody laughing.
Oh, yeah?
Mike's fun. Mike's really fun. He's one of my best
So referring to the grinder, no doubt.
Also takes a safety atmosphere. Mike feeds off the energy. Mike's
2,500 from the 7-6 suited. Stephen Ross. Matthew Donovan flats the king jack of spades.
He's a lot like me. He's just nice to everybody, doesn't give a shit.
Seems like it.
He's got a few leaks that I don't have anymore. That's all. Other than that, it's good. It's good. He's a good human being.
Free race 11,600.
Look at this. Campero, with nothing more than Jack 9 offsuit, has decided to dress down the open and lay flat here. Ambitious from the 36-year-old, native of Mexico City, who now lives in the Bay Area.
Mid-stakes. I still say
It's been called in one spot. Fairly healthy added investment for Ross. Donovan can close it.
I have a friend that deals with
on the button
because it's closer to age.
And I would imagine, Nick, that 11-6 off of a stack as lean as Campero's, in contrast, is something to be considered in terms of range assessment.
Definitely, Ali, and also
everybody
just the amount they can win. Ross and Donovan diminished, given Campero has only 2/3 pot behind.
And he's found top pair. Unfortunately, that's a problem.
He kind of made his own bed here, Ali. He'll be laying in it momentarily.
I was doing that on stream so I could get in a big private. I can't do that. I can't just play that on purpose and lose a bunch of money so I can get into a big private. And that's just kind of how it works. So, yeah. I'm blessed to play in the game that I play in. I play with good people.
Showing a lot of post-flop balls here, catching the attention of Donovan in particular. And is this the full payload? Looking that way from this vantage point.
26,000.
Left 900 back, I believe.
There is a bizarre scenario where Ross calls for some reason, and then Donovan gets afraid and folds. Sometimes in these multi-way pots, you see weird survival take place. Ross is gone, though. Donovan will be calling, we would think. Note the stare down.
He's got a front row seat to Andres.
Just dinner break?
Yeah, I think so.
And you can dinner with us come back here?
Yeah, we're going to be here the rest of the day.
Oh, we are? Oh.
Probably. Yeah, what do you tell us otherwise?
I don't care either way, but I just want to know where I have to come back to after this. Yeah, the viewers.
I just have all my weekly meals brought up in my room. The refrigerator is full. Just go up there and eat.
Clearly, Donovan concerned about ace-jack, queens, kings, or aces. Which is understandable given this line that Campero took. Campero, rather. But with top pair, the king kicker, and the backdoor spades, I think we have to keep him honest.
Not to mention 75-2 back. We can get this one wrong and fight on with 40 bigs plus.
Yeah, it's like a rare mistake. Yeah, that's why I mean,
he's flatted. There's only 900 left to play for.
Heads up.
10 on the turn, close to that 9, which would put Campero in front. You see him checking. Now Donovan says, show me the rest. Of course, Andres makes the call. Not drawing dead, however. A black 9. The only path to escape here. It would be brutal for Donovan. It is very much now adversary, for Campero. And instead, it's the ace. King Jack holds. But the grip on day 2 loosens. As Campero is evicted.
Thank you.
As you said it, Nick.
Thank you for calling, first man.
Hizo su propia cama. Made his own bed.
Look at you, Ollie. You're fluent, basically, right?
55.
Good enough. I mean,
See Gromynkova all in with ace king versus the nines of Riesenberg, and it's a good start for the latter.
it is Gromynkova, however, who, not unlike Campero moments ago, finds her day 2 in jeopardy. There it remains on this turn. A 6-outer is in actuality just 4 outs with 2 kings absent. Can she find help? No.
Almost
game.
She wins that one.
That's going to do it.
She's starting stack.
For Svetlana Gromynkova, 52-year-old, originally from Moscow, now lives in New York. $843,000 in career tournament earnings for her. 55 cashes at the series with a couple of final tables and a bracelet
31st minute, we almost scored a
from the 2008 ladies event. But the main will not be hers. Not in 2026. Ace Queen. Ohad Freund, who we've seen involved in a multitude of spots. Understandably involved in this one. 2,500. Seaver flatting the button with the baby suited one gapper. Finds a pair of 3s, more than we could say for ace high.
Scott goes for just south of 40% pot.
In the face of post-flop disinterest from Freund, in a c-bet at least. Perhaps he's looking to peel with that queen of hearts in tow.
I think so, Ollie.
Sure enough, in comes a 3. Pot throws to 14,000, and in comes the queen. Latifa on the turn, putting Freund in front. Still content to check.
Yes, maybe he fears Latifa on the turn. But he doesn't. He's kind of merging. Maybe 6s folds. Maybe an ace-high flush draw calls.
Freund obviously not going to be dislodged. Calls the 5K. Seaver doesn't find a tray or a 5 on the end. His table mates headed for a break. And Seaver.
No, but
Going to be off his high water mark. As Freud will head to the break just north of 200,000 in front of him.
For the camera guys.
Kings versus Jacks. This moments ago here. Grinder all in against Alexander Queen. Eager to keep Jacob at bay. Mission accomplished across flop and turn, but one to come. This would be savagery.
It would, Ali.
And a kosher 5 of clubs brings the grinder's fist to the sky and brings his stack up to 140K plus.
First all after the tournament.
Queen, by the way, down to under 17,000. Doesn't appear particularly amused. As we're going to step aside during this dinner break, and we'll leave you some amusement in the form of Lon McCarran and Norman Chad.
So a nice double for Grinder as we welcome you back to Inside the World Series of Poker. He's Norman Chad. I'm Lon McCarran.
Juan, don't get me wrong, days 1A, 1B, 1C, and 1D are sublime, but I absolutely love the smell of day 2A, B, C in the morning.
Yeah, I see the blackout shades are working. It is the afternoon, Norm.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Well, 03 main event champ Chris Moneymaker was in the field yesterday. He advanced to day 2D. Earlier this World Series, we had a chance to learn one of Chris's most famous moves, the main event victory hug. Take a look. The poker face, cold, calculated, uncaring, devoid of emotion.
Which is why I love poker. I am allergic to affection.
Yeah, Norman, we know that, but most people do have feelings, which is why Chris Moneymaker's celebration with his dad in 2003 endures as one of the most heartwarming moments in World Series of Poker.
It was a little much.
Come on, man. Would you say that to his face?
Yes. Ugh.
Well, this is awkward. Chris, thank you. Please explain to my partner why that moment was so special.
You go through all these emotions, you have all this stuff built up, and then you get to release that onto someone you love. Norm, I really think you can do it.
Norman, we have brought in a professional.
Professional what?
A professional cuddler, of course. Margot, I would like you to meet our professional ice block. Margot's here to help you with your hugging technique.
Of course you did.
Come on, pal. Bring it in.
Do you guys want to know what makes a perfect hug? It is about the technique and how hard you squeeze and how long you hold the hug. But really what it is about is staying present with the other person. It's your initial communication.
I think he's ready now.
I am not ready.
Norm, imagine your best friend Lon just won $10 million.
Okay.
And now you get to experience that with him. Now give him a hug.
Bring it in.
The lone story from Rambo. Hey, here's a hand of the day from the World Series of Poker main event. I'm Alex Riley out here in Vegas. It's the blinds are 300, 600. I make it 1,500 under the gun. I have ace, jack, ace of hearts, jack of clubs. The button calls, everybody else folds. The flop comes ace of spades, 7 deuce of clubs. I end up checking here, which is a little bit unconventional. I had a specific read on this guy. He bets 2K pretty quickly, so it's a decent sized bet, and he's betting pretty quickly. Automatically right there, if you use my hand range funnel, which is the process I use to eliminate hands from my opponent's range, it follows the shape of a funnel. It gets narrower as the hand goes on. You can already start to think right here, what types of hands is he betting pretty big on this flop? It's basically a draw or a decently strong ace. I don't even think ace 4 really wants to bet this big here because it doesn't get called by that many worse hands. It can't bet multiple streets, etc. So I check call, turn comes a 4 of clubs, bringing 3 clubs. I check, and now he bets 6,500. So this is a very big bet. These bets are called polarizing, and in spots like these, people typically have very strong hands or air. So at this point, I expected to have something like a flush, 2 pair, a set. Otherwise, he's bluffing. Maybe he has something like king, queen with a club, whatever bluff. 5-6 or something like that. The river comes a 6 of spades and basically an offsuit 6. I check, he bets 18,500. Remember here, this is a spot where he's repping a really strong hand for air. I'd love to hear your thoughts, what you'll do in this spot. Let me know in a comment below. I'll post the results in a bit. I don't want to bias you.
The 2026 main event title on the way out. Enjoy some of the best action and biggest hands we have seen so far today. Stick around.
Kelly's involved, raises to 3,000. As we get set to get this day 2 underway with Nick Rigby, a main event legend, all over 13,500. Taking the best of it, I want to check on your day 1 to day 2 transition, as this one appears to be all sewn up by the ace queen. You played day 1 deep.
I did.
And
I finished with 30. I came with only about an hour left to go. And as we see Rigby with a stranglehold on this one.
Oh, hang on. The grip has been slightly loosened here.
Let's just take a moment.
Only 3 of 4 jacks are available.
Yeah, you need to visualize a winning card, not visualize a losing.
3 diamonds?
3 diamonds. I was thinking 3 diamonds.
Seaver offering advice.
It was a paint, but
not the useful type.
Rigby's back.
The Yinzer. Of course, this is how we refer to people from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Proud. Native. It's in his cabinet.
See queens for Wu. Ace king right next door.
Yeah, the fuse has been lit. Almasi, 21-7 with the blind starting here at 600, 1,200. Not really feeling as though he wants to play this one post. Just takes it all the way up. And Wu, of course, once it's back over, will not be stepping aside. Seaver's 5s. Shriveling appropriately. Back-to-back all-in calls, by the way, here. Sort of normal for a day 2, make the shorter stacks, looking to make moves.
Sure.
No Classico.
Okay, on to table C. Now, table C, another one of our secondary feature tables, pretty much the same as the other side. So let's curl around and show you what goes on in this row. We have an audio setup for all of our players. We have a 4-person bio team. They get the information, they deliver it to you guys, to Ali and to David Williams. Great work put on by this bio team. Christina, you're leading the way here. The real leader of Steve and Sean and Keegan. We move over this way. We have our table liaisons, the stage managers, Christine and Gina. Matt's back here with his whole audio setup. Remco's trying to hide. And finally, we have made it to my spot with my name tag, with Natalie, but that you can't cover up. You can't cover up my. Okay, I'll put this back. And here we are. And that's your tour. Thank you, Natalie, for joining us. Appreciate the time.
You can sit at my table. It's fine.
Okay, I will.
Jamie no longer a part of the proceedings. Wu once again a part of these with King 10 suited and now hooks for Rigby.
$25.5 bigs for the big rig. Debating whether to 3-bet or just go all in.
Certain stack depths make choices such as this a bit awkward.
Yeah, this is right on that cusp. He does just go for jam.
Natalie Cody, steadfast on the sidelines, as slowly but surely we must whittle away toward day 3. Looks like second Emmy title on hold for one Dan Wyman. We saw Salas dismounted, and of course, Joe Cotta. It's tough to win it once. Even more
monumental to try to win it twice. But that hasn't stopped Michael the Grinder Mizrachi from putting forth the effort. He was part of our feature table. But now we bring you a collection of new feature tablets, including the most decorated player in World Series of Poker history, Phil Hellmuth. Whether you love him or hate him, you're always going to have an opinion. That is for sure. About the poker, Brad. 167,000 in front of him.
People don't want predictions. What's going to happen? These guys play way too many hands and give away half. Didn't get anything bad again.
Hellmuth, Mizrachi, and Seaver all still in. We saw Mike double just before dinner. And we saw the former main event winners working their way out of the room as the blinds have worked their way up to 1,000, 1,500. 1,500 people in the
He wins it, put in 7. Real hard.
Ace 8 suited now for Mr. Beneteau. Luis Beneteau, 41 years of age, from France, finding
he's going to make it over the 8
a 3-bet behind it, understandably, from Sicilian. 2 kings.
Very appealable one if you're Beneteau. Fair enough, though.
So a little blood drawn there from Martineau over to Sisodia. Don't mind the gap. Longest span between main event final tables. Dewey Tomko, there's a name I've not muttered in quite some time. 82 and 01. 19-year gap. Then Mizrachi, 15 years between appearances. Mickey Appleman, 87 to 2000. Hellmuth, of course, 12-year gap. Then Seidel, north of a decade as well. This, of course, across the last 4 decades. It's so impressive to show up across the span of time that those guys have at a main event final table because the game evolves. Nick, and not every player does.
You're right, Ali.
Wow.
Very cool to kind of stand the test of time. 3-bet from Holder against the open of Sitsukis.
Right, so be it.
Taking a moment with the Ducks. No Popo on the rail there. Metro.
Officer Salazar, I believe. It looks like one not to be tested.
Yeah, I'm good on testing Officer Salazar.
Top pair, as the King Queen answered the test from Holder and out flops. Cameron Holder still possessing some initiative as he brings 8 into 20. Sitsukis, of course, not going anywhere. 10 on the turn, now a Broadway gutty for the spadeless ace-jack. Swift check back. Seven on the end doesn't change anything. And, of course, Sitsukis contemplating whether or not to bring forward something into this 36. 15. South of half. I think Holder's affinity for this ace high is all done, and sure enough, into the minute goes.
How much a $12 glizzy? Worth it?
What?
A $12 glizzy.
I thought.
Small pickup there for Paris Sitsukis, 26 years of age, born and raised in Melbourne, Australia. Architectural studies major from the University of Melbourne, but then he pivoted to become a professional gamer and now professional poker player. since 2023. Over 600,000 in earnings for him.
Not now, you regret the hot dog flavor.
Exactly. Was a League of Legends player. Ranked number 1 on the in-game leaderboard several times in Australia.
Definitely did well last year.
Spent some time playing professionally in Korea, not unlike Bertram Gropelier.
Bullets for Franco. That's obviously impressive, Ali. Oh no, does League of Legends involve dexterity and, or is it more of a
I do think
strategy type game?
I think there's both. I think it's RTS, real-time strategy. So there's obviously
You gotta be quick.
dexterity.
You need the thumbs oiled. McGinnis defends.
King of 6 with all sorts of trouble. Merciful looking queen high board here. 6 of spades could get him in a tickle of trouble. Note the ace is checking back. McGinnis looking down at his stack here. Thinks better of anything cheeky.
He did consider it. Franco doing everything he can to get a little action. No avail.
Such is the story of many young men in Las Vegas.
It's lovely, Ali. Thank you for that.
Fine, let's listen to Phil Hellmuth then.
My number one goal is to become the greatest poker player of all time.
Phil Hellmuth wins bracelet number 15.
I've earned this amazing status at the top of the poker world.
You guys want to play some poker with me? Let's go, baby.
My wife's very good. She's just like, all right, buddy, a little bit too cocky.
I can dodge bullets, baby.
Shut up.
You know.
I used to drive an old minivan to try to keep my ego in check.
Freaking idiots. God, they play so bad.
And make sure that I cleaned up after the dog in the backyard.
I mean, I'm so far the best player in the world, and it's not even close.
I'm always looking for anti-ego stuff.
Play for the playoff.
Wake up, Phil. Wake up. Shut up, Phil, and be grateful.
Well, there's a look at bracelets by decade. That's how we came to the 17 bracelet figure. Just one back in the 80s, and then very steady all the way through these 2020s where there is some work left to be done. He's had some second place finishes in the 20s, by my recollection. $35.
I think Ren Lin has one of the most violent stat sheets with seconds. I believe he has 7 seconds and no wins.
Oh my.
Can happen. Heads up is swinging as we see Michael as Hellmuth dominated.
Yeah,
21
placing
for Phil.
King Queen in second firmly.
Hang on, Ollie. Here we go. Oh, he's just gone. And dominated.
Oh my God. Not everybody in the field finds the swift and comfortable fold with King Queen suited in that spot.
You guys, everybody plays differently than me. I like winning tournaments. So.
There you go.
I don't.
Phil agrees with you.
King Queen suits in bad shape. You guys all still call. Just fuck it. But I'll have ace king and one of you will have king queen. Come king high, then we'll play big pot.
Racking him back up.
Nick and Ali, it was a bad start or a good start? Like, sure, they didn't. The king queen suited. And I run into ace king. That's not good. But I folded it within
Like Phil's playing
1 second.
Caught our attention. As the 9s have caught holders.
Good read.
7s for Franco. Direct left.
Ooh. Here we go.
Peels with the sticks, one in the mug.
Pocket pairs in abundance, Ali.
Sixes for McGinnis. Join the crowd. No sets anywhere, and in fact, board texture that all three of them find loathsome. Round of knuckles bring us to a three of spade turn.
This pot is a great example of the first player to bet having an advantage.
Into 19 is not bashful. Makes the believer out of Holder and Franco in turn.
Well, you can see Nick right there. So right behind that cameraman there, he has this black that you can.
Does Daniel McGinnis there, 38 years of age,
Same hat.
Philadelphia, Pennsylvania native,
Well,
now
he
lives in
has
Alden,
Freddie
PA.
Deep on his left. So
Which way Dave Jordan's brother or son or something?
no.
Temple University
Freddie Deep
business
is-
major.
Oh, okay.
Freddie's a great player.
Yes.
He's wild, man.
Wild man. Like
He likes to swing.
one World Series tournament, he stole 70% of my chips. Just re-raised me. But then doubled me, and I won the tournament. So you have to have the patience to let him do his thing and wait for him.
That was cute, Ali. The Australian inquired if Freddie Deep was Sean Deep's son. Not
That's a.
question, really, but
Do you regret not calling with Jack?
I think he inverted that one chronologically.
Right all the way.
If Sean was Freddie's son, would be the more sensible inquiry.
He thought he had it.
Ace 9 offsuit. Deems it sensible to make it 3,000 free. This from Stephen Decker.
We'll put the dog in the 8 less than kings. That's how
Manito.
takes us up.
Yeah, asking Decker to reevaluate. Stephen bows out.
Yeah. Phil was thinking about that whole dinner break, huh?
No, actually, I got into REM sleep for about 25 minutes.
Really? I'm jealous, actually. Now you're really not tired. Before
I am
dinner,
not
you
tired.
said everyone's tired but me. Now you're really not
I
tired.
was bluffing then, but now I'm not tired. 25 minutes of REM sleep is amazing.
You're in here then, I guess.
He's not lying.
25 minutes.
Especially at this point in the summer.
Yeah, well, they give some of us private rooms.
There's Nick Hellmuth.
Looks like he's got about 50, 55. Got his tunes going.
He's logoed up, too. Appears Pops has coached him in the ways of sponsor dollars. Good folks at Octopi at Bet Rivers. Often hear this idea when it comes to a main event run, Nick, of survive. Sometimes you can get out in front of your skis so hell-bent on thriving.
See Osmus here, one of the best in the world. Perennially slept on. I only feel that way because, not a lot of controversy with this guy. He just kind of goes about his business. Maybe slept on is an overstatement, but really a great player. Nice to see him work on the feature. Stack looks very healthy.
$29.5 million in career tournament earnings.
And you're right, Ali. So we see Smilko is here as well in the cutoff. Ian Matakis on the button. In my eyes, truly one of the best. I'd love to have a piece of that kid.
This is a tough draw.
And you're right, Ali. It is that fine line. Survival is paramount, but if unwilling to die to excess, you hinder your ability to live in a way in tournaments. It is, at the end of the day, just another tournament. As far as you buy in, you have to get all in sometimes, you have to do things, but you're right. So we see the 3-bet from Lopez.
Yeah, unhindered was Georgios Karakousas with his king-6 suited, appropriately being leaned on by Lopez. Alan Lopez.
Karakoukis is in there. Karakousis, rather. I like this guy immediately. Blazer, everything.
Winds up with bottom pair. Tipped by middle pair here. Jacket certainly gives it away, but Lopez, Brazilian descent. We say this so as to potentially inform with regards to perceptions of his play style. 31 years of age from Sao Paulo. Likes to get in there. Practice jiu-jitsu when he isn't playing professionally. Brings the 11 on the turn and non-believing is Karakousas. 4-liner on board now. Neither player likes it. And Lopez quite pleased to be shown a 6. And that's going to raise a few eyebrows in the field, by the way.
But it is rather just
like a summertime outfielder.
That's right.
Yeah. Well, his poker may or may not be slept on, but I feel like his musical inclinations most certainly have been.
Jacks of mine. I wrote a couple of poker songs, you know. I love to play guitar and play poker, and I just kind of changed the words and made like poker songs out of them. Because the faces of kings are built out. I'll get stopped in the hallways over the songs more than anything. Random people are like, man, I love your songs. Every time I sit down to play poker, I'm like, okay, they listen to the song. It's really funny, actually. I actually kind of just wrote one 2 days ago. No, I want the last guy ever stood.
I confess, during the bit, I was in the Spotify streets looking for perhaps
pocket jacks or the worst.
But instead, it appears to be more of a podcast that I've unearthed here for Jeremy. Maybe I'm not in the wrong place. Am I doing this wrong?
Looks like a nice setup he had at the crib.
Well, hang on.
Raised from Robertros. Jeremy defends. Not a nice sight for the Black King Deuce. Yes, Ali, please.
I have found Pocket Jacks, a 3-minute, 6-second ballad, and his other.
He found Spotify. There he is. Jeremy
Mighty Poker Gods is the other one.
Add him to your Spotify list, guys. Winner for Robertros.
Well, how much do you get for a Spotify stream? Anybody know? Is it like 8/100ths of a penny per stream?
Not sure what the numbers are there, Ali.
Maybe I could grind. How long do I have to hit play before he gets paid?
Yeah, you could get computers maybe permanently playing it around the clock. We get sure things like this are done. Back to the main feature.
Boy, this one IP address appears to be quite obsessed with Jeremy's music.
I think they catch you on that at a point. Might be semi-illegal.
They close those loopholes pretty quick. The Swedes, I think. Spotify? Yeah, they run a tight ship. Meanwhile, tightening things around this Jack 10 of hearts is the Ace 10 of holder. Extra 4,500 invested by Mr. McGinnis for a peek at Queen Queen 7. Queen of hearts in focus. 2 quick checks, now a gut shot for Dennis.
Interesting spot to represent. Put pressure on exactly the hand class we're looking at, ace high. You do have the gut shot, despite the board being paired. He is reaching. And as we saw before with the sixes, he reaches for healthy amounts, Sully. Like this from McGinnis.
And it does do away with Holder, who did not find a c-bet pre-flop. I know it isn't red, but Dennis is giving mild groundskeeper Willie from The Simpsons.
Yes, Sully. Thank you for that insight.
What happened in the USA game?
You lose 4-1.
What?
Again, Belgium? You lose 4-1. 4-1 for Belgium.
Spoiler alert for those, maybe didn't catch the US-Belgium game. Going to become a bit anticlimactic now.
It was a good run for the Americans in the soccer.
The end of which may or may not have been profited on from here within the booth.
Take it easy, Ali. You know. Didn't realize we're airing out my sports bet.
You're on the right side, my boy. Take pride. Meanwhile, Beneteau. 4s in the small. Limps in. McGinnis wags the finger promptly, courtesy of King Queen. And again, you see, as you mentioned, these sizings. Nothing particularly egregious, I suppose, about the 55. But to the flop we go. 9-8-6. Both players with a heart. Not much else. Two quick checks. One shot acquired on the turn now for the King Queen.
Pretty rough board for Beneteau. Beautiful suits for McGinnis, interacting with all sorts of stuff.
McGinnis, who forces his way into a W on that one. I said Dennis earlier. I meant Daniel. Pardon me, Mr. McGinnis. Under hobbies, by the way, billiards is listed.
Very nice.
There it is. Oh, and golf as well.
Yeah, I'm trying.
This is his first main event.
It's funny, for some reason I thought this gentleman might have a thick Irish accent.
Yes,
You know when that happened?
100%. I also felt as though there'd be.
I thought he was from the old country.
Yeah. I had King Queen.
That's what I was thinking.
And that 10-7 took it down.
What Philly is, little mini Ireland.
I thought Boston was the mini Ireland.
Whatever. There's, all around there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The camera's on this side.
Have the limp here from Holder.
Jack 10 offsuit, the inspiration.
Get that camera off my side.
Joe. Is it first main event? Is it first time your son plays main event? Or?
Yeah, it's his first main event.
King Trey,
Yeah,
by the way.
Figured stuff out, and he started just went deep in every turn.
Well, it's just a limp
Great patience.
holder. And note the big small blind drives some ideas. Probably complete the small anyway. It's worth noting this the
No, he's
only
only been a
level.
professional since October.
It's the 2/3 small blind. Flush draw working for Michael. Holder with the best
Like
of
once
it.
a year for 12 years.
Todd Michael, to be exact, who now picks up a wheel draw to build those hearts. 10 still best.
Why do you decide to change?
Holder
His
keeping
old
a
job,
lid
he
on
was in
things.
like a moves
Proving
manager
to a
or
pair of
theater,
fours.
and he was all right, I've had enough time to play poker. His older brother's a fan.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Bless you.
Okay, sure.
Cameron shuts it down and takes it. 40-year-old from Bakersfield, California. Went to Cal State Bakersfield, where he studied finance, involved in the consulting industry professionally.
Visited a good friend in jail once in Bakersfield.
Wow. Let's visit with Jeff Platt, who I don't believe has been to jail.
A new Player of the Year system, a new Player of the Year $1 million prize pool this year, and this man sits fourth in those standings. Josh Arias, stand up for me, please. He's always thrilled to see me, I know. You, Negreanu, Foxen, Shulman, this is action-packed of a race as you can remember?
It's pretty cool. I mean, I'm obviously the best player out of all
Of course, that's what everybody says.
No, it's fun. Any extra motivation is always fun. Like something other than outside of the money. It's cool. Races are fun. Competing's fun. And that's like why me and Daniel have ourselves in the fantasy draft. But yeah, no, I'm excited. It's pretty cool to be up there with those guys. With I don't know, like Nick and Alex and Sean. I mean, these guys are killers. And then there's little old me just trying to scrape out a living.
Deep told us that he approaches this tournament specifically where, like, I need to have a lot of chips or I need to be out the door and play in other tournaments. How do you see it?
I see it as the greatest tournament on the face of the earth. And he's an absolute idiot for the thought of punting off. Like, he literally does not care. He wants to bust the main, which is, I mean, there's not even a close second. This is the tournament that everybody has always wanted to win and will always want to win. And Sean is over in a $600 tournament on his day off. It's not me. I mean, this is number one priority. After this is over, I'll, sit down and see what the remaining schedule looks like and see if I'm going to battle a bunch or just wait till the Bahamas and give it my best shot there.
I'll send you back to the greatest poker tournament in the world so you don't miss out. Appreciate the time.
You did a great job.
Oh, I appreciate that. I don't know if you guys heard that. He said I was doing a great job. Josh Arias, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, Jeff with a little self-promotion. We know you're doing a good job out there, buddy. Throw a pedometer on that man, by the way. He's putting miles in. As miles ahead of most is Josh Arias, courtesy of 7 bracelets. A player of the year back in 2021. In the hunt here. 29 FTs on his resume. How about that bronze medal and the 04 main? All of it coming together for 11 million plus in career earnings. And Rigby's not going to be adding to his earnings here in the main.
Good game, Rigby.
Kind of never really had much in front of him. When he was on the feature, 20K-ish, I think, was where we left off. That happens. David Coleman not suffering a similar plight. In fact, many have suffered at his hand, I would imagine. Huck Seed, 138.
Huckleberry.
Yeah, Alex Livingston, 91,000. Booth Brethren, also in there. Grinder down under 50K. I'm not worried about him, though.
Oops.
Oh, is that lambskin? That's
3,500.
Have you watched the whole street?
ace jack.
Oh, that's all. I was wondering.
A lot of unsavory professions come to mind when you see
Yeah, I saw that.
Natasau's get out there.
I just like.
Yeah.
Could be managing an adult type
Maybe that big potter is.
Oh yeah.
club. Could be collecting money.
Right.
You know,
It does fit right in to kind of the seedy underworld of gambling. Does that particular number? Is it leather or pleather in your estimation?
I think it's.
You're just excited to see.
You know, that's a good question, Ali. That note, that's a World Series of Poker jacket. I feel like that might be a throwback.
Oh, for sure. He didn't hop over to the gift shop, scoop that one up this year. Hassenberger still in the lead with 5 series. Madison scoops up a C-bet. Small one, albeit.
I like this from Mike.
Oh, we can't shake it. That's what I'm asking you. We can't shake it.
But if you stay aside, and I think the plan for Mike here is to bet a spade sometimes, or a queen or a 10. The 7 is a bit naked. Sure, he's afraid Hassenberger has something like king queen. He may still elect to put pressure on low pairs. We have mixed feelings about the jack of spades now, and he does check it over.
I thought you were going to say we have mixed feelings about the jacket.
I like the jacket.
How many total rewards points do you think one needs to redeem for that one there? Great shot.
I think as Mike, I would be in the mood to bluff. Put pressure on exactly what we're looking at. Also, anytime you raise under the gun, you get to just sort of claim great hands by the river as your initial opening range just is what it is. It's very strong. Hassenberger considering trying to bluff out 6s, 8s, but he does check. We'll see the good news, Ali. Winner.
I should have bet that.
With each successive time, I hear the word Hassenberger. My desire for a 3rd-pound patty with a ripe avocado on top of it increases.
Right. Yeah. Haas. There it is. Yes.
Burger.
Absolutely, Ali. Thank you.
Leave this stuff to me, Nick.
I will.
As to be expected, a bit of a rail forming, given the presence of Hellmuth. Ace 3 off, not making the cut. But Todd Michaels, King 7 of clubs, does. We find Nichols once more in the stewardship of Sitsukis on the button. He will flat, as will Sisodia. Holder rounds it out from the big. Nine, 10 jack. Tightly wound board here. Wrong side of the open ender for Sisodia. Content to check. Pre-flop opener has a double gutter.
They do have a lot of good hands in range on this board.
Michael agrees.
Well, he didn't really agree per se. He checked. Not that I mind that.
But of course, the check, associated perhaps with the concerns over this board texture.
A little bit strange here. technically has a double gutter, an optically weird one. Likes to fold, which is understandable. That was nicely done from Sasoria.
Straight into the whole field, by the way, came Sanjeev. 56 years of age. Lives in the Bay Area now by way of the UK. Went to Ohio State, where he studied computer science, a tech investor by trade.
Okay. There it is.
Hired from the software industry. Been playing poker since 2023. And whenever I see that, Nick, I feel as though, especially for someone of his age, 2003, the boom, we would expect somewhere in that neighborhood to be when he picked up cards. And yet, just a mere 3 years ago, he was turned on to the game. Proof that it continues to attract new players.
It's very impressive. And, I just want to say a lot of these guys who have jobs or do other things, first of all, some of them play quite well. And it's not lost on me that people like myself and others play every single day or talk about hands when we're not playing. Or, when people pop in and play, I really respect it. It's kind of brave. And just because you're not a pro doesn't mean you can't present problems. And, there's a lot of guys out there who don't play for a living but do cool stuff out there.
And I think a lot of them are very self-aware about being lesser-known entities when they collide with some of the known pros, and can lean quite heavily into that anonymity.
You always see stuff like that, especially during the main. Holder calls the open of Michael, finds the ace, and leads right out, Ali.
Unconventional. Broadway gutter for Todd. No heart in hand. Keeping an eye on things for 5 times. Now it's trip aces on the turn for Holder.
Just kind of comes with a snap 10. Too rich for Michael's blood.
Holder, by the way, father to Cammy, Lemon, Birdie, Dovey, Jesse, and 4 stepsons. That's a full house.
That certainly is. Congratulations, Holder.
At what point do we graduate from family to tribe?
Yeah, I'm not sure the exact number to where it becomes a tribe, but that is definitely a full house. Helmuth in the big.
Shout out, by the way, to Cameron's wife, Davey, who clearly had something to do with this.
Yes. Perhaps she's watching. Perhaps the whole house is watching as Holder limps in on the button. Franco's in there.
Yeah, pocket threes. Button limp. Is this something you can get behind, Nick?
I prefer a raise at this depth, but it's not the end of the world as Helmuth flops top and bottom. And this is one example of the limp going awry. Although it's easy to be results-oriented on one go of it. For me, I start playing limps on the button sub-20. In that kind of high teens range, mid-teens, I think it's actually a quite nice idea.
Helmuth. Check raises immediately and takes that one.
You have to call 4 more.
Well, Holder up from Bakersfield. Driving distance from Palo Alto, where the old legend Phil Helmuth is from. And this is back to an interview from a legendary moment on Helmuth's resume.
So I just took off, and I'm zipping around the parking lot. I'm just having a great time. I feel in full control. I feel like I'm impressing everybody. And as I turn around and start heading this direction, I start to do fishtails, and I'm out of control. And I see this cement cylinder in front of me, and I'm like, this is not good. I to a jerk in one fell swoop. It's kind of like when I'm playing poker. Maybe there's a parallel between the two.
I gotta say, Ali, maybe that is a famous part of poker lore. That incident there never came across my desk.
You don't remember that?
I've never seen that before.
Really?
The legend truly grows.
That's when he came in as a stock car driver, one of the many entrances.
Playing cash at the time or something. I never saw him careen into the cement post in the parking lot of the race car. Wow.
35. Decker with fours and now an open-ender decides to ask questions of the field.
Hellmuth with kind of an odd hand. He's gone. Did have a double gutter to the deuce or six, but limited visibility. Nice stab from Decker. Yeah, Steven Decker. Seen that. Go on, Ali. Talk to Steven.
Small business owner. Rocky Mountain Mitigation.
Mitigation or litigation?
Mitigation.
So he mitigates.
I want to say, yeah, but what is it exactly that he mitigates? Let us research.
Mitigate is kind of in the family of arbitration.
I will say this. When you're staking a wild man, it's very stressful.
This is...
When you're staking someone that's very calm, it's not a stressful. Nick's very calm. And how much staking actually is 100% of himself. It wouldn't even sell 1.4.
This is
Was no one bought it or because he didn't want it?
I was like, I don't want to sell 1.4. And I'm like, ooh, I like that.
Some cursory research, by the way, has unearthed that Mr. Decker's Rocky Mountain Mitigation Company is involved in wetland, stream, and habitat restoration.
All right.
Assisting clients through the entire mitigation process. Identifying high potential restoration areas, conducting technical studies. A picture of a majestic looking buffalo amidst the Rockies here on
Cowboys for Hellmuth.
On the topic of majesty. $12,000 north of that 3 by a good margin. Now Boulder's fours. Feeling weight.
I genuinely believe you bluffed this hand. I genuinely believe that.
I'm going to show you. There's a really good read on your part. Just kings.
Perhaps earning a free peek.
My first free raise in 2 hours. You put me on a bluff.
I just had a feeling.
Yeah. Good reason. No, I tried the same week. I'm very good at acting.
It actually worked, yeah.
Yeah. Maybe you had queens. You just... You're going to try that Lloyd. You're going to make it like 40 and then you're going to fold for every raise.
Right, let's see what ace I'll do it. That's why. I just flew you away.
Does that say Sando on the shirt, as in sandwich?
I'm a little disappointed with the result.
Not sure, Ali. It does say.
I don't rub these hands and you're like, come on. I don't even get a chance to bluff you with these hands.
Seemed like it might have been more of a band name, given the background. Maybe a bar?
Oh.
Two hearts, 2 5s, and an ace here. Blind versus blind. Real gutter for Manitou. Two if you do. King 8 with the peel here. That king a heart. That's 7. No use to McGinnis.
See if Manitou fires again. This is eyeing the chips. We can see him reaching in the shades.
bracket barrels are a little bit tougher than they're made to look at times. Boards such as this, big blind, could easily have the 5.
Well said, Ali. McGinnis gets out of there. It was nice from Minato.
And quite a relief, of course, for Luis. I really hope I'm saying that first name right. L-O-I-C. I can't imagine it's Loic. You know.
Mike, what year was your first feature table?
Is that Bob Mather?
Right.
Lexi Gavin Mather's husband?
Welcome, Bob.
Wow. Wasn't a lot of... They didn't have gold cars then.
Donovan rolling out the mat with Queen Jack. Tang with the sticks.
Call.
Makes the call.
Probably the 04. Feature table on 04.
We clear.
Along with Rammer.
2 hearts, 2 kings, and a 9 here. Gut shot for the party starter. The 7 still in front. As Grundeman did join. Checking.
25. That 2,500.
2,500. Small enough to be called. Extra 5 into the middle now.
Heads up.
3 of clubs. Feels quite dry. Granted, 2-tone becomes the texture.
Check.
Donovan easing off.
Check.
Tang content to do the same. 10 on the end. Presto. King high straight. Giving Donovan the best hand. Something he hadn't had until this point.
We kind of know if we're Donovan, our opponent doesn't have a king. Perhaps we go for something sort of small, size-wise.
Bet. 15,000.
That doesn't look like a man agreeing.
Either way, probably not getting called. Not sure if it mattered. Maybe Tang looks him up, but it's pretty hard. Just 7s. Oh, hang on a minute.
He's doing a little bit of accounting to determine just how pricey this would be in relation to that 138 back.
What is that trinket there? Is that a tortoise? He pays it off, so forgive me. Nice find from Donovan, going for 15 G's and getting paid off.
No.
He's a straight. Yeah, straight. Either way, it's good.
Boy, that was
Tell you that.
fairly pricey call with 2 7s there.
Didn't believe him, Ali.
No.
That's allowed at the poker table.
100%. As that time, his man had it. 5,300 still remaining here on day 2 ABC. We're going to step aside briefly, come back and see us in 2.5.
officially time for the night shift here at the World Series of Poker main event, day 2 A, B, C. Well underway at day 3, not far away for those who remain aboard as we give you a look at our air schedule. Couple of remaining days of 8 o'clock starts, then we break it apart and bring you back to the final table in August as we bring you to Natalie Bodie with an update.
Sean Perry approaches poker and the main event from a much different perspective in 2026. He told me growing up, it was always his dream to be a professional gambler just like his dad and follow in his father's footsteps. Poker was even the theme of his bar mitzvah. And he said it was after that when he got involved in the sports industry and in sports betting and he shifted his focus that he really just started to play poker for the love of the game. He said now when he sits down at the table, he's having more fun and he's feeling more free this time around.
You know, I'm no breeder, Nick, but the fuzzy Frenchie, the little Ewok there, that commands a price. You got to put a tracker on that pup. You know, I don't know what the dog napping numbers are like in the 702, but, you know, keep an eye on the little pooch there.
Yeah, definitely.
What'd they get? They got your watch? They got your wallet? Nah, man. They got my dog. It's a thing. Yeah. So got 2 8s. Flats.
You have a dog right now, Ali? Or?
No, not right now.
Yeah.
I love dogs. You know I love dogs. Sarah Lee, by the way, first involvement from her. That king-queen suited. Finds herself a diamond draw on a 10 high flop, which gives Donovan top pair. Slips it. Contemplations from the mouth. Not capped at simply that, as he does bring the 6. Of course, Miss Lee goes nowhere. Queen Jack out of the way. Down to 3 players after the Donovan call. Extra 18,000 into the middle, and if we're going to miss, that's the way to do it. With a diamond draw. Lee now in front with top pair. Madison's affinity for the snowman, presumably waning. Oh, hang on, Nick.
Really surprised to see this from Mike.
This is insistent. 14, bet and called. Yeah, Donovan, not a big fan of the Jack 10 after 2 barrels from Mike. And there's the diamond on the end. Mike appropriately thinking better of yet another barrel.
You could tell Lee spent some time at the poker table for sure. It's pretty calm out there.
Not in a rush.
Exactly right, Ali. No, she doesn't just snap at the river, but takes her time. Goes for just south of 50% pot for Mike. We would have to imagine this one's over.
Sure enough, it is.
Ticket Lee.
Born in Logan, Utah. Hawaii, her hometown. A South Korean national. Dual citizen. Lives here in Vegas now, the 9th island, as it's often referred to. Went to the U of H, where she studied hospitality and business management. Now plays cash games professionally. Does Sarah Lee. North of 200,000 in career earnings in the tournament streets. A couple of final tables of the series for her. I think we found a chip leader here on day 2 ABC, and it's that gentleman there, Elia Amadian.
What is that, 650?
That is heaps.
That is true heaps right there.
Oh, my. I would imagine he's
he sent some people packing on the day.
I think that's a safe assumption, Ali. Still early, but 650 just south is wild as we see the chip counts. Tony Dunn's making a move. Hastings, Merson, Perry, Ali, please.
All the way up to 348. Forgive me, 144. You know, we mentioned Farrah Galfond at over 400,000 once upon a time. Before it came down, that was an incorrect count. She actually was in the mid 100s.
Okay.
At that time.
All right.
So if
We'll
you
still
see
keep
her
an eye.
in that realm, let's not think she punted off 300K.
Right.
You know. Osmus strums his guitar. Lopez will accompany.
See if McMurray hops in. He's in there.
Six tray off suit, by the way.
Great price. Just a min from Jeremy in the call from the button.
Horrendous flop, though. King 8-4. Not so much for Osmus. He's got middle pair. Backdoor hearts. Purchased the right to rep the king.
Think this just does it. Does Lopez have ideas? Something creative. He does, Ali.
Anytime we see that Brazilian banner, Nick, we anticipate a touch of this.
And we would imagine for Jeremy, of course, he's afraid that he's beat. But with the backdoor hearts working and the possibility that something like what we're looking at is going on, Osmus sees a turn. And Lopez finds the 10, Ali. Nice to have outs. Kind of ironic in these spots when you bluff. Now Lopez probably wants to just check. Would think Jeremy doesn't feel like he has to bluff this. Maybe try to beat something like a 4, whether that's realistic or not. But he is eyeing his chips. He might be considering it. Turning his 8s into a bluff. Probably just checks, though, Ali.
And this one's going to sting a little bit because you'll see that you were raised by nothing more than Jack high on the flop. Made the right call. Found the wrong turn. Yeah, I think that face syncs up with the appropriate sort of response.
Didn't, overtly berate Lopez, but didn't look ecstatic.
How about World Series of Poker single series records? 3 bracelets. That's something that's been achieved by 7 players, most recently last year, Benny Glauser. Final tables, Helmuth and Osmus with 7 apiece.
Brian Reese had 49 caches, and that can't be right.
In 2024.
Just at the World Series? I guess that's for the entire year of the World Series?
It might be a little sensitive.
Including Bahamas and...
I'm not sure whether or not we go beyond the borders of Vegas, but...
I mean, 49 caches is...
Don't show my card.
Especially when you consider that to make the money, oftentimes you cannot register another event. I mean,
I don't know about that. Maybe. 49. It's a big number.
Don't let to lift it up in the air. He's correct.
Maybe improbable, but is it actually impossible?
I think for the summer, it's impossible.
Okay.
We're going...
They take the headphones away.
As we see the King 9 gut shot working for Holder. Decker's 4 is still in the lead.
Nick, but most days my headphones are on, so.
What happened? What did we do?
Word has come down from producer Jackie, along with this 3K C-bet from McGinnis, that it was indeed a full calendar year's worth of rolls.
Still insane.
Decker, with these 4s, Making the call. Now McGinnis picking up a gut shot.
That hand when you had ace queen, you get the full double.
19 in the middle.
So
Look at this.
you get the flop, eight the queen.
Unbothered
What, you get the double.
by this board development. Out comes another barrel, and down go these fours. You and I are both big fans of the kind of gangster cinema, Guy Ritchie sort of stuff. When I look up at this visual, McGinnis certainly could slide right into something like Lucky Number 11, Lock, Stock, you know, Snatch.
Yes. Yes, I could see that, Ali.
You know, you've really gotten good at that.
Gotten good at what?
The kind of
This is everybody's first time on the stream.
end of the convo, just button it up. I see you.
Thank you so much.
Have you been using Booth Wizard? You've been using Booth Wizard.
You like being on the stream?
Normally, in Australia, I would like being on stream because everyone plays slower. But the dealers we get here are so good, like, it kind of makes up for that time loss.
By the way, word has come down in reference to what a Sando is coming from our trusty
Hollywood. It's good fun.
Twitter sphere.
This has been a pretty good table for not a lot of bullshit.
It's a term pioneered by Vegas Matt, I'm being told, who plays high limit slots. And it refers to a loss, like a bonus that doesn't even pay your bet back, something in this vein.
When the second act is,
And I'm
third
told
act
that
is an amateur.
Sam
And
Sovrel recently joined
Then this guy
Vegas
folds,
Matt.
then they gather their cards, and then they look at them, and then they place them in the thing.
Yeah, the full.
And they have a 9-deuce offsuit. Then they wait 5 seconds or 10 seconds. And you're like, can I have my 20 seconds back?
Eight's full.
If you're an amateur,
Yeah, the reels
cards, if you have 9
coming up
just fold right
with a
over.
grand prize here
No one's getting reads like that.
for Decker.
35.
Yet it is Holder who, understandably, with
They're gonna
his
get reads like that.
sixes against these two blinds, wants to cut through things
Probably get
for
reads.
3,500. Diaper into the month.
But I haven't seen much of that this summer. People are playing pretty fast.
Back on the turn.
Wait till day 4 or 3, whenever it is. In a moment.
Well, that's different.
I'll get brutal.
Quick check back from Holder here as Decker is unable
Yeah,
to
but
coax more off that stack.
Pretty bad card for Decker.
That goes $15,000 to cash.
Worse for
You
Holder.
tell a random person, if you stall for a minute and a half, your chance of increase every time.
Of course.
Counterfeiting his sixes.
I mean, I've never got there, so.
Decker unbothered, by the way. He did barrel.
Yeah, I suppose going
It's kind
from
of
a
fun to
full house to a
energy
worse
in the
full
room.
house is
Before,
not as bad
you
as
know,
going
before
from
somebody
two pair to playing the board.
And I was just stone cold bubble and the $25,000 buy-in down in Bahamas.
Really not young.
You ever play slots, Nick?
I have played slots before, Ali, yes. Never habitually.
Did you retire from playing slots?
I don't know if I've, ever had enough of a run to retire. As we see Smilkovich jam, we're just south of 10 bigs. Of course, Matekas is in.
Yeah, those eights not going to be on the run. Let's see whether or not Smilko can find that 35%. Keep it going here.
He said he wanted to bust, so you should give him his wish. Believe.
Oh, a little cold.
I think they were probably joking around.
Okay. Things aren't looking very funny.
No, we have a D-mic.
Jack of
Just kind of
hearts.
caressing the mic, not a full wire underneath the sweatshirt. Now we may see... Okay. Could be lucky to take the hand off the mic.
There's a blackjack.
available.
He is unclipping.
Pessimism warranted.
Good game.
For Smilkovic.
Very good player, Smilkovic. Sure they're not too upset to see him go.
Very short-lived stint, by the way, that feature.
Back out on the field post-stint break, representing the Desert Sharks out of Arizona. Let's say hello to Stacy Sasate. She was all ready to go. Okay.
Sharks, woohoo!
So who are the Desert
The
Sharks?
Desert Sharks are women's poker league in the state of Arizona. There's 67 women that had an 8-week-long tournament, and so I was one of the main event winners, and then the other one was Wendy Kersey.
So what's this rail like for you now? Is your phone just blowing up?
Yeah. It goes off all day. So which one of you guys blasted me with this guy? I'm gonna kill ya.
Tell us, or me, tell us a little bit about your main event experience.
It's actually been really fun. I've just been not nervous at all, surprisingly, and just trying to enjoy myself.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm really blessed to be here, so yeah.
Please don't choke me out.
Okay, I won't.
I'll send you back to the action. Nice meeting you.
Thank
Best
you.
of luck,
Yeah,
Stacy.
thank you.
Survive that one, guys. Stacy Sasate in the main.
Yeah, for now, Jeff. Good luck to Stacy. That was a visit from the Reaper. Making history. There's notable achievements by women at the World Series of Poker. Barbara Freer, the first participant back in '78. Wendine Eolis, first casher, 8 years removed from there. And Wright, first person to make the main event final table. First woman, rather, 95. And then the first 7-figure score came from Leo Margetts in 2025. She was the second to make an FT. Kristen Foxen came close. Xavier Robert. I think I'm going to go with that.
No, Osmus defending is small. Again, it's that slightly big small blind. Jeremy might have ideas. Karakusis in as well. Good start for Karakusis.
Flush draw. Checks it. Double R. On the button. Brings 4. Out goes Osmus. Of course, Karakusis sticking around. And Georgios finds the club. Opa. Suppose if he were to break a plate, that would be a tell.
Oh. Luck not a lady for the Queen 7 of Hearts.
Which did find the check back on the turn, despite the improvement, of course, with the ace and clubs staring him down. Now 11,000 into 20. Oh. Does well to just flat. You think absent another queen, he calls 11 on the end, something dry?
I think probably not.
Well, that card lifting Karakusis' stack, the 75-year-old with 1.6 million plus in career tournament earnings. Been playing poker for 40 years, 26 cashes at the World Series of Poker. 13th time playing the main for him.
Straight for Suzukas.
30,000.
Goes for the over bet.
McGinnis makes no meal of things in the face of this. Paris Sitsukis taking that one down.
Just 10 cashes at the World Series of Poker for him. Most of his work being done down under. You ever go to one of those Aussie Millions back in the day, Nick?
Never been.
You heard good things?
But I have.
I hear it's back.
I've heard that as well.
Do you remember this story about a young man taking a cash payout who won a tournament out there, stepped right out of the hotel, and got robbed for the full bag?
No, I never heard that.
I think it was a known player as well at the time.
He's gonna die next year. My pit bull's like 15.
I believe you, Ali. He's furiously Googling.
I want to remember their name. Jason Potter.
Jason Potter. That's a bad beat there. Damn. Nice check from Mattisau. Mather doesn't go for it.
That's good.
Yeah, pets.
I did. Don't think you're calling it that. Traveling next level and something about it. So I gave my dog to my mom to keep her company. He's a little bad, but we'll have him a while.
Bouncing around the room. Looking for action. And we find it between Sitsukis and Helmuth, who has himself a real issue. Middle set against top pair. 2 quick checks and a dampening deuce of spades on this turn.
Helmuth, inarguably one of the best ever at avoiding disaster in these spots. No, somehow he just checks flop back.
23,000.
Oh, as soon as I say it, he does go for this out of nowhere.
To be fair, if Suzuki sticks around in the face of this, which of course he will, Phil could often find the check back on the river, couldn't he?
Absolutely, he will check back the river. But after Suzuki comes with the 6 and a half big blind probe on the turn, Helmuth shooting it up, seeing where he's at. As you said, Ali, likely the plan is to just check back the river.
Oh my.
3 aces with a queen.
Yep. And lest we feel as though there was some form of ignition out of Helmuth on the turn, he spent 13,000 to avoid a bigger barrel on the end.
Small pair. 8s or 9s, maybe. Wow.
Was it perhaps?
One second.
Oh, that's right. You're the guy that thinks I never have anything. Kings.
I thought I was stacking you that hand for sure. I thought I was stacking you that hand. 100%.
You're gonna
I
stack.
said that was.
That's the weird thing. When you call 7,500 for me, and you flop a set. 23 is the max you'll ever get.
I know. Bro, I was very tempted to check bullets. I was going all in.
All he has to do is bet 10,000 the river. I would fold ace queen face up and laugh and say, "Why did you call a raise? 5s or whatever."
Nice hand.
Jesus Christ.
How did you check back the flop as well? This hand was fucked up.
Why would I ever let you make any money if you're gonna call
That was
5s or
insane.
3s?
That was actually insane. Yeah.
Things are getting humidified out there by the Helmuth steam.
It's all right. We'll
1 second, Ali.
play a lot of those.
Just in case he calls
I'm
him
not-
a
there's no
moron
point in
or
calling you
something.
anymore,
I don't want to miss it.
I would have told them.
You want 23,000. That's as much as
I
anyone
know, that's what I'm saying. Anyone else, I stack him. 3 players. Against you, I win 23. That's it.
You were lucky to win that much.
Can't believe it.
Sonia, by the way, wearing this smile as though I've seen this on TV, but it's real.
You're right.
I eliminated 2s, 3s, 4s, 5s. I'm like, okay. I don't know why he called the ace jack, but he did.
45. 4,500.
Nicely done from McGinnis.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it. A lot.
Thank you.
I think he was talking to the dealer there.
You also have to be sick when you call 5.
Mainly, yeah. Not the last hour.
They're not done.
Oh, really? Look at these guys are just too good. TV table, everyone plays properly up. That's what you were saying.
I don't like being at the TV table. Everybody plays good.
Nice, 3,000.
Here we go. Come on.
I would imagine the Sutsukis is beginning
Decker's in there.
to find his way beneath Phil's dermis.
Yes, I think he may have invaded Phil's dermis.
Team France.
Black hole from the Ace King, by the way. Helmuth lying in wait against this Ace 10. It feels to me like right about now Phil would love to just put the hurt on somebody in this pot. He's found top pair, top kicker. Couple of diamonds on board. Could pose a problem, as could the Broadway gutter. Franco doesn't follow through.
9.
9,000.
Decker's gutter inadequate, as Helmuth brings 9. Boulder's going to be here for it. He's 10 out of the way.
Oh boy, you both.
Top 2 now on the turn for Phil. Queen 10 has arrived.
12.
12,000.
Unbothered. Out comes 12. And down goes the 9 high.
I don't have it again, right?
I didn't say nothing this time.
Top 2 is on.
That's all.
Yeah. Just kings.
When are you going to show a bluff?
Why would I ever bluff?
I've been waiting for it to open.
Ring the bell as the boys are sparring. Back with more of it in just a few here at Day 2 ABC in the main. Terms with other times we look over and go, really, guy? That one?
I feel you. See a three-way entanglement. Looks like a gut shot in the clubs working. Pardon me. There is a gut shot for Sutsukis and clubs working for Michael, and top pair for Sisodia. Michael reaching.
3,000.
$3K ahead as we're down to 2 players. Jack on the turn. Gut shot now officially added to Michael's club draw. A7. Still into it.
Let's take our mics off completely, or no? You say don't switch them off.
6 ahead and in slides a board pairing club.
Oh, we've already been 90 minutes. That was quick, yeah.
Unbothered by that. A full 25,000 delivered from Michael.
Pretty rough if you're in Sisodia's seat. Beat things like Queen 10 that maybe took this line. Probably not very often betting 3 ways.
Quite clear, it would see what Michael is attempting to tell Sisodia. I've got a flush, or better even. Disbelief sometimes comes over us. Just 50,000 left in Sisodia's stack, though.
If we're in his shoes, we really have to find hands we beat realistically. Doesn't seem like there are many, Ali.
I concur. Made us a little bit nervous in the process. As Todd Michael, from Reading, Pennsylvania originally, now lives in Lancaster, retiree. 50,000 in career tournament earnings for him. One cash at the World Series of Poker. His nickname, Nick T-Bone.
T-Bone.
I like it.
Strong nickname. You have a nickname out there in the cash streets, Ali? Or you're just Najad?
If I tell it to you, it's going to be a little uncomfortable, but I will anyway, of course.
Wow, you do.
It's
Go ahead.
It's Taliban.
Right. Yes.
Mostly due to the way I terrorize people in the cash game streets.
Yes, got it. I've actually heard you win quite a bit. You're pretty good.
Why do you say that with this surprise? I wish you could all see Nick's face.
I always just assumed you were a whale, a huge whale. But then I've heard from a few people in the mixed game scene you actually are pretty good. And then I can kind of hear it at times when you talk about hands, occasionally. More in mix. Your no limit is all over the place. Definitely one of the best, play-by-play ever as far as acumen. But,
What was that?
Wait, you're the play-by-play and commentary, right?
Yes.
And yet your no-limit acumen is quite high, given that you are not the analyst, so to speak.
Well, I credit you with this, Nick.
And the other pros that have graced the booth with you, winner for holder. You're quite bad. I'm just saying. You're not terrible,
All right, Nick, listen, I'm never going to play no limit cash. I'm not down with these tournaments, but I am down with what I think was a compliment. Let me think about it.
It was.
Back out on the field, time for us to check in with the 2012 main event champion, the Milkman himself, Greg Merson. Stand up for me, please. Wonder what he has in store. You're on a what? Sorry, let me flip around.
Doing a sports card deal right now.
Right now?
It actually isn't even a bit. Someone's coming to pick up these sports cards right here. This is a big bag of sports cards.
Well, I'll jump ahead to that question then. For those of us, our new viewers who weren't aware of what you're up to, what's the whole Milkman thing, card breaking, all that?
Sure. I own Savage Breakers Club, co-founder of Savage Breakers Club. We're live 20 hours a day on Whatnot. We just launched the second channel, Savage Breakers Lounge, and we're live right now.
Can I hold the milk while I ask my next question? There you go. 2%. This is the good stuff.
Keep in mind, it's only Meadow Gold and Milkman. Okay.
You finished 52nd last year. What'd you make of that run?
That was the most fun I've ever had playing poker in my life. Like, not even close. Yeah. I said that when I busted, and I actually truly meant that. Yeah.
Why?
I just didn't feel much pressure or anything, and I just was able to really enjoy each day. Whereas the previous time, it's like not like that at all. yeah, because I don't like I don't feel like I have anything to prove or anything. So it's just like whatever happens, happens.
Well, enjoy the rest of this day. I'll give you the milk back. Can I get a sports card or?
You're gonna have to ask this guy.
Okay, you know what? You just give it all to the guy. Best of luck with the deal and the main and just all of that. Greg Merson, the Milkman.
Now, obviously, the sports cards were the focal point of that discussion, but I did work my way over to meadowgold.com.
Yes, Ali.
Farmer-owned, community-loved. Meadow Gold Dairy. All right, we'll look back at some of the champs.
Wow.
Last 3 years at the main event, Merson and Salas. 2024, we got 6 former main event winners who cashed. I was so fixated on the old Meadow Club that I confess I didn't get to the rest of it, but I believe in 23 we had another 6-pack of main event winners who found the money. There is, as we see, the Ace King trying to ensnare Hassenberger.
Oh, ensnare it has. In fact, it's Hassenberger trying to do the ensnaring. He has some bad news coming his way.
Really quiet and then just start like zoning in.
Probably.
Cause we had the time of our lives, and we owe it all to you.
Page! Or Ellen Page. We're going to talk about Ellen Page again.
For fuck's sake, Barry. That is cursed imagery.
I know. What did you think of the song? Because I obviously can't use the song. It's copyrighted.
Yeah,
but I
yes.
thought I did a pretty good job.
I like the song. I like the song. But that shit there is just something you don't want to see.
I've never felt this game before. Charlie Page, Ellen Page is back on my radar because the trailer for Odyssey just came out a couple of days ago, maybe just yesterday.
Oh, who is she playing?
I can't remember the character's name. It's that inconsequential. But it's like Achilles' cousin or some shit like that. I
His
don't know.
effeminate gay nephew.
Yeah, something like that. Someone not important.
Oh my god, Achilles, I'm gonna try it. You're gonna go pro.
I think she's like, or I think he is meant to be like the dude who like pushed the horse up to the fucking walls or some shit. Just some like.
Come off it.
Yeah.
Have you seen there's a tweet going around of Ellen Page in the boxing ring?
Yeah, we're gonna have a look at that.
It's so disturbing. I mean, you look at the pecs as well and you think, oh, okay, that's impressive. I mean, you know, she's got some pecs. And then you're like, wait a minute, those are implant pecs.
Are they?
Yes, I looked it up.
Do we know that for sure?
Yeah, she's admitted that she got implants. Sorry, did I say pecs? I think I meant abs.
So yeah, the trailer came out and it's not doing well on YouTube. So this is how the trailer was doing on YouTube last night. Ratioed to oblivion. But I thought, okay, let's recheck again this morning.
Okay.
And my God,
Oh!
the dislikes have doubled. The likes have gone up like a quarter.
I feel like Ellen Page should be in that special club of, you know, like that Rachel chick who bombed Snow White and that Aussie chick who just bombed Superman. They've got like a cursed club.
Yeah, that's right. So anyway, I had a look at the trailer and I thought what I'll do is I'll make a bit of a montage of all the parts that Ellen Page is in, right?
Montage!
Yeah, I thought I'd put a montage together. You want to have a look?
Let's do it.
What did you reckon?
Barry!
That's it. That's all that she's in.
You know what's hilarious though? She looks exactly like she did in the meme.
I know. Someone said on Twitter or something like, you see the character and you think that is a trans man.
Yeah.
She's fooling no one.
AI is genius. They got it 100% right.
It certainly is. Let's watch that montage again. So anyway, obviously the video's not ending there. We've got some more Ellen Page stuff. Some more Ellen Page stuff to have a look at. You ready?
Yes, I am.
Let's have a look. Let's go. So yes, you're right. Ellen Page has been boxing and she's been putting clips all over the internet to prove how much of a man he is.
mean, look, you got to give her credit for a chick. She's actually pretty quick.
But then you've seen that channel I always send you, right, with the two little girls who box?
Yeah, they're insanely quick.
Yeah.
But I'm talking like in comparison to like just some broad walking down the street, like you pick a random sample woman. She's pretty quick.
Okay.
But she's not intimidating at all. I saw someone say, she's fighting a fucking pool noodle.
I'm gonna float like a butterfly, sting like a transsexual bee. Pool noodle can't hit what his hands can't see.
But it's been a real hit on the internet. And when I say the internet, I mean the queer internet.
LGBTQ 1 Minute News, let's queer up entertainment. Report says Elliot Page will play Sign-On in Christopher Nolan's The Odyssey.
Sign-On! The famous, legendary Sign-On.
Right, I didn't even think that was a name. I thought, oh, they're just signing on to the film. What's she talking about?
Yeah.
Look at the abs bearing. Look at that. That's so fake.
Yeah, I can see it now. Look at the, I mean, I don't think I can even say it, but look at the nipple.
I know.
It almost looks like this face has been photoshopped onto like a little queer boxer's body. Why is the face so red and why is the body not red?
Actor Elliot Page shared photos and videos from a boxing session showing off his toned physique and saying he is hooked, on the sport. Every time a trans actor lands a major blockbuster, it chips away at the tired myth that authenticity isn't marketable.
Bullshit!
Bullshit.
Every time a trans actor gets a gig, it just shows like DEI is alive and well. I mean, seriously, let's just say like you had no consideration that it was like Alan Page, and Alan Page had done a bunch of movies and it was going to cause like media hype. Do you really think that Alan Page would have scored the legendary role of Sign-On? Log on?
No. It's about as believable as the 1700s Black Queen of England. Who the fuck you kidding?
But look at these two guys. They're like possibly the gayest men I have ever witnessed.
Talent always finds a way into the spotlight, and that boy is talented. What did I say? What was the last movie I just saw? Devil Wears Prada.
Oh gosh, right.
How was it?
You didn't
Go ahead.
see it?
Give me your gay card.
Gay card, God! Goodbye! Hold on, I'm putting my hand over your face.
Gosh.
Goodbye!
I'm being shamed.
You better watch that shit tonight. What's wrong with
I
you?
will.
Oh my God!
I haven't seen it. I didn't even know
Did
what
you
it
even see
was.
the first one?
At least you could have lied. You didn't say
Oh,
yes.
shit.
Did you see the first one?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Okay.
This is so fucking weird. I don't understand this. Why would you just be like gay and think, okay, I'm part of the queer TV club?
It's the Devil Wears Prada.
But you haven't seen The Devil Wears Prada? I'm revoking your gay
You
card.
gotta see the Devil Wears Prada.
Go home and watch it tonight. How is she queer? What is she?
Well, she's like an obnoxiously loud queer Latino woman.
Oh, she's a lesbian.
Well, obviously she's a lesbian.
You don't know anymore. It could be.
Well, it's not a trans. I think you'd tell if it was a trans.
Yeah, well, it could be like pansexual. They're in the club, aren't
I don't even know what a fucking pansexual is. You know what I find really interesting about the acronym? Is the A. The asexual. Like, how is that a...
We don't sexual.
So, like, if your wife is not in the mood one night, can you
Yeah.
go, you're queer? You know what I mean? Like, you're not a queer if you're just not horny. That doesn't make sense.
I think asexuals still do themselves.
Do they? I thought they were I just thought they weren't horny at all.
Well, what's the just do themselves ones?
Wouldn't that be like a
mastersexual?
Autosexual? I don't know. Is there an autosexual? I wouldn't have a fucking clue.
Autosexual.
Like auto meaning...
I get attracted to Autobots. Transform.
An autophile or something.
What's an autophile?
Like, you know, auto, as in autobiography.
Oh, like
a biography that you've written by yourself, of yourself, yeah.
Okay, well, how is automobile self?
Because it's self-driving. It doesn't need a horse to draw it.
Okay, all right, fair enough.
It's self-aspirated.
Why do we call it motorbikes then?
Because a bike was never drawn by a horse. So in the 1900s, when they said, oh my God, we no longer need a fucking horse to draw this mobile, it's an automobile. But they never had a bike that was drawn by a horse, and they go, oh my God, this bike is now driving itself. It's an autobike. Anyway, this is all just fucking filler. It's all filler. None of it fucking matters. This is all an excuse. This is all an excuse to watch more Alan Page trailers that I found. There's more. We got Alan Page in the Hulk.
Did you see the growing scene? That's the best she can do.
Yeah, she's like the size of a relatively tall man.
A Galapagos tortoise.
Alan Page stars in Spider-Man.
Can't show that though.
Yes, I can.
Can you?
You can show someone being punched. You just can't show blood and shit. You can show that. I'm sure. We've got Alan Page in Indiana Jones. We're just gonna fly through these because they're fucking funny.
Wait, let me guess. She gets flattened by a massive boulder.
No.
Damn.
But there's so many possibilities. There's so many things.
There are so many possibilities.
There's so many things that could have happened.
Can you show that?
No, obviously not. Stop saying can you show that.
Sorry,
the people aren't going to see that, and they don't need to be that. Oh, fuck me.
I'm sorry, I'm so paranoid these days.
I'm not going to put the fucking blood on YouTube.
What, are you going to describe to them what's
Alan
happening?
Page got stabbed in the chest with a sword. They're going to see it, but it's going to have a fucking blur over it.
Okay.
Jesus Christ. Why don't we just make a whole video? We'll make a 2-hour video discussing YouTube's terms of service. That'll be fucking entertaining. Alan Page stars in Game of Death, which I think is like a Bruce Lee movie.
What the fuck? Self-deletion.
Alan Page stars in Bloodsport.
Oh, Bloodsport. Yes.
She's a great.
Did you see the hand? The mutilated hand.
Yeah. I mean, let's face it, it would probably match the arm.
Daughter.
Darth Vader offs himself.
Yeah.
And my favourite, this is my favourite, it's just a short one. Alan Page stars in Fight Club.
What's with the punches?
They're little trans lesbian punches.
I think lesbians punch harder than that.
Lesbians are actually fucking brutal.
Yeah.
Did you know, like, there's more, like, domestic violence and shit
In
amongst
leso couples.
lesbians than, like, any other couple?
Yes, I did know that. Because when you get two lesbians on Menzies together.
Yeah, oh, I never even thought of that. That would be fucked. Anyway, that's the video. I just wanted to look at more Alan Page epic previews. Reza Chukatic, you got a channel?
Yes, I do.
Thanks for watching. We'll catch you later. Ta-ta. Bye-bye.
See ya.
Normally, I like to furnish these videos with a little... Look at that. Bet even Eddie Hall could finish that one. But this is one of those whereby, in order to get the meal free, you have to beat the record number of patties eaten. So, over the passage of time, more people attempted it, and now it looks a little bit more substantial. So when I get inside, figure out how many patties I've got to get down in order to take the crown. That rhymed. Thank for me for that to rhyme. That was fun, wasn't it?
Can't forget my lucky warm-up Freddo. No chance. Oh, it's around the corner. CC's Bar and Grill.
Hi. Yeah, I'm here for, I spoke to somebody on Facebook about your burger challenge thing.
Yep.
I make YouTube videos for a job, so I was gonna, it sounds weird, I know, because I'm old, but
myself eating food quite a lot.
Anyone can do it.
Yeah? Is that right?
Yeah. So was it Adam?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, that's me.
So you want to do the challenge?
Yes, please.
Yes. Right.
That hoodie is unbelievable. Where do you get that from? I was going to say, I don't think Greg sell hoodies, but news to me. Yeah? I need to buy one of those. Greg's hoodies. What a time to be alive. Is this the thong song? I know it's the thong song. What have I tried up front? Just kind of like the evolution of it. Started like that. This, I guess, is about the midway point. Then over here is where it starts to get a little bit larger. Is that the 15 patty version, you reckon? This is the dude that did 15 patties, apparently.
15 patties within 30 minutes.
Right.
You did it with 18 seconds to spare. So
Ooh,
you can
okay.
do 15 and just beat the time.
Right.
Or you can do 16 within 30 minutes.
Could I go for 20?
Yeah.
Oh my god. You're going to get the live experience there from the front row. I hope you got like a cagoule or something, to protect you from the splashback. Yeah.
Silly. Chuckle Brother style.
My camera's an obstacle, sorry. No, don't apologize. It's my fault for putting the camera there. Did you cook the chef? Yeah. Put it there. So many patties up there, it's not a skewer long enough. Is your arm starting to ache now? Yeah, I feel it. Let me get started. Current challenge 15 patties, and you get a total amount of chips. Quite happy to try the normal version. I don't know. 3, 2, 1. You all want me to do the catchphrase, right? Right, let's do it. Well, if there's a subscriber watching in your flesh, I've got to do the incomprehensible catchphrase right. I'm disappointed enough in person without forgetting that. What's the folks' favourite Sleaford? So I didn't know anything interesting about it, but it is the birthplace of Jennifer Saunders, so this should be absolutely fabulous. It's still pretty warm. Honestly, you start up. I think it's capable. Oh, you can do it. Maybe that. It's all updates on time, really. If you like it, yeah? Yeah, maybe 5 minutes or something. Yeah. Come on, stand up. Right, I don't think talking to it's going to help, mate. Maybe focus on, I don't know, trying to eat it instead. So the rules for this one are a bit different in that to get the meal through, you either have to beat the existing patty record in a quicker time than the current champ, or you have to do more patties total inside 30 minutes. Either one gets you the meal on the house. There we go. It's still up in the end. I don't know how many I've eaten. Is that 6 now? Something like that. I wasn't paying attention, I'll be honest. I know that was my one job. The 15 patty version costs 25 quid, but then each additional beef patty and cheese slice will set you back another 2 of the Queen's English crab. Oh, that's the king now, right? Absolutely. So this is going to be 35 nicker if I don't get it done. Is it more disgusting in real life? Go ahead. Okay. It does, but if you've got a little bit more capacity to spare, so if you're not full, it's not really that big of a deal. And the fact that it's sweet and fizzy, the fizziness kind of helps you. It sounds disgusting, but it helps you get a little bit of air out. You burp a little. Yeah. It's like Tetris, really, like a biological Tetris. Imagine I've got stuff going down your stomach. When some air gets trapped, Biological Tetris. That's a new one. Not a bad analogy. Yeah, carbonated beverage, in case you're interested. They're just, I don't know, they seem to break up the food a little bit, and the fact that it's sweet just provides a relieving change of flavour, We've not had to resort to the Diet Coke just yet. We're fine and dandy so far. I think we're, about 3/4 of the way through? Yes. I'm afraid so, yeah. I could use a little bit of sauce, actually. Yeah, the burgers were flavourful, moist and peppery, but if you're going to give this a bash, I would highly recommend you get some sauce on standby. No, it's nice to, because all I see is numbers, right? It's nice to put a face to people that watch everything.
It's really nice. It's the funniest is when people shout out their cars, because that's a little bit disorientating.
Yeah.
I was in London one time and I was walking down the street, somebody just shouted, "Where's the car?" I was like, I was about to get riddled with bullets or something. I got it. Thanks, mate.
Yeah, look at that. That's a safe pair of hands. If ever I saw some, just banging a bit of barbecue sauce on there now. I enjoy the burger patties, but given that there isn't much in the way of relish, I felt compelled to put something on there. Admittedly, waited till like the last 3 patties. You know, better late than never. They're coming handy for the fries too, or chips. But I think these are probably more like chips, right?
I love to chip. I'm lollygagging here.
Yeah, personally, I employ the 5-minute rule when my picture's at stake, eating off the floor, certainly not beneath me. I mean, it's literally beneath me. Okay, I'm not afraid to do it.
Less than 10 minutes. Less than 10 minutes? Less than 10 minutes. Do you want me to slow down? No, you just keep going.
I didn't even look when I looked.
Oh.
Okay, now I was gonna say asking you if you were good at what you do.
Oh, these poor people.
On the table.
I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
Got a challenge here. Camera set up everywhere. And I can see what you're doing.
I'd like to say I don't normally eat like this, but that would be an outright lie. I don't suppose I could get a Diet Coke for them. Probably not. Thank you. Oh,
This was like an eating challenge and a Q&A roll into one. Yeah, I shoot pretty far ahead of time, just in case I get hit by a bus or something.
Thank you, Chef. No worries. You spoiled now. You spoiled it.
No! She's giving the twist away. I'm watching The Sixth Sense and somebody telling you Bruce Willis is dead halfway through. Boo. Anyway, hope you enjoyed it. I'll catch you next one.
How's my beard look? Is it alright? Don't answer that. Don't answer that.
Go on, I'll get that.
Okay, boys. I've been going about 16 minutes, I think. Just over. Oh, pardon me.
15, 14 minutes and 50 seconds you've done it.
Thank you very much. Wow.
We do great milkshakes.
Yeah?
Proper ice cream.
No desserts though. Oh, you do have desserts. Probably better not talk that.
It's hard to turn down cheesecake. Is that a DQ? Good. I was actually still within the half an hour limit, so even if I finish it out, it's still close.
Oh, thank you very much.
It's yummy.
I think it's really more of a mousse than a cheesecake.
But it tastes good.
The dollar just came up. It's my cue to leave.
Okay, that's down there. But if you want to check it, it's okay.
I wouldn't go on that table at the far end. It was quite easy, yeah. That must mean that the people asleep and
No.
are not the greatest eaters in the country. But...
We're not going to probably be top of the country list, are we?
Well, it's very nice to meet you. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. That was actually easier than I thought it was going to be. What do you call these things? Mrs. Beard calls these a snicket. To me, this would be an alleyway, maybe a ginnel, if it was a little bit narrower. But Mrs. Beard calls this a snicket. I've never heard that before.
are. That's a Pelican Point. Seeing this weird ball of rope or something in the group. We've got a strong suspicion it's attached to something, so we're just going to have to investigate. Obviously, while we're there, we'll scan the rest of the group too. Go. Enzo's got one. Tony has got one. Because in what's he got today?
Really bad, man.
Super bad. That's really, really bad. Oh, that's in the string again. How far? Okay, go, Tony.
So we go with it?
Sure.
Just tools.
Okay, there's not. Yes. Oh, try another. Okay. Okay, Denzel, you can come on. Jump boy. Go. Oh, man. Still swimming nice and strong. Oh, that's the rope we saw. Huh? Cable. Smells very clean, huh? You see something? Absolutely.
Line.
I can listen.
Try and fix me a pool.
Huh? Huh? Green neck over there. Here's the channel. Very big at the back. Oh, there's Nick. Oh, she. I'll go my hand. Yes. Isn't it? You need it? Oh man. This guy's completely wrapped up. You can't even see. That's not me. Oh. I think. Huh? Is it touch? Let's try and unravel it first, Timmy. out you too. His mouth seems a bit cut. I'm doing something. Oh, you put your other foot out. Let's try. Oh, that, I should see this. Okay. What's wrong with the guy? Man, that was so intense, Haki. Sleeping? That was so intense, this poor guy. Whole face was wrapped up in this. Came off easy enough, but there's no way he would have come out of this for a while. She had it in his mouth. She did a few little cuts in his mouth. And, she had to get another one. Another one, that's slip line.
Old, not it.
From the snip fishing line, the body and Denzel got. Man. This poor guy, this guy couldn't walk, couldn't move. Could definitely not eat. Drink from his mom. Yeah, I don't think he would have gone back into the water. Or if he had, he would have been in trouble.
FU Friday. We had the whole crew on OP Radio. Of course, Ron the Waiter was there. Of course, a very high Tony P is there. But also, my new least favorite person in the world, Eric Marino, is joining them. We got the quad box going. We got all the chuckle fucks on the show for FU Friday. And Jenny was checking this out. She's going to lead the discussion, but I just want to tell you, it starts off with one of those amazing things that you can do on a live stream is you just start picking on one of the guy's shirts. You know, there's a guy wearing a silly shirt. You really fucking let him have it for it.
Looks like I'm wearing a fucking paper bag.
This is one of the biggest comebacks in poker history. So Annette Oberstadt is the youngest player to ever win a World Series of Poker bracelet. She won the 2007 WSOP Europe main event at only 18 years old. But she completely left the poker world. She hasn't played a major tournament in 8 years. She was running a YouTube makeup channel and also playing competitive Scrabble, not playing poker at all. Well, she decided to come back and hop into the World Series of Poker main event, and what do you know? She is running deep. Out of 2,617 players, there are only 44 players left, and Danette is one of them. If she's able to go further and take this down, this could be a story for the ages.
I once heard a nutritionist say that there's enough calories in one slice of pie for an entire meal. That gave me an idea.
It's not uncommon for these cabins to slip off their foundation. We get a lot of earthquakes up here in Alaska. We had a pretty good sized one a couple of years ago. So that's definitely something I got to think about. A bit of an appetite. Got some curry rice for lunch. Oh, we had breakfast pie. Now we're going to have lunch pie. Chili, refried beans. All right. Baked pupusas. Oh, I wish I had some pickled cabbage to go with this. I once heard a nutritionist say that there's
Okay, Eric Marino, go fuck yourself. This guy was a comedy writer?
Is that true?
Yeah. He wrote for Ellen DeGeneres' TV show or sitcom.
He's so boring.
He's terrible. The fact that he thinks that just pronouncing
That was the hack that Chris came up with. What the hell was that like for you as an actor? It's really interesting because that was one of the big questions. Is the mirror system going to work? We knew technically it could work, but would it interfere with the ability to do animation? Could you actually explain to the people watching like how this mirror thing worked? So if I was shooting a shot of you in a scene with me, right, and I was doing your close-up, the camera would be right here. I, as your scene partner, would put my face right next to the camera so that the camera is seeing both of your eyes at all times. So the IMAX camera is so noisy that they built the giant blimp. So the blimp goes around the IMAX, and so the blimp is like that wide with the camera sitting in the middle. So if I'm going to put my face next to the camera to do my scene with Steve, it's going to be way over here, which means your eye line is going to be like that, and I'm not going to be seeing both of your eyes and seeing it. So the mirror system works like this. The camera's here, the big box is here, I'm here, and you're Anne Hathaway. I look into a mirror, which reflects into another mirror, and my full face is in a mirror right next to the camera lens where it needs to be for us to have that intimate view of your face. We could still feel how close we were to each other. We could hear each other breathing. We could hear each other's voices. It worked seamlessly. I was talking to Anne about this yesterday because I realized that in my memory of doing that very intimate scene at the end of the movie with her, I don't remember it being a mirror. I was so dialed into Annie's eyes that I just remember Annie being right there. And she was right there, but I was doing it to a mirror.
Tony P is still got his mind and just laughing like a hyena at everything that happens. And we're going to see more examples of that. He's got nothing to add. He just cracks up laughing. And then Eric Marino. This fucking guy is anti-comedy.
Yeah, he's a zilch. And this is what he wants.
He needs guys around him who suck this badly. So in comparison, you go, well, he's only in that communist China line, you know? At least he was going for something. But somehow Vic Henley died, and Opie's like, I can find more Vic Henleys. I'm going to show us another Vic Henleys around here. Well done, sir. Let's get into FU Friday. Jen, anything to add?
Oh, no, FU Friday's where I was at next.
All right, let's get into it.
Doyle was one of the first people that ever came up to me during my run and gave me credit for, he said, kid, this is the most amazing run I've ever seen. Wow. You've been chip leader for 8 days straight. No one will ever break that record. Trust me, it will never happen again.
That's crazy.
What you're doing is extraordinary. And he said, don't listen to all the haters because people are going to hate. Just because you were successful, they're going to make up stories about you, which they have.
This is before social media.
They're going to say you cheated your way. They're going to say, and he gave me this talk, and it just made me love him forever.
Wow.
So crazy.
Focus, Ron, focus. What are we doing?
He did not expect the Knicks to be a busy day for her. The whole city was on fire about that.
You know, I thought the people would be used to the Knicks winning championships. What happened in 1973, 2026. That was all the time around here.
Here we do.
All right. So, let's set this story up so that we know exactly where he's going with this. Because he's a terrible storyteller. And again, he's just shot out of the cage, screaming. You don't know why he's so excited about this. But, okay. Spain was playing against Austria in the World Cup. Ron's got a shift waiting on some tables outdoors at this beer garden that Jen and I have been to, by the way.
I love that place.
It's a very cool place, very, very big area.
I am so happy. It's been 6 years since I played the main. First it was
This is the big reveal from Ronnie Games.
From the start of the game, there were two people. The entire fucking outside.
Chris, you weren't surprised. You react like Opie did just now.
I'm stunned.
That makes sense.
Two people with red Spanish jerseys on.
Two people. I thought you were supposed to make crazy bank because it was the World Cup.
I made $15 yesterday.
Man.
I made 1.5. I made 50.
It's a good thing he's got that Venmo, right?
Yeah, right?
If he's only making $15 for a shift at his job, that's not going to pay the bills. So, fortunately, that gets brought up here. because we want to know about what's going on with the Venmo. And I'm just going to warn everyone in this next clip, I just need Tony P to calm the fuck down. I just seem to fucking relax and I think he's been there.
So, all right, with that, I'm calling it now. Only people super chatting on the big screen today. We got to make Ronnie Babes a few bucks. Can I say one more thing? I have to clear it straight anyway. No, but I have to clear it up because I'm getting a lot of DMs, and people want to send me money, and they think you're controlling my Venmo. Hey, Marty, want to send you money, but guys, that Venmo is mine and mine only. No one else has access to it. Why are you listening to those idiots? They're just trying to cause chaos. Don't listen to their nonsense. The bullshit they come up with every day, it's all nonsense. Why are you listening to that? My FU is to you, Ron, from listening to idiots.
Wow. Ron getting the FU got hit Tony just in the right way.
Oh, it sure did. That's
his funny bone.
He's so high.
So, Ron the waiter, this has been a controversy that's been going on. Ron the waiter says, hey, by the way, I get messages from people saying, hey, is Opie controlling your Venmo? Because you've been getting all this money and you've been crying poor and having knowledge that money's been coming. And Opie goes, don't listen to them. They're just haters and don't acknowledge them at all. The problem is that Opie is perpetuating this. Because you heard him just say, we're only looking at super chats today. You know, it's every Friday. We're not going to read your comment unless it's a super chat. Well, my buddy Adam Bush was in there super chatting him and super chatted this. Happy 4th, you rule. Update on Ronnie Babe's Venmo total, please. Guess what never got shown on the screen or read?
That, because I didn't see it.
That's the problem here, Opie. This is the problem. You're hiding. You're hiding something. You will not engage in this conversation at all. And it's happening in your chat, and we all see it, and we've been documenting it here. They were like, hey, Ron could got less than $200 when I know 2 people will give him over $200. Just 2 people alone. And I see Chris Primer was one of those people, super chatting him, never getting read, just being ignored. I don't understand this business now.
Opie didn't tell you how much $5.
Oh, no, he certainly did. What? I know, he didn't fuck it at all. Yeah, can you believe it? Go ahead, Jenny, what were you saying?
I was just going to say, that the whole time he's saying we're not going to put up any free chats. And that's almost all he did, was put up free chats.
Well, that's the accountable check. Because he just wants compliments. Is what it comes down to. He's deceived himself. What's annoying about this, and the reason why this Venmo thing is not maybe working as well as it could be, first off, Ron's obnoxious and getting more and more obnoxious. It's hard to give him money because he's such an asshole. They want it both ways.
26 viewers. Wait till we get 100 viewers in here, and then me and Jake are going to make a dance.
This is the way of the world now. We have to beg for money. So then people say, cool, here's some money.
We're just sitting here as labor, our family friends just finished some wings and mussels. Waiting for supper to come. And 7 o'clock is quicker than we thought, AJ. So we jumped over here in the corner and
that's a shitty business model
making an
from the
announcement here.
Oakster.
Hey, Jake.
You know what Opie's upset about?
Could ask everyone if you could share it out, please. That we want to get as many people to get in for the announcement, and if they're not, still get a chance to see it when it's
for guys in their 60s. It's all we
up to you.
Producer Chris and I, we're up at home. Producer Chris and I, we go back and forth on the text on this all weekend.
I'm waiting for coffee.
Here in New York, so we can be talking about this Taylor Swift one. I know, man. Call me. No, this is shut up.
I see Joseph crash, yes. Fine. Joseph reached out to me. Hey, Joseph, look, I'm wearing a new shirt for you. Right. Anyways, Joseph said, Ron, please, do an FU for me for Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce for taking over Madison Square Garden because I think he may have a business there. All those businesses are losing businesses, and half of them are just closing up.
It's interesting. So Joseph Crush sends him DM, and he likes what it has to say. So not only does he read it, but he also pulls up. A guy who's watching on Facebook. He pulls up his comment that has no money attached to it because he likes what that says. It says trolls, and posts that on the screen. Did he just say he wasn't going to do that?
Yeah.
But apparently, if you say the right thing, then you can get on there. If you say the wrong thing, no amount of money will get you read on his show.
Yeah, the problem is nobody's giving him any money, so he's got nothing.
Well, I have a nickname for Opie. I realize Opie is a nickname, but I like to call him Hot Take Opie.
Well, yeah, once again, we're shutting down the area around MSG for the Taylor Swift, Jason Kelsey wedding. They're out of touch. They're affecting businesses. There's a little bar over there called O'Brien's. O'Brien's is still pissed off because they fucked him up during the Knicks run. He's not a happy man. He lost all his business as well. So, I don't know. I mean, I don't know how much attention these two need. And I see these grown adults on the news, like, talking about the wedding of the century. Taylor Swift and Travis Scott. Can you believe it? We're waiting for all the celebrities to show up. Who would do that for a fucking job? What are you talking about?
What is Opie talking about right now? Do you mean these assholes are talking about the Taylor Swift wedding? Yeah, to a lot more people than you are, and you're doing the same thing.
And honest to God, if he got invited to that wedding, you know he would go.
Yeah, we all would.
Yeah.
I like the soft pretzels there. Cyrax for $2 says, Rob, people have sent you hundreds of dollars. That shows up on the screen.
Yeah.
They read it? They don't read it, they just show it on the screen. All right, well, I guess Cyrax is one of his people. That's why it's okay.
Don't know why.
Now, one thing you might have noticed is that the comedy writer, professional comedian on the show, Eric Marino, it's been a little quiet. Don't worry. He's going to come in here with a zinger.
Okay. Taylor Swift in 5, guys. Taylor Swift in 5. That's what's going to be. That's just going to, I don't think that, I got the over-under. I got Taylor Swift breaking up the marriage under 5 years. You know, that's what he's going to do.
Eric, are you talking divorce? Taylor Swift in 5?
There we go.
5 years? That's the bet right there.
There you go.
5.
Swift in 5. Swift in 5. There you go, guys.
Did you get a Marino minute? Was that a Marino minute? I think that's all he's going to get today because you're a babbling fool. I was about to tell these guys, hey, why don't we go get bagels and let Ron just babble? 10 minutes. Eric Marino said 10 seconds. He got 10 seconds. And Tony P hasn't even talked yet.
I try to do something. How are you? Good morning. Great.
Good morning.
Ron really is interrupting Kyle, isn't he?
Yeah.
It's very annoying.
Be more difficult to get him from the beach.
Anyways, I got back from Austin because I was in Kurt's thing and I was acting in the thing, and there's acting. There was some real actors there, and it was fun. Me and Chloe actually got in trouble because I had this. I don't know if you call it a running gag. It was just like normal things that I kept saying. I kept asking.
Doing an upper decker in the toilet.
Well, I kept asking like the crew, like if they had ugly remover for Chloe and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And whatever, I was telling her to get the wide angle lens, and she's super skinny, so I was like, whatever. But I kept going on and on about this stuff, and then I was making up, and also I was joking that I was on my calorie deficit, and I was basically calling Chloe fat because she's really skinny.
Yeah.
And saying that, you know, whatever, she's ugly.
Sure, same stuff.
And then the makeup artist like gave us a talking to.
Oh, really?
But then she said, you know, listen, like, you know, there are people here that you got to be careful because you might offend people with, you know, not being body positive. And we forgot what the actors is.
Well, that's the thing. It's always like the makeup because the makeup artists are always like
she wasn't happy camera.
Yeah, they're probably not into that stuff too much.
She was like the grips are like, yeah, let's go. Grips in mind.
Yeah, the grips, the electrician.
This is Austin grips. They were about that life.
Exactly.
But there was a couple people cooking around that didn't like me fat shaming.
Like it's a joke. It's not funny.
And also they were sort of, I think there was some offense taken of me talking about the caloric deficits, which I was sort of joking about. I wasn't even really doing. And Aaron Berg was there, and he's fucking training for Mr. Universe, right?
Yeah, he just did his competition.
By the way, having a guy like that, if you want to get in shape,
oh yeah,
because it did actually help, right?
Mm-hmm.
So he's so shredded, and you can see on his,
he just did like a ball.
Over 50 Mr. Universe, like he's a pro.
Mm-hmm.
So, and then he's got so he like brings his own lunch and is super lean, and then I told him I was like a couple guys that are getting in shape, right? And then and then Noel was watching, and I tried to pick up a piece of bread, and he goes, "Put it down, fatty." And I was like, "It did help." I was like, "I put it down." I go,
It's
"You're
like
right."
the pig alarm in the fridge.
Yeah.
It starts oinking.
Yeah, I know.
Heard of that? That's funny. Yeah.
So I got busted, and then it did actually help. But anyways, the girl, she kind of goes, it's like, "Oh yeah, you moved to America." She was like, "Crazy time to move here," and she was like, she was waiting, and I go, "Yeah, it was fine." But like, she couldn't wait to be like, fucking the guys in the work, you know what I mean?
Yeah. She's fucking orange.
Right. So, and then so there's that. That's
the makeup artist.
Yeah, there was a couple people like that.
That's the thing is, there's all these like holdovers from
we're talking
to the Keep Austin Weird community,
right?
Like the super libs in Texas.
Yes.
Right, so they're still kicking around, and they're probably like things are kind of going against them, so they're like trying to find some peeps.
Yeah, definitely some of those cooking around, and I got a talking to for fat shaming.
Yeah.
But then on top of that,
you're like, I'm in Austin. What are you talking?
I thought I was. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought this was Austin.
I thought this was Austin.
What I've heard in the blogs.
I was gonna say something that would get us bleeped.
Yeah, dude. But then I've been saying this to people, but like as an actor, you get treated like a baby, right?
Yes.
And like to the point where you've been there. I'm not kidding. Where they try to tie your shoes for you.
Yeah.
Legitimately, sometimes you're eating and they go, "Hey, put your bib on."
Yeah.
Like you get treated like an actual
the costume's like, you know what kind of nightmare you're gonna make for me if you're gonna stand on that?
Can you please put your bib on?
Yeah.
They come up to you every second asking if you need a break, right?
Yeah.
So they come up and they go, "I know, we're just gonna do one more. Do you need a break?" You go, "See, I've said 4 lines. That was fine."
It wasn't a union chew, was it?
No, but this is the vibe of things, right?
Because that's like a very union type of thing where they have all these very strict rules.
Yes. The union people on is the worst of that.
They're like, they're like, "Can we shoot another shot?" You go, "It's our lunch break
Are you
right now.
kidding
It's
me?
our mandated lunch break at the moment." So
Right.
no.
But the moral of the story was when you do 3 days of that, you do start thinking like, maybe I should sell a vagina candle.
You're just cooking up products.
You start thinking of wacky ideas because you kind of start like, well, everyone treats me like a king. You go, I'm brilliant.
Right.
And people, by the way, people do say you're brilliant. I have like a lot of people coming. By the way, you know, me and you were fine at acting. You know,
Sure.
I think I'm somewhat good at like understanding the script, so I understand like what's funny without ruining their things. Which is, I'm fine.
Yeah.
Maybe above average, but like by no means is what I'm doing brilliant.
Yeah. We're not thespians.
No, I'm having people. And by the way, they're not thespians.
Yeah, of course.
I'm having people come out being like, brilliant. I said one thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, of course.
But you do. You start getting in your head. You're like, I'm a fucking Terry Crews. You go, people need to know that I've been jacking off a lot.
Yeah, that's the best when you do some sort of acting thing, and then like when they cast, they do cast like a real actor for something.
Yeah.
You know, who's like, this is like so serious for them.
Right.
All right, I feel kind of bad.
No, I know. you're kind of making a mockery of the whole thing.
Yeah, you're like,
You know, I've definitely been in that.
It's not that serious. You're like, I went to Juilliard. What do you mean it's not that serious?
I've been in that.
Hey, Dad, what's up? Sir Henry Butternuts, what's up? 75. Wow, they're going up a lot quicker than we figured, eh?
Type of family, as they're about now.
I knew it'd be pretty quick. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. Hello. Yesterday, I got dozens of messages telling me what I should play today. Thank you very much. As always, I listened to you. So today, I'm going to play the Win Mystery Bond. But first, very important question: where do I eat at Win? Huh? And please, not the buffet. After standing that line with my kids for an hour, I think I have some emotional damage now. Help me.
He's back. He's back. He's back. I hope there's a doctor here. That's drunk. Anybody have any coke for this guy, Stat? This guy needs coke pronto. Even the civil rights lady's laughing. She sees nothing but tragedy every day. Fucking white people, am I right? You knew it. You fucking knew it. Isn't it great when this happens? There couldn't be a better white person for it too, right? Like in the camo hat. Bo, I didn't realize it was both. Oh, dude, that's fucking. Come on, I gotta get a selfie of this. I mean, everybody make noise so that they don't. Oh, I know. Where's Dylan? Dylan, you here? Dylan? Where the fuck is Dylan? He's in the fucking green room talking to my black friends. He wants my black friends to like him so much, damn. This is fucking great, dude. They're there, but they're not there. They're not there. They're like right there. He loves it. These fucking duck whistle making motherfuckers, right? Just can't wait for it. Banjo ripping motherfuckers. No. Don't make a big thing of it yet. Before they die, have a camera ready because I want to get a selfie when they're both completely unconscious. Thank you. Do you think in his dream he's throwing up? Or he's in jail, first night in jail. It's bigger than I thought. Dylan, tell me there's any chance the cameras are possibly able to catch this. There he goes. I say, somebody bet me $20 I can make him kiss. You really just got to turn them towards each other, all right? I want to have me doing. Here's all my picture ideas. I want me like giving these guys like ski pole hand jobs, like me sitting between them, like. But they're like, other guys like, because there's some faces in there that are like, what? Dude, perfect. What do I make it look like? Like make my wiener, like superimpose a wiener coming like this. Yeah, and then make it like the picture of my wiener coming out real big, right? And I'll be like, oh my god, look at it. I wish I'd say if they both died that it wouldn't be funny, but it would. We'd all be like we were there that night. No, it's fucked up, but like I was there. It was pretty crazy. We were all laughing till the one turned blue. Thought they were going to be a problem. Turned out to be comedy gold. He's back. He's back. Looking right to black people. Did you see that? Black people to my right. All right, good. Just got to clock the black people. Let me see. Black people. Ooh, okay, got it. I bet if I asked a question, you would just answer. What's your name? Like, Steve. Yeah, that's a good move. Doctor, what's the cure? Hair, the dog. Keeps bringing these guys alcohol. Is this your hilarious black joke to make these two white guys get as hilariously white as possible? They're about to blow each other in their sleep. Instincts are taking over. What a hilarious black staff. Overfeed these hillbillies. Yes. Dylan? He's making the move, dude. It's getting
Sir, you never identified the body. How are we going to find out who this is? There's fucking a 78% chance this guy never returns. But also, he won't be in the bathroom. Just roaming around somewhere. Could it be a table full of gayer drinks, by the way? 4 Manhattans, please. You know they're driving. 1,000%. And not even a question in my mind, they're driving. In this forklift? This is reserved on the table. Put me front and center. It's a big night for me. I'm trying meth for the first time. I'm going to do a lot early, then not enough later on. No way, he made it back. Shut the fuck up. Is that him? Get the fuck out of here. No way. Welcome back, dude. Power nap did it. Hell yeah, brother. We're all rooting for you. Yeah? Dude. DraftKings had 4-1. You weren't going to make that. Are you having a good time, dude?
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah. Well, this is probably a terrible time to tell you then, but your friend died 15 minutes ago. Stage 4. He never told anybody. He died a hero. Look at him nodding. Yes, stage 4. He did it. My comedy brought him back to life. What a gift. Every day is a gift. So every day is a gift for me. What are you guys drinking? Vitamin Long Island's? Is that 50 Cent make that? I respect. Hell yeah, dude. I'm telling you, if you drink that, you might go to the hospital. Your friend is beyond, fell asleep. He's in a medical coma. He's now made the decision to stay asleep. He started to wake up for a second. He goes, I'm not going to make it. I've done that in movies before. Into the Woods. I don't know how they ended up getting me to go see Into the Woods. About 2 of those gay-ass songs in, I went, plan nap. What if the guy did that before he fell asleep? He goes, this guy sucks. Oh. It was me. I was the problem. This is better than just hearing jokes. Joke schmokes. I'll do a special eventually. How many times is this going to happen? For sure, once a weekend at least. But I will say, when it does, these are tender moments. Hasn't spilled a drop of that drink, almost back asleep. Magic. You don't have to work to...
This is how these conversations actually sound in real life. This is not a professional debater. This is the kind of person you will encounter.
Okay, so you don't know what fascism is. You don't know anything about the minimum wage. You don't know anything about the detention centers of other countries. Yes.
These are the kind of students. These are the kind of people.
Are you able to speak on anything, or is it just performative-based bullshit?
She openly calls herself a socialist. Caleb Hammer absolutely dismantles this girl.
Fascism is closer to socialism 95% compared to capitalism. You know that, right? As an economic and political structure, you know that, right? In fact, it's completely opposite of lowercase l liberalism, which capitalists are. Lowercase l liberalism, normal people on the left, normal people on the right. Trust me, I don't like extreme right, hate extreme left like you as well.
Ironically, what she does for a living is finance.
I asked her what her job was, by the way.
I said finance, and you asked if I was a bad capitalist.
I'm
a socialist.
Right there, she called herself a socialist. Now Caleb is going to dive in.
So you're a socialist?
Yes.
Okay, you know socialism has never worked. What socialism are you in favor for? Here we go, get ready.
I believe that
take a system.
A system?
Take a system in the world that you're in favor of.
Well,
that you would rather be our system.
He doesn't let her off the rails. He's asking for a specific example. What is an example of a better system that you would prefer?
I just don't want it to be capitalism. Nor do I want it to be...
take a system that has worked that you like and would like to replicate here.
Capitalism.
Take a system, please, that has been proven to work in any country, anywhere. That is better than our system, please.
Capitalism...
Yeah, please. Find...
Does not...
Okay, that's great. I hear... yes, you have your talking points. That's wonderful. Now, pick a system that has worked anywhere better than here that you would rather have.
Well, that's...
I'm waiting for it.
Your definition of better is, like, not valuing the intrinsic value...
I don't give about my definition, your definition. I'm asking you to choose.
When Kayla gets specific, it falls apart. She doesn't know what hit her. It's as though she's never been asked this before. She probably hasn't been asked this.
Don't cater to my definition.
And I'm choosing socialism.
No, yeah, but pick it. Pick another country that has worked.
And unfortunately, we're an imperialist.
Real socialism, I bet you.
Imperialism is hurting those socialist countries.
Sounds like she has been watching Hassan Piker and is just going with his playbook.
It hurt the USSR?
It's
Weren't
hurting
they imperialists?
In Venezuela. Yeah, the blockades that we're doing for the
for
oil in
oil
those
production
places.
dramatically fell after the state took control of Venezuela, and it hurt their economy dramatically well before our embargo. You might be right about Cuba, but no, Venezuela did it themselves before we embargoed. Timeline-wise, so you're just wrong. They had a slush fund coming in when it was collecting taxes from the private enterprise.
Is the fact
rebuttal. That's right. So what system, please? Okay, I just asked what her job was. Here we go.
All she can do is claim capitalism prioritizes profit.
Please, pick a system. One place that according to your values you would rather do.
New York?
That's not socialist. That's the most capitalist place in the world.
But Mamdani is out there doing
He's democratic socialist.
Yeah.
Socialist.
Yeah.
He still believes in capitalism.
When they describe socialism in New York, all they really mean is more government-funded programs. Caleb points out all those government programs are made possible because they exist in a capitalist framework.
You know that, right?
Start somewhere.
No. That is still capitalist. All his policies are funded on the tax revenue generated by capitalism. That's capitalism. That is not
taxes
worker-based socialism. Taxes come from the capitalist state. Still. So no, that is not socialist. But if that's what you like to see, then don't call yourself a socialist, because that's not socialist. That's still capitalism. That's more Scandinavian. That's European, which is still funded on capitalist systems. I was hoping you were going to say something like Sweden or the UK. I was hoping you were going to say something like that, which are still objectively capitalist countries.
Mm-hmm.
Not socialist by any means of the imagination. They have some more social programs, all funded by the success of capitalism, all funded by the marketplace and the wages.
So what happens
by
if
capitalism.
you do more social programs? How many social programs do you have to do before it's socialist?
You're talking about social programs. Socialist is a completely different economic structure, though.
Right, where the worker has their relationship to the means of production.
State-run, but yes.
That's the big point right there, is that true socialism would be state-run, as Caleb said.
It doesn't work. It doesn't create the outcome. People need to eat, and it doesn't work. You know what's actually more important?
Are we feeding people under capitalism?
Yes. Have you seen our poor people? They're fat.
And she has no rebuttal to this. It's important to keep in mind, this is someone who has cut off her own
family for being too extreme.
Yeah.
What do they do that's extreme?
There was once upon a time when Kamala came out with.
Kamala, thank you. You're gonna get canceled for that.
She was talking about how our current president wanted to have generals more like dictators of old. And I asked my parents what they felt about that, and they said if they needed the context. And I said, under what context is it okay to like want Hitler's generals?
Maybe they wanted to understand if he was doing his classic grifting.
That was enough for her to cut them out of her life.
But your parents saying they need more context isn't an extreme position. Asking to understand what was being said, why and how, is not extremism. So you cut them off.
But there's no amount of context.
Yes, there actually is. There's context in everything that's ever said.
Yeah.
Because that's always important. There's context in this conversation. There's context that I'm getting on you not being involved with your family.
Yeah.
The reason I asked that is because I was like, oh, you have a little bit of a weird name.
Yeah,
your family. And you have a weird name. So I got context of why you had a weird name. Is because your family. I was like, oh, shit.
Well,
that's horrible.
Family. Yeah, my chosen family gave it to me.
Okay, your friends. And the thing is, I got context around, oh, shit. This lady's queer. Why would they disown her? That's horrible. That's bad. They shouldn't have disowned her. Oh, wait, they did it. She did. So I got the context around that.
From my own experience, I have come to see how prevalent this type of thinking is. I wish people could understand how it affects people on so many different levels. It's really not so much about politics.
Where has this ever been proven to work?
In Cuba, they have like
free and fair elections.
They have constant elections.
Free and fair?
Constant elections.
What does that even mean, constant elections in Cuba? Do you mean like vying for power constantly? Yeah.
Free and fair?
For many things.
Free and fair.
What does it cost to go to an election?
Fair elections? Oh, good death. Oh. Socialism, fascism, both anti-capitalism, both anti-free market, state-controlled. What's different is in socialism, they at least pretend to care about everyone equally. In fascism, they'll, kind of put away the people that aren't providing as much. That's the difference. That's usually the difference.
You like the putting people.
No, I don't like fascism. I like capitalism. I like lowercase L liberalism.
When they put them away.
Oh my goodness, she can't listen. She's actually the dumbest person I've ever had. They're both one-party states. They're not free. There's no free and fair election.
And then at this point, Caleb really articulates what I think is going on here.
This is really bad.
I mean, what's the
You're
difference?
just obsessed with symbolic wins of what you say. That's all you care about.
I care about improving people's lives.
But you actually don't, because what improves people's lives is the outcomes.
Capitalism is improving people's lives.
It actually has improved everyone's lives dramatically in the world. It's on a statistical basis in every way.
It improves the lives of the bourgeois.
Only? Okay.
The working class is meant to suffer under capitalism. We don't have to be desperate, Like, we have it in our human nature to help one another.
I don't know why I allowed myself to go down that rabbit hole, but I'll let her have the finishing point there.
The question is, which of these frameworks is more likely to actually improve people's lives? And we can actually look to history and actually see how it plays out. Each one is going to have flaws, but we can actually see which frameworks have worked in the past.
All right, so we have a place called Hideaway Bar and Pizzeria.
Look at this. I don't know if you've been following Chad and his GoFundMe. I'm sure you have been. According to him, everybody's losing their damn minds just because he's trying to do a thing. I disagree.
Happy Fridays, Abe. Gonna donate some more to the GoFundMe tomorrow. All these dabble doms are losing it over it. I love it. Keep fighting the good fight.
Nobody's losing it over it. Why do people reinforce this fucking delusion that he has? Nobody's losing it over it. Oh my God. Like, we're all upset. Everybody has said, we want him to reach the goal. We want to see what he does. So he has the money. Let's see what he does. That's all it is.
I got a lot of good, nice messages about that. I jumped on Kevin.
This is like the ultimate, like, self-victimization tour we've been seeing with Chad. All he does is complain about how everybody's after him all the time, and they lie, and people believe it, and nobody wants to see me succeed, and everybody's trying to take my shit down. I want to be canceled, and I can't help but drink over all of it. Right. This is the picture of the sobriety that you mentioned in your GoFundMe letter, the introduction. Chad, I can't wait for the excuse of why he didn't get it done. I know. Well, people are split on that because nobody thinks the special is going to actually be forthcoming. Nobody thinks he even really wants to do a special. I think that we're all pretty well convinced that the last thing he wants to do, now that he has the money, especially, is fuck with a special. He has bought himself a new flat screen TV. I mean, come on, man. He has a new flat screen TV. He's like, no, it's not new. I've had it all along. I just decided to mount it all of a sudden. There's a couple of ways it's split. I got sidetracked there. Aaron, the excuse could be either that he has to fight a legal battle with Melton. He's going to have to use the money for that. I had no choice. I had to pay these lawyers. I had to pay a lawyer. Or well, I mean, I think that's the front runner.
Let's see what we got here over at the GoFundMe.
See what we got.
Sorry for promoting my GoFundMe, guys.
Spoiler alert. He got the money.
For a special I want to shoot that's driving everyone crazy, according to Stairs video. Yeah, people are losing their fucking minds over this GoFundMe.
It's absolutely nuts. If you've ever wondered about, like, who's gaslighting around here? Who is it that is, pretending that things are something other than they are? Who is it? Who are the biggest? We all know. Nobody's losing their minds. Covering it? Yeah. But mostly people are talking about how you keep claiming that everybody's losing their minds. And as fans know, they do the same thing. Everybody's losing their minds. We're all running around like chickens with our heads cut off. Not because he, has that strikeout on Melton, or not because, he got his ass kicked by Penny during MLC, and then got his ass kicked by Cumia, then again on MLC, and not because he keeps claiming that he's, building this sober life while he just seems to, enjoy alcohol every day and keep talking about how bad things are going for him. Not because of any of that shit. It's the GoFundMe. And we are just so freaked out that he might actually get that money and then make a special. Holy shit. What do we do then? I mean, he might even get famous from it.
Wait. Hold on. Did I just beat it?
Now, how is he this? We know. How does he think that we think he doesn't see that amount up there, like, way before us, and he knew what the amount was? Look, it's not just that last $50 that put it over. Or is it? Yeah. Well, it was at 83.05 before. So he had gotten it before he got. So he's like, oh, I was just gonna come on and, sorry for promoting my GoFundMe here. He absolutely knew that he had made it. He's acting like he didn't know. That's why, Chad. That's the thing. We can't help but notice.
Did I just hit the goal?
Yeah, you did. Before you hit go live, you hit the goal. That's why you hit go live, because you hit the goal. Got 83.55. But I guess before the show, you had 83.05. Then you said, oh, literally 3 minutes ago. But, like, that was, also before you went on. So. It's weird how he's discovering this in real time.
I'm not even kidding right now. This is not even I'm not even joking, guys.
We can see it, stupid. Nobody thinks you're joking.
Hold on, let me double check. I think I already hit it.
It's right there. Wait for the fake crying. I think I'm gonna cry. Big smile. Glasses come off. Watch this fake, emotional.
I'm honestly at a loss of words. I'm like, this is so fucking cool, man.
A loss of words, guys.
Thank you, dude. James, I can't thank you enough. That's so fucking nice of you. I've got so much fucking shit over this goddamn GoFundMe because I wanted to do a special, man. And
no, you got shit over it because you fucking did a fake donation right off the bat with Godfrey, for one thing. Then he came back and put your paycheck into it and said that it was a donation from Godfrey. You put your whole $600 for the weekend paycheck from, whatever comedy club that you worked with Godfrey. I think it was Tampa. And you claimed that was a $600 donation, and that was your money. God knows how many other ones, So, here it is. Here it is.
And you know what? You guys have no fucking idea how much shit I'm dealing with.
Because every guy, when they start to cry, they're going to take their shades off.
Yo, you got the goods,
and I don't give you guys think I'm a pussy. I don't give a fuck. This is honestly really thank you.
I love how
Yeah,
this comes out.
pizza action tonight.
It's like right away. He's like, I don't care.
Really? Me neither.
Like, he's just starting to tear up. There would be, you know how it is if somebody actually does it. They're like, it's different. We didn't get that with it. Look at this fucking maroon pretending to be emotional.
I've been dealing with so much fucking bullshit in real life, on and off, all of this.
Now, the reason I'm mocking him is because this is all bullshit. That's why. Look at that little this micro expression right here. It's just going to be there for a second, But look at him. He's checking out the chat, What's going on over there?
And you guys don't even know. You don't even know half of the shit I fucking put up with, man.
What goes on that we don't know about? What is his struggle behind the scenes that he's always referring to? What could it be? You guys don't know. There's so much stuff. Still watching the chat.
And I try my best. I try my hardest to keep it together. I try to not drink. It's hard.
Oh my God. See, now it's just in bad taste, if you ask me. I try not to drink. He tries to link up his, alleged attempt at sobriety that he's doing, Dude, if you want to quit drinking, you would quit drinking. You don't want to quit drinking, so you don't, and you blame everybody else. If the whole world gets to decide whether or not you drink, if you give everybody that kind of power, right, in his theoretical world, that's how it's working, Everybody's coming down on me so hard, I'm trying to stay sober. Nobody trying to get sober would say that.
Hard, man. It's fucking hard when you're dealing with all this stuff. And I got a good
This is just the ultimate grift.
support system of people that really give a fuck.
I can't wait to see the special. And now he's going, I have a support system that really give a fuck. Well, so then how come they're not helping? How come it's so fucking hard then? What is your fucking malfunction here? Hey, Stuttering John.
The fact that you guys, with all these people trying to take things down and cancel.
Take things down. Take things down. You tried to get a video taken down. You're the one doing that. You're the one trying to get shit taken down. What's he talking about? All these people trying to get shit taken down. When's the last time anybody tried to get anything of Chad's taken down? the Patreon 2 years ago. This is as cringy as him fucking dancing, doing the hype train, doing that fucking ski mask hype train. This is as cringy, if not worse, because this involves this money, that he's been trying to get all this time. This involves this special. He's really like been laying the groundwork. It wasn't just some dumb in the moment hype train. I mean, this is gross to me. But hey, I'm not losing my mind over it. I'm just saying, he's full of shit.
You guys can say I'm a pussy. I don't care.
Why would we say you're a pussy, dude? I think it takes a lot of balls to fucking fake this shit like this. I mean, it takes a lot of, I don't know if balls is the word, audacity. I mean, how can anybody not be looking at this and going, oh, this is completely insincere. This is, this is an absolute fucking. Here's the other part of it. Okay, man. You raised $8,355, and he's acting like he just won the fucking Oscar.
I just been through so much shit. I don't.
See, it is what he's about to say. It's not.
It's not woe is me right now. I don't give a fuck.
It is woe is you. Instantly, when he started saying thank you to people, he's like, I've just been through so much shit. Everything is so hard. How about a moment of levity? You know what I mean? How about a moment of levity? Cheer the fuck up for a minute. You hit your fucking goal. Here's how he is when he hits the goal. I'll come back. I'm not going to watch all this again.
I've gotten so much fucking shit over this goddamn GoFundMe because I wanted to do a special, man. And
it's like you hit the goal, dude. You can stop bitching now.
And you know what? You guys have no fucking idea how much shit I'm.
Something strange was happening deep in the wilderness. A giant elephant was silently spending more than 8 hours a day immersed in water. No one understood why this massive creature was staying in one place for such a long time. Until the truth was revealed, no one could imagine the suffering he had been enduring. In a remote village near the forest, locals began noticing this unusual behavior. The elephant had been staying in the water for several days, which was completely abnormal. He was not moving normally, and his behavior raised serious concern among the villagers. They feared that something was seriously wrong. Realizing the danger, they immediately informed the wildlife authorities for urgent help. Before the wildlife veterinary team arrived, the villagers attempted to drive the elephant out of the water. They shouted loudly and even threw firecrackers to scare him away. However, the elephant did not respond as expected. Shockingly, he remained in the same place without moving, as if he had no strength left to escape his condition. Soon after, the wildlife officers arrived at the location and carefully assessed the situation. Even their initial efforts to move the elephant were unsuccessful. It became clear that the animal needed to be sedated for a proper medical examination. A tranquilizer gun was prepared with a carefully measured sedative dose as the team prepared for a controlled intervention. As they attempted to approach, the frightened elephant suddenly ran toward the nearby forest. The rescue team followed him carefully through dense vegetation. After a tense pursuit, the dart finally struck the elephant, and within minutes, his movement slowed down. He eventually stood still as the sedative began to take effect. When the veterinary team began examining the elephant, they were shocked by what they discovered. The animal's body was covered with multiple wounds, some of which had developed into large, painful swellings. The condition suggested something extremely disturbing. It was suspected that the elephant had been shot with an illegal firearm, and bullet fragments had caused severe internal injuries. Two major wounds were identified. One was located near the upper body toward the tail region, while another large wound was found on the side of the abdomen. Realizing the seriousness of the situation, the veterinary team immediately developed an emergency treatment plan. One group of officers began administering long-acting antibiotics. These antibiotics were essential to fight bacterial infections deep inside the wounds, prevent the spread of infection, and support the healing of damaged tissues caused by the embedded foreign objects. At the same time, another team focused on treating the wounds directly. The wounds were first carefully washed with a disinfecting solution to reduce surface contamination. After that, the cleaning process continued with great care. The necrotic or dead tissues surrounding the wounds were removed. This was extremely important because dead tissue prevents healing and allows infection to spread further. Removing it created a healthy environment for new tissue to grow and heal. During the process, bullet particles, dirt, and debris trapped inside the wounds were also carefully extracted. This elephant had likely been shot with a locally made firearm. It is believed that a villager, frustrated by repeated crop damage caused by elephants, may have fired in anger. This tragic incident reflects another dark and painful side of human-elephant conflict, where fear, loss, and frustration sometimes lead to irreversible harm to wildlife. Locally made firearms are extremely dangerous to elephants because they are not precise or controlled weapons. Unlike regulated wildlife management tools, these crude weapons often fire irregular metal fragments or uneven projectiles that do not pass cleanly through the body. Instead, they shatter on impact or remain lodged inside deep tissues. This causes severe internal injuries, continuous bleeding, and long-term infections. Wildlife officers, together with the local police, have launched a joint investigation to identify those responsible for this cruel act.
I think maybe even Dirty Jersey Rat. Dirty.
I have no more moderators. I have Bill from Jersey, but he doesn't care. He doesn't do anything with it. He never does. Just in case some shit gets weird. But the moderators are all gone. No more. We're done. We're done with moderators. Thank you for your work. Thank you for your service. After July 4th weekend, I let you go. I deployed the troops back home to their families where they can sleep in their own bed, drive to work, have a good breakfast. The moderating stint of World War Z is over. It's done. It's a wrap. I don't know who the rogue moderator was that ran rogue and blocked over 100 people yesterday, but it's not cool. At first, I was kind of like, I don't give a shit. Whatever. But the more I think about it, not cool at all, man. Because that's a reflection of me, because everyone thinks I did it. I didn't do it. I didn't block anybody. I didn't type anyone out. Not one person. And the DMs I got because of that were ridiculous in the emails. So I'm not going to point the finger. I don't give a fuck. I'm not going to scold somebody. We're all grown-ass people. And just the fact, and I like you. Everybody that was a moderator, I do like you. Michaela, Flat Cat, Ken, everybody, like Fernum, Dick Pitzel. I like you all. I really do. But you guys, I can't do it. I have real life problems I'm dealing with. I struggle with sobriety and I struggle with real life shit. You guys can't message me all the time. So and so said this. So and so did this. Blah. I don't give a fuck. We're all grown motherfuckers in our 40s and 50s and 60s, and you're telling on this person. I don't care. You realize how fucking lame that is? It's so fucking lame. And if you guys are mad that I'm being mad, well, I am mad. You blocked over 100 fucking people, including 6 people that super chat me. One of them, Salvador M. I'm not happy about it. You cost me fucking money yesterday on a show that had over 700 people watching live. Real live viewers, by the way. It wasn't purchased. So, yeah, the wrenches are gone. It's gone. It's a wrap. No more. I don't give a fuck what's going on in the free chat. I don't care from this day forward. Don't care. Say whatever. Say whatever the fuck you want. Unless it comes up on the start screen, I'm not seeing shit. I don't care who said what. This is the one thing I do ask. Anybody, if you really give a fuck, if there's any doxing or spamming. That's it. Text me, DM me. I'll take care of it myself. Everything else is a go. I don't care. Jesus Christ, my DMs. I can't handle it. I am livid. I am gone. I don't care. I don't care. Do you understand? I'm dealing with real life shit. All this week, I'm working on trying to find a venue to house my special. I'm interviewing them, talking to people to produce, direct, and edit, and everything else. I was on the phone all day today. Went to the gym, went to the sauna, and I was like fucking Jerry Maguire. Making deals, flipping things, returning emails, and I'm getting DMs. So-and-so said you're this. I don't care. And I'm not, it's not personal, guys. I'm venting right now. So don't email like, I'm sorry, I didn't mean. I don't care. I don't. I'm not mad at anybody. I'm not. Because this is all fucking gay. It's fucking gay. It's gay. Jesus Christ. So-and-so said, oh my God. I'm not joking. I woke up, and I don't like to check my phone when I first wake up. I like to go up, wake up, do a little breathing, my gratitude list. Yeah, I do a gratitude list. It's new to the game. I'm happy with that. Thank people for, I just go through my little ritual in the morning before I head to the gym. And I just check Twitter. Scroll. I'm not even reading it. I don't care. That's what it says to me. All the shit you're sending me. I don't know what it's. I don't know. That's what it is to me. That's all it is. It's white noise. Sorry, I have to get that off my chest. I wait for the program to let this out. Let it out. Got a nice pump at the gym. Yeah, baby. Aaron Berg's inspiring me. I want to be like Aaron Berg and get into weightlifting. I'm a weightlifter now. No, I'm sticking to the routine. Doing well. Doing really good. But, yeah, guys, I have to get rid of all the moderators. And listen, if you're upset that you got your wrench taken away and you're like, oh, I was a good moderator. Yeah, I'm sure you were. That's great. But I'm actually helping you. I hope you understand in the long run, I'm helping you. Because what happens is everyone's blaming everybody, and there's a lot of innocent bystanders that aren't doing shit, and they're getting called out, saying this guy did this guy said what, and yeah, I just looked over at my monitor. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and get rid of her real quick. Yeah, she doesn't need to be here. All right, let the blocking begin. See, I'm doing all the blocking myself now. I'm the blocker. I have like 3 monitors now. I just got a new one. And one of them's just kind of the show to the side, just kind of so I can look at Rumble. But yeah. And again, don't take any of this personal. Don't take any of it personal. I'm telling you right now. It's not. I don't care. I'm not mad at anybody. I like the moderators. But I don't know. got so much to get to today, so much to say. I don't know where to begin. Where do we begin? Sorry, I got a new setup last night. I went live last night just testing stuff out because I had to like unplug a million things. And it's all brand new. So I'm like, I got a whole thing in front of me. It's like, I feel like I'm at the command center here. DEFCON 4, everybody. Get to your stations. We are under attack. We are under attack. I repeat, we are under attack, everybody. We need backup. We need backup. Calling all troops. Any troops? We need everybody on the first deck immediately. Please lock down all bunkers immediately. This is a code red. I don't know. Doing a sketch. Earl's here, everybody. Who likes pussy?
Hello,
Girls here for the pussy.
lady. Mama, 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 mama.
Picture that. Earl Skakel literally comes here for pussy. That's it. And I don't mean to be a chauvinist for the ladies that are offended. But Earl only comes to my show for pussy. Sorry. If you're into like giving it up to Earl, he's easy to find. Earl Skakel on Instagram. If you want to give up your pussy and have sex with him, I'm just saying, it's an option. If you're offended by it, I'm just saying. You could also go to Wawa for like a hoagie. Whatever you want to do today. It's not. I don't care. All right, let's get to the super chats because I'm sure a lot of people have a lot of questions. A lot's been going on. I've been the talk for the last 2 weeks of the shitverse. I'm the most clipped. I'm the most talked about. I'm the most covered because I'm a wild card. I'm the ace in the hole. I'm the guy who doesn't play ball. And they're circling the wagons, going with the most predictable takes of all time. We know where they're going. I know what they're going to say before they're going to say it. It's fun. It's fun because I know exactly what their take's going to be before they even say it. I've been calling it out. When I was emotional, when we hit the goal on GoFundMe, I knew exactly what Carl was going to say. I knew what everyone was going to say. And we're going to watch it. Carl put out his clip today from him watching it. Chad's a pussy. Got it. I'm a pussy. I didn't see that one coming. I didn't see it. Shocker. Another curveball by WATP. Another curveball. I lifted the strike yesterday on Melton's channel. Pat Dixon, the most miserable motherfucker out there, doing victory laps for some reason. By the way, Pat Dixon doesn't even believe I had somebody taping my special. Can you believe it? And he also believes I'm never going to do it. Shocker. More curveballs. I didn't even get a chance to prove myself, Tim Sotell. Here's the thing, Tim. Yesterday when I was kind of fucking with the stuff, we were having some fun in the chat. I went ahead and modded Tim just for fun, to have some fun. And little did I realize the backlash I was going to get. Holy shit. Nobody wanted that. I can't handle the DMs, man. I can't. The emails, I don't. And again, I like these people. I really do. And I'm not naming names, but I don't care. Don't care. You are a very polarizing dude, Tim. People do not like you. I'm just saying, man. I'd rather not deal with the headache. I'm indifferent. I don't care. But if I could just not deal with and I try to respond to everybody, but sometimes I just don't want to. So I have no moderators. It's the Wild West. It's what you all wanted. And trust me, if you're a moderator and you're offended by this, no. You won't get blamed for shit now. If something happens, nothing's on you. They can't say you did this. You see what I'm saying? I'm protecting everybody. In a weird way, I'm protecting everyone. And again, I can't tell you, and I don't care what's going on in the free chat. Let them talk. It's all talk. They're all anonymous twats. Let them think they have. I don't see it. I'm not looking. Hey, chat, dog, if you want on my radar. It's a beautiful thing. I'm very trained doing it. During the countdown, I'll throw you up a little screen time. What did we learn? A little screen time. Then we're out. So there you go. No shows this week. Chad, Lion King, Zoom up. No, I said I'll try to get shows in when I can. Luckily, my schedule opened up. I had from 1 o'clock until about 4:30 open. And then I got to take a Zoom conference call. So I was supposed to go out to Los Angeles to deal with some stuff that I'm dealing with. Good stuff. Not like dealing with. Stuff working. And then I got a phone call with a sound engineer guy after 6 when he gets off work. So I'm mapping out my week. I'm going to try to fit these in when I can. I'm not guaranteeing it. It's not about lying. It's about saying, I'm going to try to get it in, man. I'm not guaranteeing shit. So if I'm your afternoon flavor, if I'm the afternoon drive for you on your way home to work or whatever, on your Amazon truck, your postal route, your fucking landscaping shift, can't guarantee you. Get yourself a membership. Go listen to backlogs while you're working and doing your thing. That's all I can say. Read on. I'm on more than terrestrial radio shows. By the way, everyone that has donated $100 or more to my GoFundMe, you're all allowed into the special for free. You know that, right? Whenever I announce the date, the venue, you guys will have premium seating. Your guys are no tickets bought. And you'll also get you'll get the new shirt that I'll have that evening for free. And the stickers. I'm buying a bunch of shit. So if you want to attend, great. If not, I know a lot of people have asked. I got you. No problem. Executive producers, I'm going to blow you. Yeah. There were no female executive producers, unfortunately. That would have been great. Because I'd love to go down on like a female, but I can't. It's all guys. So I got to blow you. I'm not gay, but I got to do it. It's part of the perks, man. I'm not blowing anybody. Shouldn't you be writing new jokes? I have jokes, dog. I work on it. I'm going to Mike tonight. Every night I can get up, I'm getting up. You have no idea. I'm so determined. I didn't get up yesterday because I was going to go to the Side Splitters open mic, but I didn't want to put in my monitor and work on some shit. And I did a pop-up show. A lot of people watched the show yesterday, so thank you. A lot of people want to know what I have to say. I'm going to say it. Let's get caught up. The people trusted me. You trusted me. Wahaba. I'm doing you a favor, dude. I'm telling you. You cause issues. People don't like you. You know, there's some people that I really like. They're really offended. So it's just better for everybody, man. Don't you guys all complain about getting timed out? And like everybody's emailing me. So time. Pay Me Killer was the one that announced that he got blocked, and so did Salvador M. I didn't know. I was pissed off when I saw 100 people blocked. Like people like Beloved Chatter. Who gives a fuck? Like why? Super chatters, like big revenue guys, were gone, blocked. I don't know who the fuck did it. At first I blamed it on a YouTube glitch and somebody that's not possible, and I Googled it. Somebody went rogue and blocked everybody. What? Not cool, man. Whoever did it. Woman, not cool at all, man. Because of that, nobody has a wrench now. You understand? I don't know if you were a double agent, if you're working for somebody, you thought it was cute, but you fucked me. Because they all thought I did it. I didn't do it. You fucked me. The wrenches were a representative of me, and you guys fucked me. So no one has a wrench. Not cool. You weren't helping me out at all. I've asked simply no spam, no doxing. It's that simple. But I guess the power of the wrench gets to your head, man. You're just like, I got to do it. I guess. Now what do you got? You're just a chatter. Like this guy. And honestly, don't take it seriously. Please. Don't get hung up on this stuff. Please. I'm begging you. You become the new Stuttering John. Comments? Oh, how many times have we heard who's the new Stuttering John? Carmex is the new Stuttering John. Carl's the new Stuttering John. I'm the new Stuttering John. Everyone's the new Stuttering John. Everyone's the new Stuttering. I'm saying the guys who go to courtrooms and police stations are the new Stuttering. When you take it and you go to a lawyer or a courtroom and you sue and you threaten to sue and call the police, you file it. That's the Stuttering. Spider McGee. Come on. Now, I was nice enough to remove the strike. Something YouTube agreed with. I released a statement yesterday with my lawyer, the lawyer who's going to represent me pro bono. He wanted in, man. He wanted this case. He's like, I'm in. You're going to win, and we can get money out of Melon. His words, not mine. I wasn't looking for anybody. I don't want to go to a courtroom. I have better things to do. I'm not steel toe. I don't look forward to going to courtrooms. I don't care. And he wanted to countersue. He was all in. And I just thought, I got a special that I want to release. That's all I care about, man. That's it. I want to release my comedy. I want to do what I've been doing. This is what I do. I'm not courtroom. I'm not one of these failed comedians that have nothing else going on where they got to go to courtrooms. And I don't want that. I don't need it. I could have easily have left the strike there on all of these. Have I not lifted the strike on all of these people? Have I not lifted the strike on all of these people? When I didn't have to. I didn't have to do it. Stuttering John never lifted strikes off anyone. He struck my channel 6 times. How many times did he strike the Shuli Network? Like 38? I lifted him. I can't stand Mel. I think he's pathetic. I think he's a lazy piece of shit. He's a gaslighter. But I removed it. I don't want to. As soon as he brings courts and police into it like he always does, that's the pussy. That's Stuttering John. When you immediately run to police reports and courts, you're a pussy, man. Was it him saying back it up with your words? It was perfectly within my right. I would have won that thing. I would have won it easily. I had a guy seeing through all of your shit. I'm just not interested in a back and forth in a courtroom. I don't want to go. I have better things to do, man. You don't. You sit around getting high all day, watching TV and playing on your laptop. And then once a month you'll do a show, and you'll do a lazy streams night. I don't care, man. You're welcome, by the way. You're welcome. I went ahead and lifted it. I didn't have to. And for people saying, oh, you're a pussy, this, that. I don't care, man. I was in the right. YouTube agreed with me. I don't want to get wrapped up in legal shit. It's stupid. It's gay as fuck. The legal system is gay. Nick Ricade is gay. Literally, I think he's a gay man. I think he sucked off Aaron. These guys like the legal system. They like HOR, or restraining orders. They like revenge porn. I'm not into it. I don't. I hate courtrooms. Been in them, don't like them. It's a fucking hustle. So people were like, oh, you guys just wanted the content, man. You just wanted Once Over Kaylee to review it, and Vince the lawyer, and the Oriental lady. What's her name? Judge Judy? I don't. I'm not interested. Stupid. I'm a paralegal. This is what he said. I don't. Not a. Good stuff. Nick in Fort Wayne, I blame Jesse Angel. Why? She didn't do anything. She didn't do anything. I have not heard from her. I don't know. Why blame her? She did nothing. She wasn't even around yesterday. Nick. Nickelodeon. Donnie Lowe. I think I went to high school with a Donnie Lowe. Is this the same one? I doubt it. 02J. Great show last night. You made a lot of great points. Sorry for the Onions dewashers, ball washers. I'm new to all of this. You're kind of my guy now. Rack me. Well, you're in the right place, man. You're in the right place. We don't conform over here. We do what we want to do. We just kind of do what we do. We do what we do here. We don't conform. We just do what we do. Even if it's the most unpopular thing, we'll just do it. Our motto is, I'm getting paid after this. That's all we're focused on right now. What is a work?
And whatever, I'm getting paid after this. That's all I'm focused on right now. What was a work?
Bo Beardington, my man. WAT was ripping a good one. Were they? Were they ripping me a good one, Bo Beardington, or was it pretty much predictable? You knew exactly where they were coming from, where it was coming from, when it was. I mean, if WAT was like a murder mystery, I would guess the outcome every single time. I'm like, yeah, that guy did it. He's gonna say this. We're gonna watch it. I have it queued up, ready to rock. We'll watch it. We'll see how they rip me a good one. I'm terrified of Carl Eberter. He's fucking intimidating, man. The way he just analyzes and just breaks it down, it is intimidating. I'm scared of him too, man. I'm scared of him. I'm scared of Melton. I'm scared of Rocco. These are terrifying people, man. I'm on the run. They got me. They're circling the wagons, man. They're gonna have to do Papers 2.0, man. Get rid of me because I can't. Bo Beardington, you're an idiot. You think they're ripping me a good one? You were a Stuttering John fan. That's all I need to know. You were a Stuttering John fan. You're a fucking retard. Your long-term supporter deserve an apology now. Who? I didn't listen. I'm not mad at anybody. I'm not mad. I had to vent. If you saw my fucking inbox messages and emails, I was just like, what is going on, man? I was like, what the fuck? And it's not just one person, it was everyone. Thank God I took the wrenches away. Thank God, man. It was like kindergarten. So-and-so said this, so-and-so did this. Did you know this? I don't. Oh, God. Of course. You know, one day I'm going to wake up and I'm going to do a show. I'm going to wake up one day and do a show, and you're not going to be here. And then I'm going to do another show. You won't be there. And another one. You'll just be gone. You remember the end of Good Will Hunting? He was hoping Matt Damon would take off with Minnie Driver and never see him again. I'm hoping the same with you. But unlike them, they had a happy ending. I want like the worst thing you can think of in your mind. That's what I want to happen to you, and then you're gone. So Ford here, who wants to have sex with me and suck my dick, says seems you kind of care. Emoji. Knee hurt from bending. Here's the thing, Uzmak. You won't show your identity. You won't say anything. You're anonymous, like a twat that you are. So, for you to come at me because I don't want to go to court and get tied up with bullshit and waste resources, you're a retard. It's for my enjoyment. Yeah, I don't care. Let's go waste resources on a channel strike. On a channel that's fully operational that collects money. On and off super chats through Google. So Furman did complain.
LOL. No. Everyone complained. Including you. Including you. TikTok, numb nuts, better work on the special fast. The comedy part is like, that's the least of my work. It's just getting everything else, all the bullshit. As soon as I get everything in, I just run it a million times and I'm good to go. Don't worry about me. I kill. Ask McCloud if you don't believe it. You beg Melton to leave your special on. Beg. Never. I never begged Melton for shit. You're lying. Show me the email where I begged him to leave my special alone. Chad, the special will be better than Godfrey's fail. No. Do you guys want to know something? I don't know if I should say this publicly. So Godfrey signed this deal with this company, I don't know what they are, to get his special that he taped at the Harlem, at the what's the venue in Harlem? It doesn't matter. Anyways, he raised all this money for a GoFundMe, and he did this great special. It looked amazing. They got it in AMC movie theaters. They did 2 runs with it, and I guess the production company and this lady who I met, they like stole like $20,000 from him, something ridiculous. And now he's suing them to get his special back. Kind of fucked up. The guy got fucking raped. The Apollo. I knew it would come to me. Godfrey's one of the funniest comedians in the world. Fact, Jack. Anybody says anything different, they're lying. Swear nothing will stand in the way of your special. I swear who, what, why. Scott's honor. I want to make you proud. I really do. Every day I wake up when I say my gratitude, I say I want who, what, why to believe me and believe in me. So yes, I swear. You're still offering $15 grand for a shirt off contest. With Boozmock. He's got to confirm he's Boozmock. He's got to do it in Tampa. Okay? Are you putting it together? Please. You're going to want to get started because I'm in the gym, baby. It's happening. You have a moderator history in your channel activity. Look it up. Though somebody reached out to me saying they could, how do you do it? I don't have time, Painkiller. And I honestly, Painkiller, I really do feel bad that they blocked you. I really do. I had no idea. So when you emailed saying I did it, I was kind of pissed. I was legit pissed. I was like, I didn't do it. And I appreciate you being a member for 9 months, whether you like me or not. I didn't. I was pissed, man. So whoever did it, man, it was fucked up. Because they all thought I did it, and I'm not happy about it. So just to prove it, I'm letting it all, the floodgates open. Say what you want, do what you want. I don't give a fuck. Again, I'm not in the free chat. And if somebody does spam or dox, let me know. I'll go in there and I'll block them. I'll do it. Not McCloud, not Vinny Cash, not Alexander Berton, not Ken Mosca, even though Ken doesn't do shit. I mean, with the ranch, he watches. Receipt for monitor. Oh, God, here we go. Receipt for monitor better be listed in GoFundMe. No. You're retarded. Nothing's out of the GoFundMe. It's just sitting there. How much money's in the GoFundMe right now? I haven't checked it today. You notice, since we hit the goal, 8,300, I don't promote it anymore. I don't talk about it. But it's still open if you want to donate. It's all going towards a special, too. You can. You don't have to. The $10,000 goal was all GoFundMe. I unlocked the button and I'm like, all right, cool. That just gives you, like, if there's some passerbys that still want to help out, I'm all for it. I made, what's sitting there? I think they take a percentage out myself. What's the percentage they take out? I still have 8,500 just sitting there, chilling. I think somebody made a donation. Kevin made a $5 donation 20 hours ago. Kevin S. Thank you. See, people just randomly threw money in there. I didn't tell Kevin to do it. He did it. Why would I not? You're dumb. You are. You know you are. It's smart hiring Vince the lawyer. It was smart hiring Vince the lawyer, my man.
I misspoke. WATP's trying to do a new one. We're going to get to the clip. I got to get caught up. You'll get a 1099 and you need to pay tax on the GoFundMe money. What? Shit, man. I'm shutting it down, dude. No more. Do not donate to my GoFundMe. Do not donate. Call it off. I'm refunding everybody. Holy shit. I had no idea I was going to pay taxes on this. I am fucked. I am fucked 3 ways from Sunday. It's over. Motherfucker. It's over. I knew it. I fucking knew it, man. I mean, motherfucker, I knew I was gonna fuck somehow. It's like, motherfucker, bitch, I'm gonna get fucked and be a fucking problem. Actually, IRS on my ass, and it's a thing right now because I'm on the GoFundMe for damn special. I get over on people. I'm getting in the end. Shit, why would he say this right now? I was in today. I was week per week and fucked by the art. And if they're gonna fuck, and I'm done. You know, Rev fuck Lee. Rev fuck Lee. Not a troll, serious question. What makes them failed comics and failed radio guys different from your situation? I can't wait to answer this. I'm not even done with it. Can't wait. You're gonna get your $10 worth, my friend. You're not on the radio and you're not doing comedy for 20 and not doing comedy for 20 years. Are still an apartment dweller. Okay, let's break this down here. It's not a troll. Got it? Serious question. Very serious. What makes them failed comics? Let's answer that. Okay. They don't do comedy. They don't. They gave up, and the comedy gave up on them. They can't get booked. Like Pat Dixon lives like walking distance from a comedy club. He can't get booked. Melton burned every bridge in Las Vegas. They hate him. He had nothing, no opportunity. He had to quit. It's over. They failed. They failed. They never made it. Nothing ever happened. They gave up. Quitters. Failed. Failed radio guys. Aaron Emholt can't get a job in radio. He's on YouTube doing his thing. He says he's a radio guy. He's not. He hasn't been on radio in like 8 years. And when he was on radio, he was selling ads to be on radio. Opie, not on radio. I guess he didn't fail. He made it. I scratch that. Scratch. So there you go. Different than my situation. You're not on radio. You're right. Correct. I don't pursue radio. I was never a radio guy. I happened to get a job in radio as a comic. I was a comic doing radio. And then that opportunity left. Tried to keep it going. And I was like, fuck this. I'm not interested. I'm a radio guy. And I haven't been doing comedy for 20 years. I'm still doing it. I haven't never stopped. Granted, it's not at the level it used to be, but I'm still doing it. I'm consistent, persistent. I still file taxes. And yeah, I live in an apartment. I don't have a dog. I don't have an animal. I don't have a significant other. The plan was to move in with somebody. It never worked out. It's fine. But what makes that anything? I have a very affordable apartment where I can save money and save for something. So this whole thing is, you drop the ball. I appreciate the $10. I really do. I ended up winning this, and he looked up. I break it down. I'm very, very particular on how it is, and this is what it is. I break it down. Are you figuring out 30%? Are you figuring it out? Are you figuring 33% taxes for the GoFundMe IRS? Yes, that's all I'm thinking about is the taxes. Not the fact I'm looking for a fucking venue and a sound engineer and a guy to edit this. I'm thinking about the taxes of the GoFundMe. Please stop donating. Stop. I can't handle these taxes. GoFundMe taxes are, yeah. Okay. So I got to deal with this. Fuck, man.
Bullscam, why would you do this to me when I'm trying to do a special? Due to your proclivity to mispronounce things. Probably should have stumbled upon that one. How many retakes can you do while taping your special? George. I've done many albums. I did Dry Bar. Don't worry about it. You're not coming to it. You're not going to watch it, so it doesn't matter. You worry about Melton's chat room, okay? You did it, buddy. Thanks for the fun. The show smells like vodka and stolen credit cards. Pretty good. That's my first joke. I got writers, everybody. He's writing for me. Spidey McGee's going to be in the credits. You and Stevie should do a show together called Stevie and the Big Day. Stuttering John has been doing shows every day for 3 hours long by himself. Amazing. It's so much content. And so what I pulled from is yesterday's show. I hopped in my car, I was driving home, and I went, you know what? Let me stop listening to No Agenda, a show I actually enjoy, and let me see what's going on with Stuttering John. He's probably live streaming right now. Lo and behold, he was. And he was talking about me. And he was doing his new Carl impression that he does, and all the fun stuff that he does. And as soon as I got home, I'm like, well, I'm going to have to record this, because this is fan-fucking-tastic. All right. There's a lot going on here. I might pause it a few times, but let's see what he's saying.
But Kev, see, here's the problem. You just wrote that to me.
Oh, I should point out, Kevin Brennan called John over the top of food. When he was explaining that we're the odd couple, he's like, you know, you got Carl who's like organized, and you got John just like over the top of food. And so John thought that him and KB were friends again, and then he said that on MLC. He's like, Jesus, he's trashing me. So that's what he's addressing at the beginning here. And I'll also point out that Bacon and Eggs has a super chat up for $5 that John leaves up this entire time. This says, you are nothing more than a court jester. Also, your kid's top 10 piazzas.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, I know. It's not going to go well.
What would you describe this look that he's sporting today?
Just sprayed by hose.
He looks like they just dropped him off at a halfway house.
Walk through a sprinkler.
All right.
But Kev, see, here's the problem.
What's the problem?
You just wrote that to me. That was a compliment, okay? Fair enough. But then you're going to go on your show again today and trash me again. And you're going to have that fucking hamburger go on and trash me. John, I think the way he said my name. John. And, oh, wait, hold on. This guy has the audacity to make fun of how I drink beer. He goes, hey, look. Hey, John, I don't drink beer like a dummy like you. I sip it.
Yeah, do it again.
And even Kevin was like, oh, shit. I never even realized it. Yes, because I'm a comedian. I'm an observational comic.
You can't pay this guy a compliment. You just cannot pay this guy a compliment.
Well, no one should pay him at all.
No. He goes fucking nuts because Kevin said on Visual's Comedy on Thursday, because I popped down there. John was on there for a little bit, but I popped down there after that. And yeah, Kevin was just going, yeah, we never even noticed that Carl's like a piazza the way he drinks his beer until John pointed out. Now John's like, that's right, everybody. I'm the one who took down the hamburger with my joke.
It's a stupid.
This gets crazy right here.
Ask Derek Jones, who's the writer on Start Out, who I got him the job. Ask him. He said whenever people would come on the Tonight Show, just in the hallway, pages, writers, he would see them. This is what I just see. So I'm like the Terminator. Ask him. Derek Jones. I'll tell you. I look down at their shoes and work my way up, and I already have 5 jokes. Or if they come after me, battle.
He's so delusional.
Your shoes suck, your pants suck, your belt sucks.
DC, then yeah, I can see 5 jokes. He's so fucking delusional. They call him the Terminator because he never stopped annoying people. No, because he kept coming back. Like, God damn it, John's back again. All right, so John's explaining how witty he is and how good he is at roast comedy, and he can just rip on anyone.
I get it. I'm prepared and ready for any altercation. Now, the Deuce Pay can't do that. I can. You know, go, back, go, running away.
All right, so he's talking about Shuli. He's still talking about this interview he tried to do with Shuli in a hotel lobby where John was obviously very drunk.
I still want answers about that shark.
Yeah, I want to know about jumping the shark. So John is explaining how funny he is because he made fun of him for A, having a backpack, and B, walking away. Yeah. Both great jokes. Good stuff. Very observational of you.
And, like, it's just quick in my head. And I know, oh, there's a joke there, there's a joke there. But, you know, so yes. I noticed that Hamburglar is sipping his beer while he's making fun of the way I do. And he's sipping it like fucking the Queen of England having a cup of tea.
Boom! Oh, wow.
I mean, come on, man. He's teetotaling.
It's different. Yeah.
So, you know. Now, look, I'll still do a show with the Hamburglar.
Yes.
He'll probably say he doesn't want to do it anymore because you know,
I don't think he'll say that.
Yeah. What? He thinks I'm going to back out of this?
Yeah, I think he's right. I don't think you should do it. I think he's going to roast you.
Sean, I can't wait, buddy. I can't wait.
Carl, we don't want to see you get beat up. Maybe you should really think about this.
Guys, I know he'll probably win, but give me my chance, all right? I got a puncher's chance on this one.
Start in his shoes.
really kill him in the comedic sense.
Right.
But I certainly would still do it. Because I would love to have it. I would love to go ahead and
chicken and onion rings.
Look! The one thing that Brennan says is true. We are the odd couple. I'm smart and funny. And he's a hack.
Yeah, that's exactly what Brennan said.
That's what Brennan is saying. He's smart and funny and I'm a hack. But also, the fact that he does the hack thing, that's a Brennan ripoff. That's hack. That's Kevin Brennan's bit that you're doing.
Chris, how much did you miss Drop the Needle Anywhere? Look at that fucking face.
He's amazing, isn't he?
Look at that face. So smug.
That's what I'm going for is Halloween this year. I'm getting that exact mask.
Fucking Pennywise the retard?
Chucking over the shit on everyone. Wow. All right.
Fucking Penny Dough.
So I would love it.
Well, I should point out, the reason why John's fired up is because, so John went on MLC and then he left. And then they sent me the link. I wasn't even watching. I was prepping for Worthy Socials. And I saw I got the link in my inbox. I'm like, oh, I'll go on there and talk to those guys. So I go on, and Kevin's been saying this is all work. And John and I are friends now. And Chad and I are friends now. And I'm fake. So I went on there to let him know. I'm like, no. That's not the case at all. I am not friends with Senator John. And so John saw that. And he's just like, oh, we're not friends? Good. I don't want to be friends. Yeah. That's what this is all stemming from. Tukey's so funny because Tukey's like, you're just going to hurt him.
Yeah, I actually pulled that ISO because it's so funny.
I would love it. We'll have a little show together. We do have great chemistry.
We do.
Kevin was smart enough to observe that. So I think that, yeah, I'll do a show with the Hamburglar. I think it'll be fun. I'm the goat in all this, let's face it. Well, Kevin, too.
You're smart one.
There we have it. So that's the whole Kevin break. Kevin, I love you. Try and be loyal to me, because I'll be loyal to you. So the day I die, I'll be loyal to you. I don't mind the big jokes. But just, come on, man. I got your back. That's right. Senator John has your back. Whatever that means. If you don't want to have your back, or whatever. But I have your back.
Do your homework.
Mr. Brett. I do. I like you. He's staying plenty of time. I've talked to the Hamburglar, but he just,
He's too realistic for you.
Zero. Nada. He's too young, I think. He's too young to know what disloyalty means. He wouldn't last a day on Star. Not a day. He'd be put back in the back of J.D. Harmeyer.
So he'd last more than a day.
A couple of things here. First off, J.D. Harmeyer's been on the show for, I think, 20 years at this point. So he wouldn't last a day if he'd be back there with J.D. Harmeyer, who's lasted all this time. But more importantly, I wouldn't accept a job at Howard Stern. I make more money than all those guys that work there. And aside from Gary and Robin and Fred, obviously. But no, John's just like, he wouldn't even be able to work with Stern. I'm not looking for that job, John. I'm good. I host my own show, but thank you.
Here's what I love about all this flips. I'm sorry, Carl.
No, please.
If you look on the screen right now, he has left this insulting super chat up
Yes!
this entire time. I know. It's just been on there calling his kids. It says all your kids are top 10 piazzas, and he's just sitting there delivering his speech over that.
Oh, I know. That's hysterical.
He's
doesn't
so
read it.
stupid.
He's just like Opie. It's another Opie parallel.
He just sees what he wants to see.
You know?
You're funnier than a court jester. Your kids like pizza.
So here, come up with some ideas, okay? Oh, here, go to the dentist. Jesus. Freaking hell, man.
He won't do it. All right. This is the same joke that Vince the lawyer had when he went on Shuli's show yesterday. That, there's no dentists in Rochester. The dentist doesn't fix your teeth. They clean them. I don't know. You don't know the dentist can fix your teeth? It's the orthodontist that fix your fucking teeth. The dentist is
Okay, fair enough.
Jesus Christ. I mean, I get it. It's fine. It's fine. I get the dentist joke, but it's not right.
Dog. It's a canine. It's like a canine. Holy shit. Jesus. Two Tito's even. Hamburger, they're all straight.
Yeah, you got me.
How about you do that? Go to a dentist. Use some of the fucking fortune you're making off of me and get your fucking teeth fixed. Please, do it well. Probably like looking at you when you eat corn on the cob. Fucking, it's like the lines going around and around.
Yeah.
What?
And you don't want to be friends with this guy? What the fuck is wrong with you, Carl?
Producer Chris.
Yes.
What was that corn on the cob joke?
He doesn't even know.
He doesn't even know. I was actually watching this thing with my wife, and I look at her and I go, what do you think that means? I don't know.
That got away from him a little bit.
That one got away from him a little bit. He's like, can you imagine this guy eating corn on the cob?
Yeah. Corn's delicious.
Yeah. Maybe some salt, some butter on there. Yeah.
Hamburger, they're all straight. How about you do that? Go to a dentist. Yeah. Use some of the fucking fortune you're making off of me and get your fucking teeth fixed. Please, do it for your wife. Probably like looking at you when you eat corn on the cob. Fucking, it's like the lines going around and around. Those fucking teeth.
Yeah. He got it. Keep going.
You're making fun of my kid's teeth with those? Hypocrisy, police.
Wrong shirt, John. Wrong shirt. All right, so this is John's new thing. He's wearing his Harley Davidson shirt, and he's yelling at Hypocrisy Police and pulling it up like he's wearing his Hypocrisy Police shirt. I think he's in on the bit on that. I think he was just trying to show off his gang colors. It's so ridiculous.
He has the audacity to make fun of my kid's teeth, which, by the way,
What I said was, she looks a lot like Baba Booey. And I asked if maybe that was the real Baba. That's it. I wasn't like honing in on his daughter's teeth and dissecting anything. That was awesome.
is so lame and so childish. The mob doesn't go after family, but you do, Hamburglar. But I guess that's okay for people in the armpit of New York known as Rochester.
Now, I've seen The Sopranos. Wasn't there a time when the boss from New York, his wife was very overweight, and they were goofing on her behind his back? Jimmy Sack. Yeah. Wasn't that the mob going after someone's family? Because we're not hurting people, we're telling jokes. So, I don't know if he's really correct on that. He's been saying it for years. I just wanted to correct him on that. It's not really a great analogy.
So he should be mad at Polly Walnuts.
Yes.
Okay.
Correct.
Nothing that's rocking about it. And you're making fun of my daughter's teeth and you have those? You're making fun of my kid's teeth? Fuck out of here. Bacon and eggs. I love it. Thanks $5.
I love it. He still doesn't read it.
He's about to read it, guys. He's about to read it and get upset now. It's been up there the whole time.
But he loves it so far.
It's great.
trash you kids. It's amazing.
See, this is the thing that I don't know if he realizes this or not, but he brings up his kids all the time. So of course people are talking about it. That's what he's talking about. They're reacting to that. And the better they go top 10 Piazzas, it's such a silly thing to say. It doesn't even mean anything. It's just like, you're trashing my kids. No, they're fucking with you, John. Because you react the way that you react. I'll talk into the camera. Because you react the way you react, people keep doing this. You are causing all of this to happen. Everything that's happening. Now you're doing all these shows just about me. This is why this is all happening.
No, it's because they're super fans. It's because they're super fans. They're super fans. Amazing. It doesn't say anything about me. It doesn't say anything about my kids. It doesn't say anything about you. And you feel that you can be some internet warrior and you can trash someone's children anonymously.
See, I don't even understand what this does to his kids. They don't know this is happening, and there's no ill intent meant for it. They're just goofing on you, John. It has nothing to do with your actual kids.
Do you think his kids have even for a second watched any of his live streams?
No.
You think they would have to, though? You think they would have to? Like, they get the alert, Dad's fucking live again. Great.
You know how embarrassing that is? One of their friends comes over. Hey, your dad's on the internet. Yeah, we don't talk about that. We don't do that around here. All right, so you just saw John explain that he can look someone up and down and come with 5 jokes, just like that. So we're going to get an example of that because John's going to sing his Silent Mike song. Now, he's talking about Mike Morse from Uncle Rico, who doesn't talk very often. And so John wrote down lyrics for the song, but he can't find them. But that's okay. He's an improv guy. He's going to pull it off the cuff.
Write down his lyrics somewhere. Hold on. Come on, you even have it written down. Hold on. Fuck. I thought I had it. No, I don't.
Improv guy, huh?
Yeah,
He's got this.
but okay.
Here we go.
Silent night, holding in mind your soul, have no gain, laugh at anything to stay yourselves, then collect money, use a douchebag spaz. You put all of us to sleep. You put all of us to sleep.
You get it. Now watch him pat himself on the back for that. This is what's crazy.
Thank you. How do you like that, Jimmy? I think you thought that was pretty decent. You see, I can write that on the spot. Boom, 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 boom.
We're just looking for the lyrics, asshole.
Dude's paid. You don't have the talent to do that.
Also, didn't you give him the idea? He had a different nickname for Mike. And you're like, oh, well, also it sounds like Silent Mike. Or Silent Night. Well, yeah, I told him the Silent Night thing. But I thought Mute Mike would make more sense. But anyway, he's going. Because he goes, no, it's like Silent, Silent Bob. Yeah. That's what he said. What's incredible about that is that was so bad. The syllables didn't fit. The jokes were non-existent. And at the end of it, he goes, see, I told you. I'm pretty fucking funny, aren't I? Like, John, that was embarrassing. What are you doing? I think we all agree that was pretty amazing. No, we don't. All right. So John is not going to do a political show again. People are saying, why don't you go back into politics? He's going to explain why he's not doing that.
Oh, Blinky Jedi makes fun of the Omni Patriot. That's why his name is that. Thanks for the $2. This is bad. Go back to politics. And the don't come. Don't watch. Go. Do you want me to just kick you out? I won't get paid. I probably will do a political. I don't know. I don't even know if I want to do politics anymore. I don't know. Look, Stephanie Miller once told me, and I'm sure Hal Sparks and John Fugelsang will agree. There's no money in liberal politics.
Okay. Now, I looked this up. Stephanie Miller was $2 million. And I'm sure Jimmy Dore and Bill Maher would disagree with you that there's no money in liberal politics.
Franken's doing all right.
Yeah, John just can't admit he's bad at something. Yeah. That's the thing. John just goes, well, it wasn't me. It was the industry I was in. It's like, no, there's successful people in that industry who are doing it and making money. You were just terrible at it.
Yeah. Going back to politics, you
mean going back to letting other people talk on your show and just sit there?
Sit there for 10 minutes at a time.
Yeah, Trump does suck.
Yeah, well, people say nothing. It was the most boring show, and you were bad at it. You didn't know what the fuck was going on. All you were doing was reading MSNBC articles and acting like you knew what was going on in the world. So now
you know that's all going to be back, though, right? Like, you know, the elections are again next year.
So this is why I don't think it is. And I don't know what John's going to do long term. I can't predict that. But he's making so much more money on Super Chats talking about me and Anthony Cumia and Chad Zumock, and the list goes on and on. And so it doesn't make any sense, because he even said at a certain point, he goes, well, you guys wouldn't be that way to the political show. It's for a whole different audience. And that audience is broke. So the people that he was attracting, the Benny Locos of the world that he was attracting, love you, Benny Loco, you're not going to make a fortune off this audience. It didn't make any sense for him to do that. I think he's probably done with it. Okay. Now he's talking about Patrick Melton. Nobody likes onions. And I guess Patrick Melton said he's a better comic than John is, which I haven't seen Patrick Melton stand up, but
yeah,
I bet all my money he is.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure that's definitely true.
And there ain't no fact checking, so I'm going to go with that girl.
You're not in my league. You begged me to come on your show. Patrick Melton, you're a fucking liar. He says that we agreed to do a show for 1,000, and then I changed it to 2,000. I don't remember ever agreeing. So either you're lying.
Okay. This is fan-fucking-tastic. Because John's going to realize that he did do all of these things. And so he's going to come out with this strong statement and then slowly walk it back. And this is almost a masterpiece right here.
I don't remember ever agreeing. So either you're lying or maybe I was having a bet. But I don't remember ever agreeing because you never paid me it. We didn't have a signed contract. And then when I realized that, I was asking too little because I'm getting off this for way more. I'm like, no, $2,000. You blew it. You could have got me for $1,000, but you blew it. I think initially I asked Kevin Martin for $1,000. I don't know. I asked something. I can't remember everything.
Kevin Martin. So John just said that him and Patrick Melton had agreed for $1,000, and then he goes, "But it wasn't a signed contract." Well, no, it was an agreement. He didn't say it was a signed contract.
I believe it started with Patrick Melton is a liar.
Yeah, right. Because he's a liar. He said that we had agreed for $1,000, and maybe we did. Maybe I was drunk when I agreed to it, but then I realized I was worth more than that, so then I made it 2,000. So it sounds like you're the asshole in this, John. I don't know. Just based on what you said.
Anyway, Coors is refreshing.
You think Kevin Brennan sent him a fucking contract?
No, of course not.
I mean,
what
what
is
is
contract
he fucking talking about?
Jesus Christ. All right. So now John's talking about, I don't know if you guys remember this, but Shuli, I think, was on with Anthony Cumia, and they were goofing on John's art. Have you ever seen John's art?
Are we watching it right now?
Wow, no, he actually does these pieces that he hangs up on the wall, and it's really, really bad. Anyway, I don't want to get into that, because that's a whole other thing that we could get into. But this is John explaining that he is a great artist.
Niche. Have you ever considered painting with feelings? I know you've dabbled in conceptual art, and some of it is quite poignant. Thank you very much. I know Pocky, who doesn't understand art, certainly doesn't understand conceptual art, did a half an hour or whatever on my artwork. Hey, Pocky, here's the difference between you and I. I've never claimed to be a good painter. I have good ideas, and I could convey them on a canvas. But I never claimed I was, because I'm not a talented painter. I'm a talented artist.
Okay. Because here's the difference between you and I. I never claimed to be a great painter. I don't remember Anthony ever claimed to be a great painter either. He was just goofing on your terrible art. Because it was childish. And it was really bad. So, anyway.
It's good that he can put his ideas somewhere. His good ideas onto a canvas.
Can I give you an example of one of his art pieces that he was really proud of? Because he had this woman on his show, and he was showing her his art and explaining it. Apparently, he bought all of these off of eBay or something. He bought pieces from bombs and missiles from different wars. People will collect the shrapnel, and he bought this stuff and then made a peace sign out of it. Do you see how deep that is? It's conceptual. Let me give producer Chris a minute to think about that.
Yeah, something
You know what I would do if I were him?
All right, never mind. Over to you, Vinny. What's up?
Well, I'm saying I would take all the bombs and then just make a sculpture of himself performing stand-up.
Now that's an artist.
This is like me at the improv. Okay.
How lifelike.
All right, so let's talk about going on Anthony Cumia's show. All right, let's talk about what that means if you do that.
You are a hypocritical piece of shit. You're a hypocrite. Know it, live it, learn it. You're a hypocrite. You too, Bob. Last I checked, aren't you a person of the Jewish faith? I think so. Thank you, Crackhead Bob. Go, Bob, come. Aren't you a person of the Jewish faith? Yet you go on Pocky's show? Hypocrite! It's amazing. And you, Hamburger. You go on Pocky's show, and you know he's a staunch racist. You know it. He got fired from Sirius XM for being a racist and tweeting racial things. That's why he got fired. But Hamburger, you'll go on his show. Hypocrite! Do-do-do-up.
Now, Vinny Paulino.
Yeah, friend.
You and I, a couple of years ago, we broke down a video that was Anthony Cumia's show. Actually, it was back then. It was the Anthony Nardi show.
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember who the guest was on that show?
Well, I believe it was Joe DeVito and Stuttering John Melendez.
Hypocrite! John was on Anthony's show many times after 2014, after he was fired from Sirius for racist tweets.
Carl, he was begging him for money and an endorsement.
Yes, correct. But there's even more to it than that because I haven't brought this up. I need to get back to it. Daniel Falato, who I had a long conversation with, who was Artie Lang's producer of his podcast and his show on DirecTV, who knows a lot of things from behind the scenes, knows that Stuttering John wanted the job that Artie eventually got and then Dave Landau of Anthony Cumia's sidekick. In fact, John was convinced that he had the job for some reason and was telling everyone. For months, John was telling everyone he was going to be the sidekick for Anthony Cumia. And I don't understand now why, now all of a sudden he's playing this revisionist history where he's saying, like, I would never do his show. Listen to this. This gets fucking crazy right here. This, I got to send this over to Anthony. I want his reaction to this.
Would I ever go on Pocky's show? No. He couldn't pay me. If Pocky offered me $100,000 fucking dollars, I'd say fuck off.
All right, I know he's lying. John would never turn down $100,000 to do anything. That's an insane thing to say.
Behead me in the square? What time?
Yeah. This is the thing. It's like $100,000. You can go on there and debate him. You can turn it into anything you want. You don't have to say like, but I, then people are gonna think I'm racist because I'm there with you. Anyway, it doesn't make any fucking sense. So he's obviously lying. And he's been on that show. I think he said he was on that show 10 times. And now all of a sudden he won't go on that show for $100,000. Hypocrite! I don't believe it now. All right, this gets funny. He's going on. He forgets who he's mad at sometimes. He thinks he's mad at everyone, but he remembers that some people he likes.
I don't need your blood money.
Blood money?
No.
What do you mean?
Wouldn't accept $1 from you. You'll never be able to get a talent like me on your show. Ever.
Okay.
You keep having the hacks on like fucking Gino Visconti. Hack! Yeah. That's all you can get. I mean, Bill Schultz. What's his claim to fame? He banged Kaylee McEnany? Nobody knows who she is anymore. But I don't have a problem with Bill. Oh, sorry, Bill. Take it back. You're actually a decent guy, so take it back.
Who's going on Anthony's show? That asshole Bill Schultz? Oh, no, that's right. I like that guy. Oh, shit. My bad. He did my show. That's right.
Unbelievable.
It's insane. He forgets who he's mad at. He's claiming that going on Anthony Cumia's show proves that you are obviously... Oh, good. Missy B is here watching this.
Oh, hi, Missy.
Because Missy B, you know that John was begging Anthony to be on his show. You hung out with him at Ant's house playing cards in the basement. And now all of a sudden he's claiming
that he would never even be seen with Anthony Cumia, not for $100,000.
I
Yeah.
don't want to
Good.
have anything to do with that compound gathering that you guys did. I said, well, you weren't invited.
Yeah, it's fine.
John, you're not invited on the show anymore. Yeah. So it's easy to say I would never do it.
Chad's like, Chrissy Mayer's wedding? I don't want to go to that.
Yeah.
Good news.
Guess what?
No one wants you there. Yeah. Fucking moron. Oh, yeah. Missy Be Good on Twitch. Yes. Check that out. And I couldn't believe, I can't believe that John has the balls to come out and say this kind of shit when we all have seen you on his show. We've talked about it. It's on YouTube.
It's classic.
It's still on compoundmedia.com. I mean, I can go back and watch it at any time, so it's insane. Yeah, that company that's a failure that's still going 9 years strong. Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about. Now, you'll notice that there's a super chat up here from Nasty Al. Nasty Al is the guy, of course, who yelled Kumia Country to Chad Zumock down in Florida. And he writes, famous, talented, funny, educated, and begging for $2 super chats. That's a sad life. Actually, embarrassing. Bottom of the barrel. Again, John's leaving this up way too long. And he's finally going to address it here.
Nasty Al, thanks for the $5. Famous, talented, funny, educated, and begging for $2 super chats. That's a sad life. Actually embarrassing. Bottom of the barrel. Hey, you just gave me 5. Thank you.
Oops. Winning.
John took that as a W.
He really is something else with these. Like
It's insane.
I feel like this is like stepping up to the dunk tank.
Yes.
He's just taking the money. You don't always knock him down. There's times when he's going to react and really freak out, but he's just taking the money.
I was actually pretty sweaty, and I wanted to be cooled off for a second. So thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, sir.
Yeah, this is the ramblings of a homeless guy.
Yeah. Oh, who wrote
It's a
that?
T-shirt and hair of one too.
Somebody,
That's what it means.
Sarah, when's the last time you saw a guy who looks like he's homeless in a house? It's so bizarre. Like, you can groom yourself.
What do you think the neighbors think? How many times have they called the police already? There's a squatter breaking into the house across the street.
He's yelling hack again.
All right. So I was talking about before that I mentioned to Kevin Brennan. John and I are not friends, and John saw that and he was upset, but he's going to get back at me here.
Chad, I don't want to be your friend. Good. Don't be. I don't need any more friends. We're friends like you. I don't need enemies. Hack.
Okay.
I know a guy named Rock.
Yeah, right. He's got the same friends as
Jim Florentine will call me.
as the Z-Man.
That girl from the Niagara Falls region.
I don't want any more friends.
Yeah.
Okay.
Stop calling me.
Yeah, you have way too many friends, John. That's your problem. I know. That sucks. Okay.
So many well-wishers.
This one, again, is just, I don't know if John's putting this up on the tee for us because he likes us, or if he's just too stupid to realize how dumb this sounds.
Latter.
How dumb he is. John has brought up in the past that he's in Mensa. And of course he's not. He's not a high IQ individual. And if he ever was, he's done enough in his life to make sure that's not the case anymore. Royce, his first co-host on the Stuttering John podcast, called him out on this one time. He's like, John, you're not in Mensa. Stop saying this. No, I know, but I like to say that. It's funny, So John has this back and forth where it's like, he was lying about his age for a long time. He lies about being in Mensa. Guy seems to lie a lot, now that I think about it. Well, listen to this.
Hey, Carla, you're the idiot to give Vince the lawyer and Shuli where we live, you dumb fuck. And Brennan, ask Hamburger this piece of fucking evidence on why he's a fucking backstabbing prick. The Hamburger and I have a conversation. I remember it like it was yesterday, Hamburger, because that's the kind of memory I have. It's Mensa memory. I look at you when I teach. See something? Blah, 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 blah. Yeah. Largest planet. Venus, hottest planet. Boom, 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 boom.
Do your homework.
Yes. The nebula hypothesis. Newton's second law.
He's got you there, buddy. Wow. I've never been more convinced.
The way he proved that he's got a Mensa-like memory is because he knew Jupiter was the largest planet. I have all the facts. Venus warm, Jupiter big.
How do you feel right now, Carl?
This is, again, Trump-esque. You know what I mean? Like, the shit that he's talking, he thinks he's so proud of himself for just, like, basic shit.
Unbelievable.
It's unbelievable. This I don't know if John is a teacher in middle school or a student. It's hard to tell. Is he doing that Adam Sandler or Billy Madison thing where he has to go back to school and graduate all over again? Is that why he's going to school every day? Holy shit, John. That's insane. All right. So now he's complaining about the fact that, and when I texted to Vinny the lawyer and Shuli, Vinny was in there talking about how he had seen information about where John lives and asking me about where I live and whatever. He obviously had already known what was going on. So I just responded and said, John and I are walking distance from each other's houses in Florida. Isn't that fucking crazy? Because it is. It's unbelievable.
Is the craziest of coincidences, and I have to ask you while we're here on your show, how shitty is your new place that you get a Florida house in the same division as Stern?
I know, and they call it what was Vinny was calling it crap coral. So anyway, all I was doing was texting who I thought were my friends and saying, I know, isn't this fucking crazy? I didn't realize that Vince was going to use that for Reddit clout and post a screen grab of that on Reddit. And of course, John got very annoyed with me for doing that.
I remember everything. And this is how the conversation went down with Cal.
All right. El Replay is also in this group chat. I'm sorry, I didn't know if you wanted to be brought up with these assholes or not. But yes, El Replay is the third person in this, fourth person, I guess, in this group text that we're doing.
I called him, and we're on the phone. And I go, Carl, I know you said that you bought a house in Florida on the air, so I'm not doxing. And I go, I'll tell you what, I'll tell you if you tell me, but let's promise.
And then he said, you show me yours, and I'll show you mine. And I went, all right. But don't share this on the internet with anyone.
That we'll keep this between us. This is a fact. And if he denies this, he's a liar. I said, if we promise that we will not tell it to anybody, what does he do? Okay, John. So I go, where did you buy it? He tells me. And I laugh. And I go, that's where I bought it. He goes, get out of here. What part? And I told him the part. He goes, you gotta be fucking kidding me. And he tells me what road he's on. I go, dude, that's around the block from me. We had a great laugh. I mean, what are the odds, Cal? So, we said, fucking, we're neighbors.
You had a laugh, Carl cried.
It was amazing. Holy shit, Carl.
Vinny, I couldn't fucking believe it.
I know, I talked to you that day.
I still can't fucking believe it. Oh, no, don't tell John I told you too.
Yeah, you confidence freaking piece of shit.
I wasn't supposed to tell anyone. All right, I told a couple of my friends because I thought it was too fucking crazy. I also told my wife, John. She wants to work on her security detail.
Don't worry, she didn't listen.
All right. So, he's obviously very upset with me. And he's going to explain what a great guy he is. And this is what he gets upset about, is because he is nothing but nice and kind and outgoing and trying to help people out. And all they do is shit on him. It's just his luck.
Now, neighborly love. I stand the olive branch. Because anybody will tell you who knows me.
Don't lend him money.
Anyone who knows me, learn Adam Hunter. They'll tell you I will always try to do the right thing.
Yeah, speaking of that, that's another thing that Daniel Filato told me about, where I guess he lent John some money. He didn't want to, but Artie was like, nah, he's good for it, man. Don't worry about it. So he lent him some money. And then John, when Daniel asked for his money back a little while later, John said, Artie told me I didn't have to pay you back. Which is not true. He was just lying.
Is that how loans work?
Yeah, No, our other buddy that we're both friends with said I didn't have to, so I'm not going to. Yeah, don't lend this guy money, that's for sure. Anyway, let's talk about what a great guy is.
And be as friendly as possible. When you need something, I will be there. That's just I'll be there. Always.
Yep.
Always. So I try and be nice. All right. Call it cringe. Call it douchebaggery. But I just said, hey, Carl, look. Even if, look, I don't know if you have cats, but if you do, and you ever need someone to feed, and, provide them with water and change the litter box, I'm your guy. Because I know he doesn't have any friends down there yet.
First off, what do you mean you know I don't have any friends down there yet? You don't know that. And secondly, what a weird thing to offer. I don't have cats. If you did have cats, he would do this where we're like, okay, we haven't brought up cats.
I think he's setting you up right now. I think what he's doing here is he's setting you up with some reverse psychology. Because he has cats.
Oh, holy shit. Vinny's planting a seed. He's like, I would have done it for you, Carl. Can you just come over twice a day?
Yeah, exactly correct. He's planting the seed.
Good call, Vinny. I was trying to figure that out. Like, why is he bringing up cats? All right. Yep, that makes sense.
If you need any help finding gardeners, I'm your guy.
That's the other thing, too. He says he'll change the litter box. He doesn't change the litter box for his own cats. He's going to change my cat's litter box?
Change his own litter.
Doesn't make sense.
I'm your guy.
That's me.
That's me.
If you need any help finding a plumber, I'm your guy. I have.
I have Google. I love that he's like, I can help you find a gardener, a plumber. I'm like, no,
What a weird flex.
yes, so fucking bizarre. I don't need your help with these
Welcome to
things.
the neighborhood.
I don't need your. I've lived there longer than you, John. I don't need your help with these things.
Fucking Johnny's List.
Yeah. I try and be that guy. I try and be a friendly neighbor. Just like a good neighbor, John is there. And what do? You goof on me about it. That's what you do. You goof on me about it. You fucking cock.
Jesus, it's right there.
I got really upset with you.
I can't wait. I cannot wait for when you end up on his paper route.
I love that John gets mad at me for goofing on him. It's like, are you also mad at children for laughing?
Yeah.
Like, this is what I do, John. You can't get mad at me for this. You offer to take care of my cats. That's kind of funny.
It is.
It's very funny. Let's get into it because John on his show on Tuesday came out and had some weird things to say, starting with Patrick Melton. Now, Patrick Melton, nobody likes onions, decided to really go hard at Stuttering John's children. These precious kids that no one's allowed to talk about because John's a proud father, and if you say anything about his kids, he doesn't know what he'll do. God forbid you say something about his kids. And Melton went there, and apparently John's forgiven him.
No, I'm done with this guy. He's just, I don't really have a beef except for the fucking got me struck, the fucking asshole, fatty fucking Patty.
The only beef he has, he got him struck. He's forgotten all the things he said about his kids. So, John, when you pretend that you're mad at me because I called your kids losers or whatever I said, you're lying. If you're going to forgive Patrick Melton, who went hard at them for being trans and gay and you being a horrible father and all the things that he said, which were similar but different than Anthony Cumia, just, similar types of things. You're all mad at Pocky. You're not mad at Patrick Melton. Are you scared of Patrick Melton, John? I think you might be scared.
I'm with you. I think you guys could have a private conversation and be like, yeah, I know they're losers.
I just thought that was odd. All of a sudden, that's the only thing he's worried about is him getting the strike on his channel. Something that he claims he doesn't care if Shuli does to him for whatever reason. But that's the only thing he's worried about with Patrick Melton.
Some people might start to think this guy's a piece of shit.
Yeah, I'm starting to think that.
Okay, now you're way too loud.
Now you're overmodulating. How do I get this right with you?
Split the difference.
Yeah, somewhere in the middle there. All right. So, Carter, since we're talking to you, we have to talk about the fact that John, early on with Carter, was pleading with him to give him his real name, to give him his information, saying over and over again, I'm not going to dox you. You can trust me with this information. Cardiff, I would never dox you. I don't know why you think I would. And Cardiff, to his credit, goes, John, I'm not saying that you would on purpose, but you might do it by mistake. I just think it's better if we don't share that information.
On purpose.
Well, as we find out, now John has no choice but to dox Cardiff.
I've left him no choice.
Yeah, that's literally what he says here.
Vinny Paulino is out there, and as usual, as expected, is out there trashing me, along with the potato. And which is a very ballsy move considering I know his name. I know where he lives. And at this point, he's giving me no choice but to dox him on his name. I mean, that's not something I would normally do, of course.
So, this is the same guy who makes it a point to not only say my real last name, but to spell it multiple times in the same 30 seconds. Because he's weaponizing this thing where he's like, oh, now I can dox you. And why would you dox someone? Cardiff, why is John saying, I can't believe he's talking shit on me when I could be doxing him? What is the point of that?
I think he wants creepy people to know where we live.
Right, because that will fuck with your real life in some way.
Yes.
The whole point
Act of violence.
The whole point of doxing someone, and I told John this, I said, the reason why I don't use my last name is because, well, I had the foresight, but I had tens of thousands of people try to ruin my life years back, and for that reason, I don't do that. And the fact I told John that in confidence, now he's using that against me. So it's the same thing now where he thinks he knows Cardiff's name, and so now he's leaving me no choice. I have to ruin his life.
Yeah.
Because that's literally what doxing is. If you think, because Chad uses this all the time too, he's like, you know, if Cardiff wants to get fired from his job, then I'll just have to dox him. Because these idiots equate knowing who you are and where you work to getting fired. Now, in some scenarios, that does happen. It really does. I have a friend who has a podcast who just lost his job because they found out he had a podcast. So, it does happen. And so, for John to wield this power as if just like, well, there you go. And he said something I don't like. Now I have to ruin his and his family's life. It's like, you don't realize that you're a shithead for saying that and thinking that?
Well, he doxed himself, so he's going through the pains of dealing with that, and he wants other people to have to go through it too, who didn't dox themselves.
Right.
You know, you're a moron.
Well,
but
this is the funny thing
about it's not your enemy's
John
fault.
doesn't have an employer anymore. When John doxes himself, the worst thing that happens is people deliver food to his house.
So I think that a big part of it, him wanting to dox somebody, and Cardiff in particular, is he wants to ruin somebody's life. But I think more so, he also wants to be like, I know something that people don't, and everybody wants to know this information.
Right.
And look, I can give you this information, and aren't I cool because I know it? So I feel like it's being an asshole and then also being like self-righteous all at the same time, and it's just disgusting.
And holding power.
Yeah.
It's weak empowerment.
Yes. Okay. So let's give a warning out to Vinny. We got the warning out to Cardiff. Let's get the warning out to Vinny, his other sworn enemy. The two people who are going to just help them for no reward. Yeah. Just to see if they could do it, to see if we could create a show.
The challenge of it.
See Stuttery John. And remember, this is the thing that Vinny revealed on this show. I knew about this the whole time, but I was keeping mums on it. Is that this wasn't a thing where Vinny goes, John, can I get you at the club? Can you please come to the club? John was begging Vinny. They were messaging each other, and John's like, come on, can I come and perform that you want to do a whole weekend? So Vinny finally says, all right, I can get you a Sunday. And originally it was going to be a Sunday in December, which makes way more sense based on the time they were talking about this stuff. But then Vinny had to remind John that he likes watching football. John's like, oh, that's right. Yeah, I don't want to come in Sunday in December because football's on. Okay. So that became March because they're working around John's schedule. But John asked for this. And now he's pretending that he didn't, that he never wanted to be in Rochester and play this shithole that we all live in. Because I was talking about the median income and the poverty and the crime rates and all of these things.
Lack of dentistry.
Well, right. That is a problem. I'll tell you right now, the waiting lists are... So this is, here's a warning.
Fly home, sweet home. There we go. Okay, so we're gonna look for you in the chip counts and see if you do good.
See your soul when I sacrifice it all. Where they at now? Cause I can see it when I ball. Going in, I'm going in. I got the pen and suit and no need to win. Bet on myself, so I just double up again. I'm going in, going in, going in. You know my losses and the lessons for my kids.
Well, good morning, everyone. It's an off day where we expect you to be, on the couch. No golf today because our golf course is closed. I'll tell you what, I was going to go over some hands from last night because I want to try to go on the ESPN Plus app and go back and forth, wait for the ads to finish and try to find a couple of the key hands that I wanted to share because they were kind of interesting, but they didn't show them. So, yeah. So we're not going to do that because I don't have the footage because they didn't film it or they didn't show it. I'm sure they have it, but maybe it'll release at a later date. But literally the only two interesting hands I played didn't make the cut. Okay, whatever. Anyway, plan maybe is to get these cleaned up a little bit. It's been a minute. Get a little wax done. I don't know. And if I have time, haircut. But and then the decision is to sleep here tonight or go there because it's an 11 a.m. start. And I feel like right before the start, it's going to be pretty hectic getting in and out of that place. We shall see. But no poker today. No golf today. No hand breakdowns today. That's it's quite a vlog there, huh? You want to come watch me get waxed? I don't think so. All right, peeps, we got waxed. That's loud. Wow. All right, we got the wax done. Got the eyebrows done. I also get over here because it gets nasty. I'm Romanian. What can I tell you? Also got a little bit of a trim on hair. Gonna head over to bed to eat. Get me a sandwich. And then we'll head back home, check out some of the hands that they want to eat. See if we find any interesting things we can go over. There won't be ours because the interesting ones, like I said, we play. They're not on the coverage. So we'll look around and see from the highlights. Because, yeah. We already tell you, bro. I didn't know what might go with me. Okay. So let's do that. All right. So the place doesn't look like much from the outside, but it's pretty good vegan Chinese food that you can express. We order it on DoorDash all the time. We're just gonna go in here, see what we can make. What we can make happen. We didn't have to look long and hard at what we want. We're going with this. This one here, grilled Reuben, whatever it is. We're gonna eat it. Enjoy everything. Every time. All right. So I got permission from her husband to put her in the vlog. She said she watched me yesterday on ESPN. And you haven't played poker in how long?
Years.
And you're playing?
Wednesday.
The Gladiator? Let's go. Okay, what's your name?
Ashley.
Ash. Okay, so we're gonna look for you in the chip counts and see if you do good.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, that's a hard one to win. There's gonna be like 30,000 people.
Yeah, I figured it's a good start.
Okay.
We'll see.
Yeah. This place has all kinds of fun snacks. You got cookies and desserts, and then for those that like the spicy stuff, there are all kinds in here. Beef jerky. We're gonna go with the Reuben. All right, I'm more of an eat in the car kind of guy. And since I have a Tesla, this works. Oh, just a kind of big driver. Really? Wow. Oh, the need catch up. Oh, okay. Gotta dig into this guy. Enjoy it. And let the car drive us home. All right, we're back on the couch. Look at that. Buttons. What's up, guys? You lounging with me today? What you doing? What you doing over there? Look who else is here. I can't see you from over here. Hey.
Hi.
Your shades on?
You covered my logo.
Did you watch any of the coverage last night? You can say no if you didn't.
What coverage?
Oh, you didn't even know there's coverage?
Mm-mm.
See?
I can't find anything. So
Yeah,
I don't know.
because like when you type in WSOP, what comes up? Nothing.
Nothing.
But if you put the word poker in, you'll find it.
There's something, but it doesn't come up right.
So you didn't watch any of it?
No. I didn't know that you could. Really?
Yeah, I believe you.
So you could?
Yeah, I forgot to tell you.
Okay, I didn't think anything was available to watch, honestly.
No, it's fine.
Because the other night we were laying
You
in
know what
bed.
you missed yesterday?
What?
Nothing.
Okay.
I had nothing.
Okay.
All
well,
day.
You were laying in bed the other night and we were searching for food. We couldn't find anything.
Yeah, and I had nothing all day. Like
You had nothing.
no, I had a flush once, and I had straight once.
That's it?
I had trips twice, but not a set.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
Real.
that was your day?
Yeah.
But you got through it.
Pretty lame.
Okay.
What's up, house guest Sandy? You're in the shot now.
Not even. You said Death Vader.
When did I call him Death Vader?
Because your picture is like this.
I didn't say Death Vader. Darth.
You said Death.
Oh, I meant to
Made
say
it
Darth.
funnier.
Darth
You
Vader.
said look at Death Vader in the back because he doesn't smile in pictures.
Yeah. So what am I going to do with the rest of the vlog, babe?
Today, I have no idea. I feel like you should relax today.
I am relaxed.
And just like not worry so
I
much.
went through like the highlight reel of the hands from yesterday and I found nothing I want to talk about. So, do you think I should stay here tonight or go home? I mean, should I stay here or go there tonight?
For what's tomorrow's the main
Tomorrow's day 2, but it starts at 11.
Okay, what do you think?
Probably go there.
Oh, you're gonna leave the home and go there tonight?
I mean, otherwise I have to get up early.
Get up early every day.
I didn't get up early today.
Get up at 8 o'clock.
I know, I got up at 9:30 today.
Really? No, I came back for a nap and you were still laying there. So,
Yeah. 9:30.
Okay.
I don't know. We'll see. Right now. Huh?
What do you feel like?
Why am I in an irritated mood today?
Everything's annoying you.
It is, isn't it? Not you though, because I love you. You're not annoying.
I love you. I'm surprised.
For what?
If you're annoyed and I'm not annoying you.
You're nothing. You're nothing, Cause you're easy.
People wonder why I'm doing this. I can't show my logo.
Oh, is it like a special logo?
No, it's just the school. They don't let you show.
Okay. I'll turn the camera on. So you can. It looks like you're basically saying, "Oh, look, Soccer America. God bless America, my home, sweet home." There we go. Soccer game about to start. We're gonna watch that. How about that?
Do that.
Okay.
Poorly timed to ask for more from Pablo Roman.
Oh, no.
And Negrano, one of these guys that very comfortably will trap with this hand.
Yeah. He might be, he's counting his stack size. He might be deciding his stack is in a range where it warrants a 4-bet. But he is definitely capable of just calling and trapping his opponent. Very comfortable playing post-flop. A lot of players are afraid of that with aces and opt to 4-bet due to make it easier for them so they don't have to be in the unknown waters with a powerful hand. Negrano.
10-9 deuce all diamonds. And Negrano very comfortable here. Overpair and the nut flush draw. Roman links up with Nina.
Yeah, that ace of diamonds is quite a nice card to have if you're Daniel. Not worried about too much.
Pablo does well to check back. Mouthful of cotton on the turn.
Daniel's going to go ahead and try to put money in the pot himself. Let's see what Roman does. With just middle pair and no diamond in sight. What kind of hands does Daniel raise and call your 3-bet with and then decide to lead this turn? Could it be something like ace-queen with a diamond? King-queen with a diamond? Or even some queen-jack?
Daniel's activation does bring a call from Roman, and now the river brings another relatively dry-looking 5. Sure, some ace tray arrives, but I don't think either expects that to be lurking. Certainly not Daniel, who blocks such things.
Yeah, Daniel's fairly certain his opponent's hand is not better than 1 pair, so he can bet the aces comfortably here at seek value, trying to get paid off by something like ace-10, king-10. Maybe even a pair of jacks, like a scared pair of jacks without a diamond. Or queens without a diamond, the kind of hands that his opponent could have that played cautiously. Roman again, trying to think of the bluffs, if Daniel has them, and if he makes them. Daniel has been fairly straightforward at this table. We haven't seen him really getting into line bluffing.
Roman looks a bit curious here. We know that our check back on the flop does invite Negreanu to do some leaning after we 3-bet pre. And the longer Roman tanks, the more comfortable Daniel gets.
This pot will put Daniel back over the starting stack, regardless of the decision.
Which way you leaning, Dave?
You know, he did find a fold earlier in a similar spot. I've been impressed by Roman's play.
And he finds a fold here as well.
Yeah.
Never blow.
Okay.
All right, the sun is down, which means the little guys get to enjoy a walk. I don't walk in the heat; it's too crazy. But when the sun's down, they love it. It's one of their favorite things. And when I'm on a normal schedule outside the World Series, they go in the morning and they go at night, smelling everything, doing their business. I come prepared with doggy bags. Yeah. Do your thing, boys. Just don't pee on each other's head. Okay? That's the rule. We're gonna go this way. Why do you want to go that way? What's over there that you think's over there? Always changes his mind. Every day they go a different way. We're going this way now? No. No. You're going this way. Can we go that way? What's over there? What do you think's over there? What are you sniffing? All right, peeps. So here's the deal. I know this vlog was uneventful, to say the least. Just like my day yesterday, where I didn't have a lot of hands going. A little irritable today. Just, sometimes, mood, everything hit me. I took a nice nap just now. Decision as to whether or not to go down there tonight or not, we don't know. But I think I might. I think I'm going to take a shower, get ready, and head down there. That way you can wake up and not have to worry about it. You know what I'm saying? That's the plan. And I'm going to leave you here. Again, like I said, hey, I've done like hundreds of these vlogs, and I always try to put something together. Just today, didn't have it. But I did watch some of the coverage. I watched a couple hours of coverage. So I'll be ready for tomorrow. Anyways, peeps, I'll leave you be right here.
I'm not showing this just because she turned down my invitation to record something for our 100th episode.
I know why you're watching her because she has Lois Lane comic books behind her, and you probably have all those issues.
I would like to trade those from her.
Michael, the 46-year-old former detective, said, "I don't like that smell, buddy. I'm gonna do something about it." He did. Confronted the police officer. Now he's out of a job. Bad economy to be without a job. Okay. Also, bad for my nose hairs to smell fish being heated up in the company office. Why did he do that? That's truly what I would like to know. Why did they do that?
So how do you feel about the ending?
So yeah, all she does is tells the story, tries to be cute about it, and says, "Why did he do that?" That's it. That's the story. Great, cool.
By the way, nose hairs being overwhelmed by fish smell, I think might actually go back to the humpback chunk video that we watched just a couple of minutes ago. That is very likely something. All right, listen, you didn't like that one. I'm gonna give.
Nobody liked that. Nobody liked. There was no punchline.
The chat loved it. I'm sure. I don't need to look to see. All right, let's give our gal Julie another chance. Let's see if this presentation is better in any way.
What is the strangest place that a man has ever tried to play hide the pickle? For one Florida woman, he knew it was the States. It was in a. These aren't two young adults who have gotten a little too inebriated.
Okay, so she's talking about people doing. That's part of her stupid news. It's a little bit of her bit. Do you at least feel that the visual is more appealing than that non-form-fitting hoodie with her hair pulled back?
Yeah, she looks better.
She looks better. Okay.
There's a dumb microphone, but
she does have a
holding it weird, like a big black dick in her hand.
As someone who has a dumb microphone, I would agree. She has a very dumb microphone. But maybe the story's better.
The local carnival, and now they're just looking for some privacy so they can touch things. No, the man is he's in jail. It makes it weird, right? 35-year-old Hartley Sanchez is doing just a smidge of time at the Indian River County Jail. But he's being real good, so the jail people are like, "Hey, do you want to work this barbecue fundraiser for the sheriff's office?" "Yeah, I do. This jail cell stinks." Not a direct quote. Mid-shift, he starts yapping up this girl. "Oh, hey girl, you want to sneak off to the porta potties and do stuff?" "Sounds like a great idea."
Oh.
Okay, but she calls out. She just said my characters are underdeveloped, so she knows that she's flawed.
Would you quit giving her a break and tell her to fuck off like everyone else is?
Listen, I'm gonna try again for WATV 200. Ragdoll King, she stinks.
She does stink. She's the worst.
Listen, we're gonna agree to disagree on that.
Cameras do, in fact, catch the two sneaking off to a portable dumper. Dumper's hilarious, especially.
Oh no! Take a headshot. That is terrible. You know what? I'm not gonna read that.
Say
No,
dumper.
he says,
In my
yeah.
news.
If you want to read it, you can.
Well, he says, does she have a story where she is unalived?
Unalived. Yes,
Yeah.
exactly. Thank you. Sorry.
Voice
Yeah, I got it.
What could this man have possibly said on what I assume to be a humid and hot day in Florida?
Yeah.
To have lured a woman into a porta potty.
She's making good points.
Adult time. She was an inmate too at one point, by the way. Your boy got caught immediately, and he said, "Yeah, I did it." Hartley was in trouble just for some drugs, but now he's looking at escape charges and could do 15 years in prison. Was it worth it? Let me work it. Put my thing down, flip it, and reverse it. Thank you.
So you were probably saying, like, why won't he stop playing this video? Oh, because the end was the best part. I think she won everybody over. What's the chat saying?
Zero satisfied customers.
Oh, well, that's what we're used to on this show, aren't we?
Oh.
All right. Well, listen.
There was only one positive comment. This one. She's
funnier than Chad Zumach.
And wait a minute. G. Shepardini says, not gonna lie, I might be a fan.
I'm still a big fan, and Julie, we'd love to have you record something for the show. I wrote a really good script for her, but Chad's missing upper lip. You'll be surprised. It was way too long, and I should have known better. But anyway, all right, we'll move on to somebody else. You probably don't know Julia Fox. She is known for being in the movie Uncut Gems, but she's better known for having fucked Kanye West. They dated for a while.
Okay, I did see the movie.
Okay. So she also wrote the most amazing memoir. It's called Down the Drain. Carl and Blind Mike cover the audiobook on a series of bonus episodes, crossover episodes. I don't want to say that she hasn't worked in a while, but she's basically announcing a yard sale.
Julia Fox, and I'm partnering with eBay for a once-in-a-lifetime stoop sale. I had a very hard time parting ways with some. There were some items where I put them in the pile, took them out, put them in, took them out. And
how would you describe the outfit she's wearing? Easy.
It has various words on it, like edit and cut, and it's no sheer, it's see-through.
Yeah, so it's inviting varying degrees of plastic surgery. It kind of looks like the game we played when we were kids, Operation.
Okay,
And,
yeah.
She's keeping that dress. But what else is she getting rid of?
then eventually just had to like put them in and let it go. I very famously once used my boyfriend's credit card and spent $60,000 in one night.
This is her video, and she's mentioning that she used her boyfriend's credit card and puts the headline in. She spent $68,000 on hundreds of designer items in one night. And this isn't even
one. Did you say one NIG?
No, I said Nate. And although I do know her name.
Because I decided I wanted a vintage archive, and a lot of those pieces are going to be up for sale on my account.
She's gonna. So the stuff she bought when she stole her boyfriend's credit card is all going to be available.
And I'm selling with eBay for a really good cause. Girls Reading Collective, where we bring book clubs and writers' workshops to women incarcerated in Rikers Island. I'm inviting you to my stoop sale May 16th.
It already happened, so
you can just walk up and buy shit right at her place?
Yeah, well, I have a follow-up video that'll show you where they did it, and she has one last item she wants to make sure that people know about. So,
you to my stoop sale May 16th, 1 to 5 p.m., and you can buy the shoes that I got married in Vegas in.
She did not marry Kanye, and she is divorced. But don't worry, she does have a child. So, how did the stoop sale go?
Really have to sell this like one-off Chanel sweater. I'm not gonna lie, this is a little traumatic. Hi, I'm Julia Fox, and this is my stoop sale. You guys have been saying on stuff, which I know that you are. List your stuff with eBay. Get rid of it. Get some coin. We need it in this economy. It's been so amazing to see these girls like trying on my clothes, and they look so pretty in them.
Because it actually fits them, compared to Julia.
And it's kind of making me feel better about the whole thing. Just knowing that it's going to go to a good home with like someone who's actually going to wear and cherish these items that I've carried with me, some for over 15 years. I use eBay because it is so easy to list and sell. And
do you hear the completely different audio? She's like on a Zoom call promoting eBay. So clearly this is one of those partnerships.
15 years. I use eBay because it is so easy to list and sell. And I feel like millions of people are actively finding amazing, unique items. And don't worry, I know there's a lot of out-of-towners that were really upset today. So a lot of stuff will be listed on my eBay account, just ebay.com/JuliaFox, and you will find a lot of these items there as well. Well, whatever's left.
So
it's shocking to me that people, first of all, attend something like this. What type of, first of all, she's a weirdo. All these people that are there are fucking weirdos.
Correct. Everything you just said is true. I know because we're boomers and we're on Facebook together. I know that today's your birthday, so happy birthday. And if anybody wants to get a present for Easy, please go to ebay.com/JuliaFox. And you go to foodies.com, send it to Carl. Make Carl have to pack these Julia Fox items and bring them to the Detroit area show on October 2nd.
Okay.
Because our
All right.
will be there. Carl, you're welcome. But listen, you'd be able to show it off to Blind Mike. Okay, well, that won't work. Anyway, I've got one more Julia Fox video. This one's so short, I had to find these ones to kind of set it up. I need you to describe how she looks for our audio audience.
In my First Amendment rights to have preferences, I just happen to like them more because they were gay.
She looks like if she were auditioning for a part on the Rocky Horror Picture Show. The makeup is so bad. Ghoulish eye makeup. The lips are absurd. And then she's wearing, actually, a garment that has high heel shoes to cover her tits.
But they're not really covering her tits.
No.
Like, you almost see areola, but not quite.
Yeah, and she's got this disturbing Auschwitz figure.
Yeah,
And
yes,
it's
that's a great way to describe it.
yeah, she looks like she's getting ready to go into the gas chamber.
She actually looks like she might have just gotten out of the gas chamber. Boy, that one's gonna get us some voicemails, huh? Anyway.
Oh yeah, I want to hear from that guy.
Well, we'll get to that on our next episode. It's so long. I want to fit as many videos into this. Don't worry.
For sure.
That guy did follow up, and you'll be able to hear that on WATB.
That makes me so happy.
Yeah.
I'm so happy.
I want one from him every week. A content creator that I got to really enjoy as WATS went along. He was sort of a later addition. His name is 225, and it's the number 2WO25, and it's because he can bench 225. Now, he's not a tall guy, but God damn it, is he in shape? And he does spend a lot of time responding to haters on the internet. So I'll let him talk in a second, but this comment says, this guy will steal your mom and your girl, which I guess that's not really a hater. That's kind of a compliment, but he's got some thoughts.
And out still what category? And it's shit for me, man. For being a cuck. Dude, ever a day in your fucking life where you guys see me step outside without a fucking six-pack. Straight up. App check me anytime, any day, bro. Straight up.
So, Easy, you might find it hard to believe, but this guy enjoys the company of women. However, he is inviting us to app check him anytime. And his camera's reversed, but he does have a tattoo that says 225. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I don't know what that means. What's 225?
Well, he benches 225.
Oh, that's what you just said.
Yeah. And his online persona is 225.
Well, can he only bench 225, or can he only do it once? Can he do it 100 times?
No, I mean, he could probably bench 250, but he already got the tattoo.
Without a fucking six-pack. Straight up. App check me anytime, any day, bro. Straight up. Six-pack, man. Six-pack. Any fucking time I'm trying to tell you guys that, man. This is what we fucking do, y'all. You step outside shredded. Walk up to yourself and motherfucking chick I want, man. I could get it.
So his whole point is any motherfucking chick he wants, he can get. And again, there are haters.
Eating protein and pussy, man. It's all.
So when you look up D-bag on Wikipedia, and his response to that is creatine, protein, and pussy.
Creatine, protein, and pussy, man. It's all I fucking need. It's all he needs. Straight up. You gotta see it, man. You can't fake this, y'all. This is real.
I mean, you can't fake that.
This is fucking real, man.
Straight
up. Any chick on.
Go ahead.
What is the Maxer?
Yeah, I know the guy you mean, and he might be
Max Looks.
Yeah,
Looks Maxer. Looks Maxer.
He might be a Looks Maxer. But the reason why he gets so much attention, it's not his fitness videos. It's not. He talks a lot about his aura, by the way, that he gives off this aura. It's that he's really well known for shooting his shot at chicks, and it usually goes like this.
You guys gonna make eye contact and not talk? Come on, come over here. Make a U-turn. Let's talk about this. You got braids and everything. Why are you walking away? It's crazy, bro. I'm trying to tell y'all, bro. I think I'm invisible and some shit, bro. I think it's the aura. Chad, is the mic everything good, bro? I think it's too much aura and energy.
So he's saying that his buddy's like, hey, let's make sure the mics work. There's too much aura and energy. But yes, Easy, you did make the point. Why does he have to show up?
If you're talking about all the, you look like that. Why are you ever wearing a shirt?
Yeah.
All right.
And I think we're going to see that having the shirt on doesn't do him any favors as he walks up to another young lady.
Are you on the phone with your mans? I think it's time for an upgrade, to be honest with you. I apologize. You can hear me? Say there's this like sexy guy. He's jacked. I apologize, bro. I was just saying. I don't know if she's being serious or not or showing, bro. Much respect to you, dog. You got a W chick. I was just gonna say if she wants an upgrade, though, I'm right here.
Okay. You can
Yeah,
go.
yeah, I'm gonna go. Yeah.
So she's like, you can go. He's like, all right, yeah, I'm gonna go. Listen.
He's resilient because he gets the door slammed in his fucking face all the time.
Listen, the great Gene Simmons has said, if you walk up to 100 women and you ask them to go out with you, 2 of them will say yes. And we're going to see if our buddy 225 has that kind of success rate. He's at the beach in the next one, so Easy, he has taken your advice.
She's waiting for me to walk up and say what's up. How are we over here? How are you? 225. How you doing? You just doing? You want a phone call? Yeah, let me get your number real quick and I'm just get out of here. Good? Okay. Yep, now you're good. See you. Goodbye. Let's get out of here.
Okay, here's the thing. He may be muscular, but when you can see this backdrop, he looks like a strong little boy. He looks like one of those kids where the dad pushes the kid too hard at a young age.
Yeah.
Like he looks like he's about 11, but ripped, and about 4'6".
He's not tall. I think that's an important thing, but goddamn it, is he ripped. So this girl sent him packing, and don't worry, the lesson continues for his audience.
Let's get out of here. It's on a phone call. You know what I mean? It's doing a thing, but quick number exchange. It's only on. You know what I mean? We'll text about it after, but it's doing a thing that always maxed out, whatever. From the back of my pocket. Good.
But
Like retarded Eminem.
It's really describable. So this was something he started doing later, where he would then cut to him like playing solitaire, so that he could show you that he's a winner.
But Rainbow's going. Come on.
And then he goes back.
I feel great. That's all that matters, man. That's all that matters, yo. I'm undefeated. You good? You walk away, you do the gumshoe too, Chad. You know what I mean? Or increases the faster you shoot, you're going.
Faster you chew the gum, the greater or you have.
I'm convinced that it's all just he's doing it to be stupid, and he knows what he's doing to be an idiot. He can't be real, right? What do you think?
That has been asked before. If Carl or Blind Mike were to weigh in, I think that they would tell you that they think he's real. I do have one final clip for 225 today. I'm not reading that. No, not for free. Don't you dare talk about our girl that way, real cool. He does have very nice pectoral muscles, though. All right. So, like I said, you go up to 100 women. Sometimes you're going to succeed.
Sydney. Look at Sydney over here. Sydney, what are you doing? Come on. Talk real quick. Sydney, you look sexy as shit. Come on.
Thank you.
How's your day going, Sydney?
Great.
Great? Me
Yes.
too. Mine actually have a lot in common.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
You go to sunburn like I do, though.
I know. We'll go get one when I'm out in the sun. You know what I mean? See you later. So I'm going to get your number real quick. You know, Joe, come on. You visiting or what?
Yes.
For how long?
We're good till Monday.
Absolutely. Some good fun for the weekend. You know that?
Visiting for
Tell you guys, man. Beat that. Just walk up and do it. See you, sex. See you later. It's going to be fun. Take care.
Say see you, sex.
I think you might have said that.
Did he say sex?
You know, we can back it up. Do you think she put in a real number, or she just put in a butt? Because, listen, she can see him with his shirt off. She's visiting from New York. She's only here till Monday. She's probably like, yeah, why the fuck not? You know, whatever she's got at home isn't good like that.
We should get Chad to do this shit just to see the results. I mean, if everything were the same, just put Chad in there or Carl.
I can bench 225. You want to see? Oh, actually, check out my GoFundMe. I raised $80,000 that I didn't think I would get.
Oh.
We're good till Monday.
Absolutely. Some good fun for the week.
The clone of the day is La Nuit de Oh, Yves Saint Trudeau. Another day on the grind. $500 Colossus Flight 1B. For each flight, day 2 is the subsequent day. Subsequent meaning the day after today. So hopefully we bag and tag 50,000 starting stack, 40-minute levels, 1% giveaway of all World Series of Poker cashes to one lucky person who comments, likes, and subscribes on every single World Series of Poker blog. These people on the crosswalk are ops. Who's going to win this battle? The automobiles versus the pedestrians. And we're off. Go. Cars, you gotta pay attention. You gotta get off your phones. Stay in your lane. That lane's gonna become one lane, and then what? And then you're gonna try to get over into my lane without using your turn signal and get back into that lane because the cabbies do not care. But wait, there's more. Over the line is
Market is zero, dude. Over the line!
Huh?
I'm sorry, Smokey. You were over the line. That's a foul.
Full of shit. Market 8, dude.
Excuse me. Market 0. Next frame.
Oh, wait, this lane ends. Oh, and not my lane. Oh, it's a big shit show. What's the purpose? You gonna cut me off again? Okay, California. Go ahead. You have the right of way. You can go. You must accelerate in order to go. Just like this Monson. Look, it's the Las Vegas monorail.
Mono means one, and rail means rail.
Mono meaning one, and rail meaning rail.
Sorry, Mom. The mother's spoken.
One time? Since you left? Wow. We're here with
Riley
from
Australia.
what tournament are you going to win?
The Colossus.
Are you going to donate 1% to Adopt a Boxer Rescue?
Absolutely.
All right, sounds good. Good luck in the Colossus. Boom. We're in the mix. 50,000 chips at 1,000, 2,000. Not a max slate. We're going to chop out the fold for a while. When we finally look down at the ace 3 of hearts and open to 5,000 at 2,500 big blind, the minimum. The big blind, viewer of the vlog, puts in the call with the 250K stack. The flop comes king 7-4, diamond, spade. Could just give up here, but we're gonna have a lot of ace king, and we can still fold out some trash that is defending in the big blind wide. So we bet 6,000 and he calls. Turns the 9 of spades, 2 flush draws out there, and some more straight draws. He checks. We could check back, or we could rep it. Aces, kings, ace king. I bet 15,000, and he begrudgingly folds. Allegedly, pocket tens, and we take down a nice pack.
Oh, you better vlog when you have that.
I was not gonna make the cut.
Come on.
8,000.
That would go up.
Friendly game, no bluffing. Check it down. I got that chicken parm, $33. Never had it. No spaghetti. Truffle aioli, garlic fries, Caesar salad, no pepper. John Party, no green card. The World Series of Poker Player of the Year?
Oh, I don't think so.
Okay, different guy. Different guy. It's gonna be like 10 years ago.
Maybe 10 years from now, I think.
10 years now. The calm before the storm.
Yeah,
The tension is rising. Monson's on by right. Well, blinds at 2,000, 4,000. Look down at pocket sevens in middle position. We've been playing tight, taking care of some work on the phone, responding to YouTube comments. Make sure you comment, like, and subscribe for your chance to win 1% of all of my World Series of Poker cashes. Even if I lose money, I'm still giving away 1% to one lucky viewer. Got to be in it to win. Yeah, the big blind comes along. Same guy as the ace 3 hand, viewer of the vlog. And the flop comes 7-8-8, the boat ski. Looking to get max value here. Down bet, make it 5,000. Open to induce a check raise, but he just puts in a call. That's fine. Until the 8 hits the turn, the worst card in the deck. If he has an 8, now his quads. So when he checks, we check back. The river is a 5. Could have been a 5-6, ace high. So when he checks, we got 15,000, and we quickly get paid. Our boat is good. Feels good, man. The blind's at
got 2,000, 4,000. I open ace queen off under the gun, +2 to 8,000. The small blind, same guy who I played the pocket sevens and ace three of hearts. Hands against, makes it 27,000 to go. He barely has us covered. What is the best course of action with ace queen offsuit in this spot? AKA the parking lot hand. Do we shove it in his face? 60 blinds. Do we call? See a flop? Or do we just assume he has a better hand and lay it down? I just got a bad feeling about this one, and we fold. Yeah, ace king? Yeah, big fold. Some small talk after the hand, and I get him to say, if we bag up, he'll tell me what he had, and I'll believe him. Why would he lie? Fold. Look who it is. No, no ace king. I'll fold. I'll fold. I got you in that. You see it? All right. Next hand, I have king queen off. We open it up to 8,000. The button wants to play for more. Shoves 36,000. Getting a pretty good price. Not loving it, but this isn't McDonald's. We put in the call and he shows Alan Jackson of spades, and the flop comes. Queen 10-8, 2 spades. He's got the nuclear wrap, but this is no limit Texas Hold'em. He says if I brick on the turn, there's no way I'm winning, so I'm rooting for a brick. He gets up and puts on his backpack. Start walking, buddy. 3 of diamonds, deuce of diamonds, and we're sitting pretty. About 227,000, I believe, with 30 minutes left in the day. But young reg with a circuit ring and an online bracelet opens to 12,000 on the button. He's been running hot. He's got a big stack. I defend the king of clubs, jack of hearts. The flop comes 9 of clubs, 6 of hearts, deuce of hearts. Could lead here. This is a good board for our big blind defending range. And we could barrel some back doors like a 10, a queen, a heart, etc. Obviously a jack and a king. But it goes check, check. And the turn's the king of hearts, a great card. I mean, I feel like I have the nuts. The question is better check. He's going to have the ace, king, king, queens, etc. So we just check call 13,000. The river's the deuce of spades. I don't think he's going to be betting a deuce on the turn unless it's like ace, deuce of hearts, perhaps. So we check and he sizes up to 45,000. What's he repping? A lot of missed straight draws on this board. I don't think he'd go this big with a king worse kicker. So we are kind of bluff catching, but we just got a great hand. I just can't imagine folding here. So we put in the call. And he says 2 pair. I have 2 pair. Kings and deuces, jack kicker. But he has the king of diamonds, jack of spades, which is a better 2 pair, if you will. And we're down to 145,000. The dealer called the clock on the player. Classic.
All right, tournament dealers, complete the hand draw and deal 7 more hands.
Bag and tag time. Well, what I have that hand? I raised to 8,000. You made it 27,000. Small blind.
Pocket keys.
Nice hand.
Would you?
Ace queen offsuit. 151,000 chips in the bag. Bags and tag.
Bag and tag. Just curious, what is that about?
First of the summer. I got a good feeling about this one. And I got a good feeling about you winning 1% of all my World Series of Poker cashes if you comment below, like, and subscribe. Bonus Venom ticket if we final table anything. $2,650 value compliments of ACR. Sign up today. Promo code BOSKI on your first deposit. Get Gamble responsibly. Do not risk more than you can afford to lose. We are here with Chris Bloom. Well, I did bag and tag today, and I'm fearing the parking lot. So I don't know if I should just go now or just sit here for 30 minutes and not be tilted. What should I do? Go get a beer. You lose, you lose. There's no hope, it's dope. I'm with you. I'm with you. What are you playing?
I just hit the landmark in the for the 5K seniors.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Congratulations. You're in the 5K.
Yeah.
Congrats on making it to be senior.
Thank you. As an old man.
I hope to be older someday.
All right.
Nice meeting you. Later. Take care.
I can't even say this without laughing. Adapting an LGBT plus inclusive teen pregnancy prevention program for transgender boys. I can't even say this without laughing. Do you think that is a useful form of our tax spend?
I'm not familiar with that grant, but I think bench research, government investment in scientific and
Teen pregnancy for transgender boys. Do you think that is a useful spend of our tax dollars?
I think government investment in all kinds of scientific research is of the utmost importance.
Including pregnancy prevention for transgender boys. Okay.
At this point, you might as well tell us all that we're in a Truman Show and all of this is fake because surely this has to be a joke.
What country is Istanbul in?
Oh, you got it, girl?
Istanbul.
What country? Just
I don't even think I've ever heard of that.
don't know. Okay, what about you?
Israel?
Well, Israel. Budapest. What country? Budapest. Budapest?
No.
Guess.
I'm literally trying. Budapest.
Say that. Say it to the mic.
India? No.
India. Yes. What country is Warsaw in?
Darn it. I don't know.
Okay.
There's
Italy?
I'm gonna say something along the lines of like
Gina?
fucking
Patience.
Iceland. I need to go back to school.
What country is Lisbon in?
That's
You. Starting here. We were starting here.
Lisbon.
Lesbian. It's like lesbian, but different.
Greenland or something.
Greenland. What do you think? European country.
European country. Sweden, Austria, I don't know.
I have no idea, to be honest.
And once again, they're able to vote.
The analysis of the Ministry of Justice obtained under the Freedom of Information request found that between 2021 and 2023, foreign nationals were convicted of sexual offences at a rate of 71% higher than the British population as a whole. Those figures are not invented by Reform UK.
I want to say that as a woman, I'm sick of hearing constantly this being an excuse for the nation of sanctuary. When Sarah Everard was murdered by Wayne Couzens, where was the outrage?
Imagine being so deluded that you're sick of hearing that she is pointing out the fact that a lot of the people that you want to allow into the country are your own women, and you're tired of hearing that. Now, just imagine if this was her daughter this happened to. I wonder if you'd still be tired of hearing this. What kind of life are you living that you're tired of hearing that she's trying to protect your women? Make it make sense. Before we get back into the video, make sure you guys like the video, subscribe to the YouTube channel, and the most important thing, if you want to see my face and if you want to see me be confused, hit the notification bell so that you get notified when a new video comes out and you get to see me go through all of this craziness. Let's get back into the video.
And low key, like 250 years of being a country is kind of embarrassing. Like just comparatively to like China, it feels like put the countries in a house. We're the teenager. We're the teenager that's making everybody else around us like fucking miserable because we're just going through so many fucking changes at once. Okay. Can't wait till our frontal lobe develops, but it just looks like right now we're just gonna be insufferable for a long time. Like, why do we suck as a country? Why do we suck? I sucked as a teenager. I still kind of suck now as a young adult, but especially as a teenager, but I suck. So, yeah. I think it's embarrassing how little we've been around and how great we feel for being a little bitch country. It's only been 250 years, bitch. That ink is fresh. Okay. So.
And really, when you actually look at this comparatively they've accomplished a lot of things in quite a short period of time in comparison to other countries. So as much as you wanted to paint this negatively, you actually made it more positive than negative. We understand you're still stuck on TikTok with your TikTok language and saying it's embarrassing and all of the nonsensical phrases that you guys seem to use in this generation. But you kind of just showed us that you're stupid and America is doing quite good for how short they've been here.
Do you guys ever think about what you would do to punish him if you could? I do. I think about it quite a bit because felons deserve punishment. And since ours isn't getting much, I like to just think about it for my mental health. And today, in light of the FIFA controversy, I'm thinking a good punishment would be for him to be thrown out on the field in a uniform and play for Team USA. Just see him try to run 10 to 30 feet. Yeah. Anyway, go Belgium.
We understand you guys think about him 24/7. You show time and time again how loving you truly are and how you show your acceptance to people who disagree with you. Thank you for once again showing us that you're the community of love, acceptance, and inclusivity, which means talking the other people. Great love and inclusivity, I think.
I have stood in front of a room of hundreds of people, and I have stated this, and it's very harsh, but I have said to parents, if your child had some illness where you would have to travel across the world to find the one doctor that could cure them, you would do that. If somebody had a gun and held it to your child's head, you'd knock that person over. You take the bullet. Your child says that they're transgender and you throw them out on the street. What does that say? And I get very, very angry, and I get, as you can see, I'm heated when I have to say that to people. This is not about you. And that's really the beginning and end of the unconditional love. And to me, it's a simple thing. And I'm sure for both of you, you understand that unconditional love should be easy. And if it's not coming naturally, then you need to take a hard look in the mirror and figure out why you're not able to give this to your child.
That has to be one of the worst comparisons I've ever heard of. But there shouldn't be any surprise here when it's coming from the ABCD community who believe in fairy tales for adults. We really shouldn't be surprised that these are the types of comparisons that they're coming up with. Maybe it's a case that people don't throw them out, but they just tell them the truth that, you know, when you say that you can change your gender, that in actuality is not possible, and it's just something that you made up in your head, and it's just something that social media is trying to get you to believe is true when it really isn't. But of course, being a part of the ABCD community, you can't understand nuance, and you can't understand that some people tell their children no when they're actually incorrect in some situations. Whereas with your group, you will tell them that they should believe that they're a dog even though they're not a dog, and they should believe that thing because they have a certain feeling in their belly.
What do you mean the baby in the womb wants to live? The baby doesn't know what the fuck is going on. Yes, it does. A baby in the womb, you should know this, you're a biology major. A baby in the womb in the first trimester sucks their thumb, can feel pain. Since you have no biology textbook, would you like me to read you some biology textbook?
Biology textbook.
All right, read where it says life begins at viability.
So notice how in the textbook they say fetus and they don't say baby.
What species is the fetus?
Notice it says fetus.
What species is the fetus?
That doesn't matter.
It does matter. If it's a human, every abortion kills a human life. If it's not a human, I don't care about it.
All
Watch
right.
this. No. Very important.
Here,
Yes.
I'm reading the textbook, and that's what you want.
No, but I'm asking you. You're an expert, right? So what species is the fetus?
Like a dolphin? I don't fucking
You think it's a dolphin? You think two humans, when they reproduce a dolphin?
Okay, let me just okay.
Okay, so it's a human fetus, so you support killing humans. Continue.
Alright, so sexual reproduction is the union of the ovum, the female sex cell, and the sperm, male sex cell. These are two haploid cells, and they go together. They're made of 24, and then they go together and they make 48 chromosomes.
Your thing literally proves my point. Look, it says it.
Where?
Has happened to create a new organism at fertilization. Thank you for proving my point. Their life begins at fertilization.
So it's a gamete and a gamete, right? They create a zygote.
Correct.
Zygote is the organism.
Yes, because zygote, embryo, fetus, toddler, newborn, teenager are all terms for human beings at different stages of development. That is a human life. You just proved my point and showed me that human life begins at fertilization.
The next these degenerates, and I can't even call them college students anymore, would go to try and protect the fact that they just want to open their legs willy-nilly without suffering the consequences of their actions is beyond me. This is supposedly a biology major, and she can't even tell you that a fetus is in actuality a human. Two humans come together, procreate to make another human. This idiot decided to think she was funny and say, yeah, they make a dolphin because she wants to protect her stupidity. stupidity and protect abortion rights. No, you guys are just degenerates and you will protect all sorts of stupidity because you've been brainwashed to.
What matters is that you worship a terrorist who is a warlord, and Islam is a terrorist organization, not a religion. Not a religion. I'm very educated on this subject. No, because you're obviously you need to leave. You're not welcome. This is not a Muslim country. This is a Christian country.
Stop looking at her.
Well, maybe she has a point, and we're beginning to become educated in this so-called religion, and we can clearly see that yes, he indeed is what she actually said in this video. If you don't believe marrying a 6-year-old is what we classify as pedophilia, then I have some news for you.
Guys, this video is truly disgusting. A Muslim nurse in Texas posted a video online that apparently shows her refusing to treat conservatives who watch Fox News Channel. Take a look. Now, obviously, you might think that video is a joke, but she posted another video which makes me believe that she's actually serious. But before I show you that, let's just say this woman is obviously looking for attention. She has another social media account where she calls herself the hijabi nurse. And look at what some of her Muslim friends were saying about this video. One of the comments says, hopefully one day it will give them heart attacks. That's real nice. Another person wrote on here, gonna be fun watching you lose your job. And she should lose her job because not only is this unprofessional, but it's just disturbing to actually act like it matters what political affiliation someone has when you're a nurse. But take a look at this video that she posted here where she's complaining and she actually did abandon a patient.
Guess who told me to shut the hell up and get my supervisor? A patient's family. And guess what I did? I fired myself. I went to the supervisor, told them what happened, went to the patient's family, and I was like, you got yourself a new nurse. Because just like you want respect, I want respect. And guess what? I controlled the situation by getting myself out of it. Which people need to do more of. You ain't about to talk to me like that. If my own man doesn't talk to me like that, you will not be talking to me like that, sir, ma'am, whatever you are. Literally. Good morning. Get the hell out of here. Get your supervisor and quit your attitude. Oh, hell no. Bye. Bye.
After seeing the first video she posted, I don't believe her about this incident. I think she was probably the rude one. She probably didn't like this person's political affiliation. Maybe she didn't like them because they were white, because they were Christian. Whatever it is, I think she was probably in the wrong. And she admitted that she said she took herself out of the situation and stopped treating that person. It's pretty obvious that this liberal is entitled. She thinks she can do whatever she wants, including only treating patients that she wants to treat. You know what? She shouldn't be in this profession. I hope she gets fired, and I hope she gets a taste of reality. Because if you want to be a nurse, you should care about all people. And the last thing you should do is be posting stupid jokes online about who you will and won't treat. Guys, do me a favor. If you like this video, hit that like button, share this video with your friends, subscribe to this channel, and stay tuned for more. Thanks, guys.
What is up with people and not understanding and not having the intellectual capacity to understand that a religion is not a race? So when you're being discriminatory towards a religion, you are indeed not being racist. I can sort of understand that in a religion that produces low IQ people due to them marrying their cousins, they probably struggle to understand that, you know, when you are discriminatory towards a religion, it is indeed not racist. But we continuously conflate the two, which makes me believe that, yeah, the low IQ allegations are indeed true. It seems to be a case that people like this just never seem to learn, and once again further proving my point as to them being low IQ. But yeah, you posted this video, and then of course your company, being the good people they are, decided to fire you. Maybe next time you will think a little bit more into doing what you do, especially understanding that you do have a job. Post on TikTok, this could be shown to thousands if not millions of people, and then your workplace could also see it, which inevitably did happen, and you got fired.
See, as you can see, the more you fuck around, the more you're going to find out.
Let's have people come in. The more the merrier. I mean, it does not say RSVP on the Statue of Liberty.
So how should people come into the country?
However they can.
Would you sleep with your doors open?
I mean,
Like,
no, I live in LA.
They're unlocked all the time.
I live in LA.
Would you let anybody sleep inside your house?
No.
He sleeps in my house all the time. So, I mean, sure.
So would you let somebody live inside your home for 4 years for completely free? Give them free rent, free clothes, free phones?
I've done it before.
Yeah, we both have.
Really?
Yeah.
4 years?
Yeah.
Wow. Really?
Ex-relationships.
I literally had an ex-fiance that I was living with for 4 years, so.
Okay, would you let a random stranger walk in your door in the middle of the night and stay inside your house for 4 years?
Well, we're lucky that America doesn't have any walls or doors.
And we're not in Murphy's Law yet, right? Or something like that. Or like martial law, where they like start just letting the army come in or whatever. You know, I mean, I would have to get to know them. Like a good, like, hi, how are you? What's your name? But then after, I mean, it's always negotiable.
Do you know who Tom Homan is?
No, but I know Tom Holland.
Yeah, he's Tom Holland. He's quite the guy. And Tom Homan is the new border czar. So he's replacing Kamala Harris in her duties of the border. And he says he's going to stop the flow of illegal immigrants.
Well, the LA Lakers' long-running nightmare has finally come to an end. Yes, after 8 years under the tyrannical rule of King LeBron James, he has finally decided to take his talents elsewhere. Yeah, if you believe that one, I have a bridge for sale as well. Clearly, the LA Lakers were done with him, decided to move on from him, and to save face, LeBron James tried to preempt that decision. Kind of a you can't fire me because I quit kind of a moment for the fake king LeBron James. And most happy of all of the LA Lakers probably is Luka Doncic, who realistically never wanted to play with LeBron James in the first place. Hell, Luka probably never wanted to leave Dallas. Remember, this is a guy that looked totally betrayed and backstabbed by his own organization in the Mavericks. He seemed totally content to again spend his entire NBA lifetime in that city. But Nico Harrison, the former, now disgraced general manager of the Dallas Mavericks, decided to trade Luka Doncic, allegedly, because he was fat. Yeah, and how'd that one work out for you, Nico? Again, Nico is jobless, and Luka Doncic led the NBA in scoring again last season. And look, it's no secret that Luka Doncic actually does think very highly of LeBron James. Here is a very young Luka Doncic talking about what LeBron James meant to him growing up and watching James.
What's your favorite player growing up in the NBA that you admire? LeBron James.
So I would assume that regardless of the matchup that you look forward to, or is there a certain player that you're looking for crazy?
Yeah, because I mean now with everything is like my ideas, so I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah, that was a very young Luka Doncic. Here is Luka Doncic at the press conference after Dallas traded him to LA, fielding a question about being able to play with LeBron James.
It's just like a dream come true, you know. I always look up to him. There's so many things I can learn from him, and I'm just excited, you know, just to learn everything, and now I get to play with him. So it's an amazing feeling.
So yes, Luka actually does think very highly of LeBron James. Hell, according to Luka, LeBron James was his idol. And look, I don't think I have to run down Luka Doncic's career resume, do I? He's been in the NBA for 8 seasons. He has been eligible to make an All-NBA team designation 7 of his 8 seasons, and in 6 of those 7 seasons, he was bestowed first-team All-NBA honors. He is the 3rd leading scorer in NBA history in terms of points per game, behind only Michael Jordan and Wilt Chamberlain. Yes, Luka Doncic knows ball. And here is a little excerpt of Luka Doncic being asked a series of questions and how he would stack Nikola Jokic up against some players in the current NBA and some historical players.
Say, Nikola Jokic.
Jokic.
Jokic Wembanyama.
Jokic.
Jokic Kevin Durant.
Jokic.
Jokic Shaquille O'Neal.
Jokic.
Jokic Johnson. Magic Johnson.
Jokic.
Jokic Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Jokic.
Jokic al LeBron James.
Jokic.
Jokic al Larry Bird.
Larry Bird.
Larry Bird al Michael Jordan.
Jordan.
And there you have it, Nikola Jokic, better than everybody in the entire NBA right now, including LeBron James. And that basically is all-time peak for peak, prime for prime, whatever you want to say. Luka Doncic himself is putting Nikola Jokic above everybody else, and some historical players, including Magic Johnson. Where Luka draws the line is with Larry Bird. He has Bird above Jokic. And then, of course, he has GOAT Michael Jeffrey Jordan, also above Larry Bird, which, therefore, just extrapolate that out. Obviously, Luka has Larry Bird and Michael Jordan above LeBron James as well. And there you have it again. Luka Doncic, certified ball knower. This guy, that's a straight win. Every single one of these that he was asked about, an absolute win in my estimation. That is just how good Nikola Jokic is. And look, this is a learning moment, I think, for all of the LeBron job sniffers, bootlickers, and sycophants out there. All of you people who think that it's disrespectful to your king if you don't have LeBron James as the GOAT. If LeBron James is not number one all time on your list, according to the sniffers, you're just a hater.
That's outrageous.
But Luka Doncic isn't a hater at all. Luka Doncic, again, grew up emulating LeBron James, grew up idolizing LeBron James, and still, allegedly, thinks the world of LeBron James. He just thinks Nikola Jokic is better than LeBron James, that Larry Bird and Michael Jordan also are better than LeBron James. It's not disrespectful, it's just straight facts. And this is coming directly from the mouth of a guy who was born in 1999, 1 year after Michael Jeffrey Jordan won his sixth and final NBA championship. And now he has played in the NBA again for 8 seasons, played against Nikola Jokic for 8 seasons, played against and with LeBron James for 8 years, well, with LeBron James specifically for 2 years. And again, Luka Doncic will have you know.
Just that Lafka finds the nuts on the turn. Wow. Top set against top two against bottom set. We almost lost Riesenberg there. Steady, sir.
I actually went down once this summer. The wheel popped off my seat. It just went down. It's,
Standing eight or?
we're just a favorite over something like two kings. Occasionally, Lapka has something like we're looking at that we just have totally crushed. But if he has a set, only situation where it's really a problem. It's like he's going for call based on the mannerisms. Actually, he takes the 4.4. There it is.
That was a little bit of a peculiar means by which to make the call.
Oh, Lapka finds the nuts on the turn, Ali.
Find it between Sitsukis and Helmuth, who has himself a real issue. Middle set against top pair. Two quick checks and a dampening deuce of spades on this turn.
Helmuth, inarguably one of the best ever at avoiding disaster in these spots. No, somehow he just checks flop back.
23,000.
Oh, as soon as I say it, he does go for this out of nowhere.
To be fair, if Suzuki sticks around in the face of this, which of course he will, Phil could often find the check back on the river, couldn't he?
Absolutely, he will check back the river. Suzukas comes with the 6.5 big blind probe on the turn. Helmuth shooting it up, seeing where he's at. As you said, Ali, likely the plan is to just check back the river.
Oh my.
3 aces with a queen.
Yep. And lest we feel as though there was some form of ignition out of Helmuth on the turn, he spent 13,000 to avoid a bigger barrel on the end.
Small pair.
Amazing tournament preservation from Ross on the for his plate.
Stephen Ross, by the way, let's give him his flowers, a real estate investor who certainly found the right location for that ace-king on the end. New London, North Carolina resident by way of Concord, NC. 55 years of age. $772 in career tournament earnings for Stephen Ross, my friend. And yet, he made $1 million fold there. Or at least a 10K fold.
Seeing where he's at, the mouth is in.
Oh, backdoor clubs picked up here. And yet Ross slows down.
Come on, Mike.
Now speeds up.
I gave you 21 last time. Well, give me 21 more this time. How much is it?
There it is. That appears to be a custom sort of aftermarket encrusting. If I had to, you think the Iceland is sort of an homage to the wristwear?
I'm not sure exactly what's going on here, but the 7,000 is in.
Another 14 into the kitty and another club onto the board.
I don't think Mike is going to love this. I'm not sure we have the full meltdown coming, but he's not going to be happy.
It's 27.5.
27.5. Little chuckle there from Mike. He can find the big fold. I think historically, you and I have both cast eyes on some pretty incredible stuff. Ross-like, in fact, from moments ago at times.
Agreed, and I wouldn't even consider this a big fold per se. But he does have that king of clubs. It's a little bit tricky. Mattisau thinking it through.
But remember, Ross flipped up the ace-king when he folded moments ago.
It's actually a little bit confusing for Mike. The very next hand, is Ross steaming? We don't know. But what exactly do we need? 7 of clubs, 7.
The queen jack has shown up as well as those clubs.
I don't really think Ross can have queen jack, just check calling turn, unless it's clubs. But maybe.
I'm just going to lose every hand, I guess.
You're going to lose this one, Mike, but how much you will lose is up to you.
What do you got? Who's looking at it? I'll check it again. Show me one. Can you show me one? You showed me one first.
Oh, okay.
All right,
Floor,
we're head up.
floor.
All right, we're head up. We can. Yeah. Since when? I didn't know you could do that. Really?
You can continue the action. Take do the root and after.
No, the action is done.
Exposing each other's hands.
I go, show me one. You go, show me one first. Yeah, I didn't know you could do that.
Might have a little penalty for the mouth. Don't give him a penalty.
Just hold, man. Just get out of there.
They are.
Yeah, you can't do that.
Is he going to detention?
I don't think so. I think it's a warning. Let's see.
He is going to the principal's office.
He is, yes. I'm sure it's not his first time.
Yeah. Well, you equalize the. You're supposed to come back to play when the right thing starts.
Oh my God, they gave him an orbit effect.
Not a red card. I get a 1-round penalty.
Whoa. I thought they should give you more at least.
Green light.
I mean,
It's kind of bullshit. I mean, I didn't know.
I have no idea, man. I'm sorry.
No, you can't. Because it's certainly Ross is not to be held accountable.
Reaction.
No, Ross is all right.
Your head up.
Would have thought he'd get just a warning.
What we know now? Did I watch a guy yesterday turn over 9s and 5s, and they said the action was he turned over both of his cards.
Yeah, but he still let you finish your action.
Pat, of main event winners who found the money. There is, as we see, the Ace King trying to ensnare Hassenberger.
Oh, and ensnare it has. In fact, it's Hassenberger trying to do the ensnaring. He has some bad news coming his way.
Really quiet, and I just start like zoning in.
Probably.
I know when my body gets off a little bit, but I feel great now.
Maybe Ross plays it slow. It's like he does have calling chips in his hand. Okay.
I'm so hot. Yeah, I don't feel cold at all.
King 5 deuce is an issue for Hassenberger. A clean-looking board, but a dirty spot after the Ace King flatted no less, and now checks it over with top pair, top kick.
You're right, Ali. Great start for Hassenberger, checking it back, and he finds the jack. And now it's Ross who's in all sorts of trouble.
The check back, of course, never leaves us thinking that we're up against top 2. And yet here he is, all but cooked, absent an ace on the end. 12 into 25, being evaluated here. Backdoor spades and some Broadway stuff could be charged a price here by Hassenberger. Do you favor such things?
I do, I believe, Ali. This is always a delicate dance. If we think our opponent is bluffing at an appropriate frequency or even too much, we kind of lean call. If we think they're value-driven, we sort of want to shoot it up right away. Ross checks. Roughly pop to play. See if Hassenberger puts him to the test for it all or leaves him a little bit behind. Leaves him some chips a little bit behind with something like 40. Probably he just puts him in, Ali.
There were all sorts of ways in which this pot could have been considerably bloodier.
Well, it still might be maximum blood for Ross. Very hard to get away from Ace King.
Yeah, as Hassenberger declares all in.
Wow!
Ross just snap pulls. Finds the coagulant.
Damn. That was an incredible fold as played.
Finder all in against Alexander Queen. Eager to keep Jacob at bay. Mission accomplished across flop and turn, but one to come. This would be savagery.
It would, Ali.
And a kosher 5 of clubs brings the grinder's fist to the sky and brings his stack up to 140K plus. ABC from here inside Paris, Las Vegas. I'll be John Nick Schulman. Diving right into one here. Top set against top 2 against bottom set.
FT with 3 people late left flush.
Gaston made it 4-3. Holder flatted along with Helmuth and Meneto. Gaston's 6K bet shot up to 15 on this monotone board by bottom set. Meneto's flatted, and now it's back over to Gaston. who's casting eyes on the opposition in an effort to determine the path forward.
One nice thing about the top set, you always have outs if you run into the flush. As we can see, he has them drawing a basically dead. Unbelievable stranglehold on this one.
Incredible to not be up against any heart whatsoever in this particular spot. And he just rips it.
That's everything. I wasn't expecting that.
He covers both of these players, by the way.
I'm gonna make it to day 3, but I call it.
Holder declaring, I thought I was going to make it to day 3, then calling, I wonder how this shifts sentiments for Minato. He has to think he's beat in one of these two spots.
Statements aside, I agree, Ali. The best case scenario is that somebody has something like Ace of Hearts, Queen. You just got to get out of there. He does.
And might it be Cameron Holder who's about to be out of here.
Wow. It's the same fault as earlier. He got me.
You talked about the late night spin, Nick. Gaston hauls this in. He's up to 377. And if he doesn't, he'll cease to believe in any form of justice.
As we can see at the top of the screen, the 4 of diamonds is available.
What's your fault?
Something you would see on the stream, like you said.
He either folded a flush or the ace of cards.
Yeah, it must be.
Two-legged version hits the turn. Can Holder find a sailboat? Or is he going to sail right out of this main? Only the deck knows the answer as we head to the river. And not this time.
Good game, Holder.
Good to meet you.
Set over set is always rough.
Plays 4,500.
Thus far, standard. That which fills the screen. 8-9 suited. Elliott Campen. Chewy.
I think he's cutting out 3 betting
He
chips.
weighs 12,000.
Poorly timed is this 12K, as only we know. Now here's Mr. Weiss, who last time out had ace-10 and took a multi-way spot up. This time with ace-queen, just steps away. Incongruent?
Not so much incongruence as we see 2 kings in the small blind. Remember, Ali, the ace-10 that he squeezed was against just a single raise. Here it's a 3-bet, cold in front of him. And this is a very
He weighs 36.
awkward spot for Parker where just getting away now does feel possible. Easier said than done, though. Very easy from the booth and at home when we see the 2 kings. But still, we have an under-the-gun 7 open. Note that he basically snap folds. Very strong from Parker.
Top class. It's the kind of stuff we expect from a longtime pro such as him. $4 million plus in career tournament earnings. He knows how to work his way around.
Campen's trying to hunt this guy down with a very huntable sort of hand. A suited connector, 80,000 in the middle.
And he finds top 2, Ali. Oh my goodness.
This is going to be a huge pot.
80,000 for the time being in the middle. And I would imagine Eichenberg very much enjoys the sight of an offsuit 9-8-4 board.
I think so.
Bet 22,000.
Quarter pottish.
How does Campen want to play it? He's starting things off. Bit of a slow play, trying to see no 4. Love to see something like a deuce. How about the 8 to just seal it, barring a king on the river?
22,000 call.
Campen can't believe his eyes. It'll be Eichenberg, though. We'll be wishing for a different image at Showdown.
which is where these two feel like they're headed. Certainly not cheaply. Reichenberg 10s, jacks, or queens, still so possible for Campton. Just about pot left to play.
55,000. 55,000.
Goes for 55. We would think Campton calls. Maybe he just puts it in now, thinking Eichenberg is never bluffing. In all likelihood, he calls. Huge pot here. Oh, and just so content to continue to usher Eichenberg's chips into this pot on a voluntary basis. Young Matthew looks up at a 3. Good game, Matthew. Pretty brutal. You can feel just a little bit of concern here. Of course, you're always concerned at the poker table, but... And he's beaten into the pot, as understandably, he commits himself to a very poor relationship. And he'll be breaking up with this man as a result. So many things have to go right in a poker tournament. One of them is just avoiding something going very wrong.
Okay, we are donkey break. Tony Station and I. We saw pool. We're gonna call of a pool tangle with some green. I don't know, yeah, donkey break. Aye. No? Why no? This guy. You're good. Hey, you push. You go. Oh man, he's skinny. Let's feel the bone there. Big cut. Oh, it's bleeding, yeah. I'll be your mouth open. I think it's a bit open. Yeah. Wait a little bit. Come inside. Fine boy. Looks brand new. Yeah. It's not brand new because you already cut so much, but yep. Higher. I don't know. There's something cutting. Yeah, I don't want to pull it. Yeah. Try to put it on the side at least. Yeah. No. It's cutting on that side, I think. Yeah. How does it feel with the three? Let me just keep it. Hold that and then I'm standing by.
supposed to fall off. On the back.
I would check on
Okay,
this zip.
check on that's it.
Yeah. A bit more.
Passate oriëntie, don't push it.
Work from here, just like that. Yeah.
Don't put your hand in it, hè?
Wait. Yeah. Can you put your finger just like this? Jason, try to grab the net from here and see if it comes.
It's extremely painful. It is painful.
I don't want to pull
I
it.
open a bit more. Here it is up.
Do you see the wound? Or is it higher? Because if it's
right
higher,
here. It's right here. I can see it right there.
there's more.
It's very deep.
There's more. We're gonna pick it.
It's just an hour.
I see more in the wound. Don't
Open this up a bit more.
Is this cut?
Yeah, remove the fingers cut. You can just. That's it.
Okay, that's good.
Come on. This is. Yeah. This one.
Okay.
I think it was good. No, that's
Is it going under?
This is going under, yeah.
Just let me see.
Yes. It's not on. This is.
Try to get out of part. Under.
Yeah, you're gonna make it, boy. You're gonna make it. You're very strong. But we need to remove it first.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so cut one.
Okay, wait.
Yeah.
Take the other two.
Another one.
Okay, you're going to cut now. If you
Because if you pull that side.
I think you should cut them.
Yeah, like here, exactly here. There's 3 here. Okay, let's see. Wait. Slowly. Try to clear there. Nice.
No, this is going under this part.
Yeah, but it should be connected to what we just cut.
Yeah. So try.
See, there's this part. It's like
Wait.
Okay, cut here. Cut right next to his. Yeah, just this. Yeah.
Okay. Because the thing you see, these two is like they cut.
Try pulling one side so you see what is moving.
No, I think it's.
Try to pull that. See if it's coming.
Okay.
Sorry, what?
Tighten.
I have the feeling we should renet because the zip is not in the right spot yet. Yeah, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Do you have the second net? Okay.
One of us on the net. I don't want to miss it. Okay, leave it.
Do you have it?
No, but I will. Okay.
You will try to bite when it comes out. Yeah, under. Ish.
Okay,
Okay, thank you. Yeah. Easy.
the zips are different position.
I think this one.
This one?
Yeah. Nice side step. You want it? Let me do it again.
You go. Don't get beaten. Okay, you're gonna have to cut one side, Jason, but we need wait. We need to investigate first.
You see, it's cutting in a lot of places. That's why.
Yeah,
I
because
think here was cutting in top.
you cut the whole thing and then we pull on the other side. Okay, let's
This
try.
whole thing.
No.
The one.
On this side of the knot. Yeah, like
Okay.
this, and then the rest. But see, you need to cut. You see the knot here. You need to cut under the knot.
Everything under
Yeah,
the knot.
yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Try to pull it down. Okay, you try to pull that way. towards the sand. Okay. There's still some more, but it must be loose, no?
It should be this, yeah.
There's one more, Jason. Okay. And do you see something else?
No.
Okay. Grab whatever is here. Don't know what it is. Okay. And up.
No, there's nothing inside.
Alright. We're still gonna have a little standby, okay? It's clear now. Careful. Careful, there's a car! Here we go. Hey, you go, boy. You go and hunt, huh? I see ya. You go hunt. Alright, that was very, very bad. It's obviously a visiting seal. We would have seen that a long time ago because it's a big piece of gill net. It's maybe 4 or 5 years old, so he knows where to get fish quickly. So I'm pushing him to the water now. We want him to hunt immediately. Good boy.
Hey guys, welcome to the Liberal Hive Mind, a channel solely focused on exposing the abundant hypocrisy of the left. And here's the meme of the day brought to you by 5mind.com. You know, sometimes you stumble upon something online that's just so stupid it's almost unbelievable. Although the fact that legendary attention-seeking grifter Sneeko is a part of this video, it may not be that unbelievable. He is indeed the guy who took an IQ test live on stream and scored a 95.
Oh, this one's tough. I don't know, man. I don't know, bro. I don't know the pattern. I don't get it. What? Let's finish it up.
Anyways, I've got this interesting clip with Sneeko as he's engaging live on stream with what appears to be Myron Gaines' brother. And the conversation they're having is so incredibly brain dead. They think they're being real deep, highlighting the real hypocrisies, telling the truth, but they're making possibly one of the dumbest, most copium points I think I've ever freaking heard. And while this may just be a dumb streamer clip, I think it actually speaks to a larger phenomenon here, frankly, a phenomenon that is a guiding light for left-wing ideology, these third-world grievance narratives, these ridiculous false dichotomies, and pathetic victim perspectives. Let me go ahead and show you guys the clip, and then let's cut through all the BS, shall we, as we usually do. We've got some stuff to get into, so let's roll the tape. Alright, folks, so let's start off with the context here. Essentially, you have two situations that transpired in Times Square. You've got Norwegian soccer fans doing some sort of a rowing meme. And then let's contrast that with another event that happened in Times Square, an Islamic supremacist event where a massive group of militant Muslims took over Times Square and turned it into a religious ceremony.
We're done hiding. We're done. We're done being tortured and hurt and judged. This is the correct religion. This is the religion that all of humanity needs to be a part of Islam. And we will not stop until it enters every home. So I want you to repeat after me. I want to hear it in every single district. It should tremble. Brooklyn should hear it. The Bronx should hear it. Queens should hear it. Say it as if the Ummah depends on this, my brothers and sisters. La ilaha illallah. There is no God worthy of worship except Allah, the God of Jesus, the God of Moses, the God of Abraham, and the God of the last and final prophet Muhammad.
And so you've got these two juxtaposed moments, and now let's go ahead and take a look at the insight that came from Sneeko's stream. Get ready for a real big brain take.
All the nations in the world are here. A lot of them are celebrating New York. The Norwegians were doing so. I saw. I want to go. Yeah. And so the complaint about wearing Times Square is that, oh, they're going to assert dominance.
Well, show their culture. Look, yeah. Display of foreigners, asserting dominance. The reason. Remember, once the Norwegians came, and they all did the rule. Rule. Yeah, yeah. Rule. Foreigners asserting their dominance and displaying their culture in their cultural hub of Times Square. Did you see anybody complain? Yeah, nobody complained. No, they didn't. But they didn't say a word. I still on my timeline too. Yeah, no one said a word of complaint. You can say it's a double standard. The reason for that is obvious. It's because Norwegians are white, so they're not going to get mad. So it has nothing to do with Islam. It's a racist. Well, it's a cultural thing. Norwegian culture can be in some way. It doesn't have anything to do with the United States. These people are European. They're white. So I'm not justifying it. I'm saying, why would they get mad? Obviously, when it's a bunch of brown Muslims. It's like their culture. Making trolling has nothing to do with American culture. Yeah, but they're not getting, because the people aren't. What I'm trying to tell you is that it's white people in a white country, and another group of white people come to do some different white, as in like anything that's Scandinavian, Norwegian. What is white? Who is white? But European culture has had its roots here in the United States.
Oh my freaking Lord, I don't even know what to do with this stuff anymore. That right there, folks, I mean, that right there, that is basically the epitome of left-wing thinking. That's the type of rationale, mode of thought that now I believe defines the left wing. And some people might say, well, oh, Sneeko, he's a right-winger. He supported Trump. Give me a freaking break. The guy is a grifter who's just blowing with the wind. He's not even really an Islamist. And as we know now, as he's on his full-blown third world grift, he's voting Democrat across the board, he keeps saying. So that pathetic excuse is out the window. You know, Sneeko's always changing. He's always kind of attempting to redefine himself so he can maintain his relevancy in the streamer circle. While his public persona shifts, at the end of the day, there's one thing that remains the same. There's one thing that has always defined him. He is a grievance-ridden third world victim. Always has been. We saw that with how he acted in the Black Lives Matter movement. And this right here is another prime example. I mean, what a ridiculous comparison. Oh yes, it's totally the same thing, right? Norwegian people engaging in some wholesome secular fun, showing up at Times Square and doing basically like a little social media stunt. Americans have no issue with that. They have issue with Islamic calls to prayer, where you have imams saying that they're going to take over New York City. Oh, it must be because they're racist. Oh, it's because the Norwegians are white. No, it's because the Norwegians aren't threatening theocratic, autocratic takeover and conquest of our beautiful land. How is this even remotely the same thing? The comparison makes absolutely no sense. One is just a bunch of wholesome people having fun. The other is an ideology of conquest, abuse of rights, theocratic tyranny. And what's funny is that Sneeko basically let the cat out of the bag. You kept hearing that, right? In that earlier clip, he was saying, oh, well, you've got foreigners coming in and asserting their dominance. What is wrong with you? Does your brain even work? You have the audacity to call yourself an American? What's wrong with foreigners coming into our land and attempting to assert their dominance in our spaces? Literally everything? Could you imagine Christians going into the Islamic world and taking over their big public spaces for massive Christian prayer and saying, this entire land, your Islamic land, your Islamic utopias, we'll conquer these lands and turn them Christian. They'd be chopping your freaking head off in the town square. Let's be freaking real. You'd be in prison in 30 seconds flat. Oh, those horrible racist Americans. Oh, you horrible, horrible white people. Once again,
This very toxic ideology. I think it lasts because I think America can try it. Just try it. Try socialism.
Final word.
We tried it here. It didn't work that much. So I decided to try free markets and worked a lot better.
The real irony here, as Kurt mentioned, a disproportionate number of Israeli civilians killed on October 7th were actually the socialists who lived on these kibbutzim. Welcome to the Jimmy Dore Show, everybody. Keaton and Kurt here filling in for Jimmy. So Donald Trump wants you to be really afraid of communism and socialism. That is his midterm message. And who agrees? Who agrees? Well, Benjamin Netanyahu agrees. That's right.
I thought that they started out as kind of a left-wing thing, and they have shtetls, which is a communist farm. Is it not?
You're talking about the kibbutzim, which we're going to get to. Yes,
Oh,
yes,
yes.
it's a very sort of socialist oriented society. But hey, Trump is BB's guy, and so BB toes the party line here. America can try, just try it, try socialism. We tried it here, didn't work that much. Oh, I wish it hadn't. I wish it had.
Now we pay all your bills. Oh, Carl.
Yeah,
That
exactly.
communist.
Know better. I would say we should know better, but I think they all know better. And these people let themselves be swept by these irrational, motives and this very toxic ideology. I don't think it lasts because I think America can try it. Just try it. Try socialism.
Final word.
We tried it here. It didn't work that much. So I decided to try free markets. It worked a lot better. And, Americans will eventually get that picture too.
Final word here.
That's right. That's right. I tried free markets here. Worked a lot better. Unbelievable. I mean,
Wait. So this is okay. They've already on the right wing because you got to control both sides of the aisle, obviously. So this is the pushing the lefties out that are anti-Zionist, just the way they're trying to deal with the righties that are with that woke right nonsense they say. So this is just what this is. It's like we got to make the Greater Israel Democrat and Republican project.
Yeah, well, I think he's just, Trump is his guy, and so that's his message. He's going to back him up because that's his guy. If the Democrats were more pro-Israel than Donald Trump, he would just come on and say, trans women are women. Trans men are men. My daughter has a big penis.
Many of them are.
You should see my daughter's penis. It's the best penis you've ever seen. Yeah, like he would exactly. He would say anything. Say anything. All he knows is where his bread is buttered, and if Donald Trump is laying it on thicker than anybody else, then he's going to say whatever he needs to say. This sounds a lot like democratic socialism to me, observes Karina. The USA gives Israel more than $10 million every day. Israel has free health care and free college, but the USA doesn't because the USA can't afford it. That's right.
It reminds me of racial socialism, a.k.a., as the Germans called it, national socialism. That's what they meant by national. They meant racial.
That's right. That's right. Mel says he's correct. Socialism doesn't work very well in an apartheid state. And 50 ways to eat. He's to eat cock. One of the best ones here. Aren't free education and health care advocated by socialists? Yeah. Toxic ideology, try socialism. Israel runs on democratic socialism, universal health care, subsidized housing, and strong social programs. But as Kurt mentioned, this is more like national socialism because it's kind of reserved for, one group,
Yeah.
The same templates the NYC mayor pushes. Funny how that works. Fozon Capital says, don't be fooled by Netanyahu. He doesn't care about socialism. He cares that people in the progressive movement actually despise war crimes and the criminals that perpetuate it. Like himself, Bibi realizes he cannot bully, bribe, or intimidate progressives. Well, you're talking about the handful of progressives who have won these primaries, and that is certainly who he's trying to demonize, not because he's against socialism, but because he's against them. Because he knows that they're against him. Yeah.
You know what socialism is to him? To him, socialism is like the IDF are not allowed to physically rape the teen male prisoners on camera anymore.
Yeah,
that kind of outrage where you're going full left-wing crazy, not allowing IDF to wantonly grab and sexually assault anyone they want. That's called socialism.
Yeah, that's DEI. But the yeah, but the real irony here, as Kurt mentioned just a little bit ago, the kibbutzim are basically these communes, and it was those on the kibbutzim who were most affected by the violence on October 7th. A disproportionate number of Israeli civilians killed on October 7th were actually the socialists who lived on these kibbutzim. Israeli kibbutzim ravaged by October 7th attacks rebuild while honoring their past. So what is a kibbutzim? I hate to use this source here, but just to make the point, what exactly is a kibbutz? The kibbutz operates under the premise that all income generated by the kibbutz and its members goes into what? A common pool. The kibbutz operates under the premise that all income generated by the kibbutz and its members goes into a common pool. This income is used to run the kibbutz, make investments, and guarantee mutual and reciprocal aid and responsibility between members. Kibbutz members receive the same budget according to family size, regardless of their job or position. In terms of education, all children start equally and are given equal opportunity. Well, that sounds pretty socialist. These are communes. That's essentially what they are.
Americans are the dumbest sacks of shit on the planet. And you can't even argue with them. You can argue with them. Well, you're right, you're right. And you can't argue with results.
No. When they talk about the atrocities of October 7th committed against Israeli civilians, they're talking about the socialists. Because they disproportionately live in the south near the Gaza border.
The ones they told to go there on purpose, and then they did the Hannibal Directive, and they wiped out a whole bunch of non-Likud voters. Yeah, right.
I think there's a lot of truth to that. I know you made that point on the show in the past, and I think you're right. I mean, I think yeah, an inside job, and yeah, that was part of it for sure. But yeah, so when he talks about how socialism doesn't work, that's what he's talking about. He is denigrating the victims of he's denigrating the victims of October 7th. So here's Benjamin Netanyahu denigrating the victims of October 7th.
Joe Biden's dad
yeah,
lost his kibbutz.
Yeah.
I would say we should know better, but I think they don't know better. And these people are let themselves be swept by these irrational protests and these
no shame.
This very toxic.
They just happen to not like
I don't think it lasts because I think America can try it. Just try it. Try socialism.
Final word.
We tried it here. It didn't work that much. So I decided to try free markets. It worked a lot better.
Oh, free markets work well. Okay, so you don't have universal health care anymore in Israel? That's news to me. I didn't know that.
Well, free like we pay for this shit. Wait,
right.
Did he ban kibbutzim?
I don't think he banned kibbutzim. No,
they still have a kibbutz there.
Of course. Yeah.
Oh, that's weird. So I guess it did work just fine for them.
Yeah.
Outside of taking our money for the other shit.
Yeah. No, exactly. Yeah, no, they still exist. I remember when Bernie ran for president, Michael Bloomberg, when he got in the race, he made fun of Bernie. He says, he'll turn the country into a kibbutz.
I miss those days of the intramural Jewish fighting of where you really heard him whip out old words.
Yeah, those were simpler times.
Yeah,
those were more innocent times. Those were more innocent times. But no, that's Benjamin Netanyahu just saying what he feels he has to say in the moment. I guarantee you, if the socialists were kinder to Israel than the Republicans, like for example, if the so-called woke right gets a candidate in office, if Thomas Massey runs for president in 2028 against like a democratic socialist, I don't think that's the way it's going to shake out. But let's just do a thought experiment and say it's Thomas Massey versus AOC or something like that. I'm pretty sure Netanyahu would back AOC in that race, right? They say a lot about socialism, but they don't tell you anything about it. I read Atlas Shrugged once. I said, "How's this going to work?"
Well, you forget.
Who's John Galt? Who cares about John? Fuck John Galt. That's what I say.
Look, communism has never worked except in Vietnam, where they won that war, and they're communists this day, and they're fine.
Right.
And that's why they don't come up.
Right. Exactly.
Oh, in North Korea, that beat us. Remember, they don't come up ever again.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. They do have a couple of W's that they've
I
wrapped
heard
up.
they're doing better now that they got a new.
But there's reports now that the North Korea is doing economically pretty well.
A much lower suicide rate than South Korea. That's strange. Maybe it's because all those lights on at night in South Korea, people won't get good enough sleep. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah,
The sad North Korea with natural sleep patterns from not having lights in their fucking face. Will anyone help those people?
Who will intervene on their behalf? Good question.
Hey, come see me on tour. We'll be in Burbank, California, August 30th with a live celebrity panel show. And then September 18th through the 20th in Chicago, Illinois, and Roseland, Illinois. Go to jimmygo.com for a link for tickets.
The food's good on this plane. Some Sullivan
folks. Post office by the way, so well nice for my 5A. Nice rose gold. Look at that, miss. Let's say help. Let's get food out now. I'm sure bucket chili prawns are gonna hit the spot. Can't wait to get stuck into this. Enjoy this now. We'll see when we land. Right, time for the last North American adventure of the year. That actually went pretty smooth. Largely thanks to the thrifty guy that watched my videos. The beard is here. Right, enough dilly-dallying. On to episode number 1. And yes, I did bring a cap. I'm not going to subject you to this 5 head of mine much longer, I promise. I'm 37 now. Give me a break. Alright. Bring on the free t-shirts. Let's get inside. I was just wondering if I could do your hot dog challenge thing. Is that okay? Yeah. This is what we're doing today. Doogie's challenge. Doogies? Probably Doogie's, right? 2 pretty giant looking hot dogs. Yeah, you get some chips too. Most importantly, you get a shirt. Yeah. You know me. Love a good winner's t-shirt. How many toppings?
4 toppings.
4 toppings.
4 hot toppings.
Cheese, bacon, onions.
Cooked onions, they're caramelized, so they're sweet.
Yeah, that's perfect. I love sweet. And can I choose a second cheese or no?
Yes, you can.
Okay, I'll go with Swiss.
Sounds good. As long as the business has been going for about 23 years.
23 years it's been going. Wow.
Add up your challenge awaits.
You get 20 minutes to eat this?
You got 20 minutes to eat this. You're welcome to cut this up and prepare however you would like. I will get the timer ready in the meantime. Get your drink ready. Go to the bathroom, wash your hands. When you're ready to begin, let me know, and I will start the timer as soon as you take your first bite.
Alright, I will. Thank you. Don't want to do that. Gotta make sure it's full. No cheating now. Does it include head? Beer head, phone.
Okay, so you're not picking up that one. As long as you finish your fries, all of the hot dog and toppings and the drinks in 20 minutes, you're good.
Alright, okay. Is it Doogies or Doogies?
Doogies.
It is Doogies. And it's in, don't tell me, Newington, Connecticut. I got it right first time. And I'm taking on their, the Doogies Challenge, which is two foot-long hot dogs with 4 toppings?
4 premium toppings and a side of fries.
Would you reckon you think I can do it?
I can do it. Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah?
3, 2, 1, begin.
It's really hot today. I've got dry mouth, you know. 4. It feels like an episode of that show. Yeah, no such luck. Just me again, folks. Welcome back to another episode. The first in yet another journey of conquest throughout the United States of very exciting people. We're kicking off today at Doogie's in Connecticut, which was apparently featured on that show, Man v Food, like 15 years ago or something. And we're having a pop at this 4-foot hot dog challenge. Also comes with fries and a drink, which you do incidentally have to finish. Oh, thank you.
See, it's the bread.
You did tell me it'd be the bread. He did. He also told me to avoid the jalapenos when picking the toppings, so I think he's got my health and well-being in mind, which is always nice. You have to pick 4 toppings from the menu. I went with 2 types of cheese, American and Swiss, caramelized onions, and bacon. And I grabbed a root beer as my mandatory beverage. Yeah, the lady filming on the phone there is clearly today's cheermeister. She did a great job as well.
Quick napkins. I'm sure I picked some up. I'm sure I did.
For 20 minutes, right?
Gotta clean the beer if I've got an audience. Thank you. Gotta clean the beer if I've got an audience here.
Yeah, I don't know why I said that twice. I think I might be stuck on repeat. It needs me to turn me off and back on again.
The onions was a perfect choice. I think that was my idea, right? Or was that your idea? That was my idea? I can take credit for that? No way.
Yeah, you know me. It's not often that I get the tactics right, but I nailed the toppings here. The caramelized onions were a fine accompaniment. I love sweet and salty, so it worked a treat. Yeah, I think the mild look of panic in my eyes there was because I thought momentarily that 40 minutes had elapsed. What she was actually saying is there are 40 minutes remaining.
You sound like you don't believe I'm gonna do it. What's wrong? This is really delicious, by the way.
Yeah, not off. Never really been a huge fan of hot dogs, should be told, but I really enjoyed this one. Oh, 2, to be more accurate.
Gotta clean up a little bit. If you're filming me, I gotta be nice and clean. You say that the fries are gonna get me? Don't slow down.
They're already folding a t-shirt for you.
Yeah, plenty of time remaining. Just the fries to go now. I got some ranch dip to aid their passage down the old food pipe. Hope you enjoyed it. And as always, I'll catch you in the next one.
I don't know if I can do it. I don't know. Thank you very much. That was delicious. That was really, really nice. Thank you. Do you have small, or is that like wishful thinking? Medium's good. I'll be medium at the end of the trip. I like the t-shirt. Nice. I don't know if I could use
Yeah.
that frame. It looks like a high school diploma or something. Thank you very much. I didn't get cards in a box for this day for my birthday. Anyway, thank you very much for having me. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. Nice to meet you too as well. Have a nice day. You're not gonna leave that food, are you? Is he really gonna leave it? Yeah, you're gonna leave it.
It might be a little chilly, but you can take it.
I'll take it with me for the road. I can't see good food go to waste. See you later, folks. Loner. This probably looks really weird to you.
You ate all that?
Yeah, yeah. Believe it or not, it's right here.
How you feel?
I feel pretty good actually. I feel alright.
Okay, good.
restaurants where, you know, like you win stuff if you can eat loads. It's disgusting, but pays the bills, you know. I don't get to wear a suit like you guys, but
What are you gonna eat today?
today we eat some Swedish meatballs. Nice to meet you guys.
Good luck with the meatballs.
Thank you, thanks. What a nice fella. Yeah, this could be the funkiest intro tune yet. I'm gonna turn it down though, or off, because I'm parking up soon. You ever do that? Turn the music down so you can see better. Just me? Doesn't make any sense, does it? Alright, we're at a place called Haston's Grill and Rockers Pub today. Just says Rockers Pub on the outside of the building, but this is the official name, and this place is mega famous in Sweden, mostly for just serving obscenely large portions of food. And actually, they've got a couple of food challenges on the menu. There's a burger challenge, some kind of steak challenge with a big machete on top, some kind of big platter challenge thingy. But since we're in Sweden, I'm having a bash at their meatballs challenge. Yeah. Looking forward to this one. I've done a meatball challenge before. There's a button necessary for that? I thought you could just do that with your hand, no? Oof, it's bright today. This is it. Rockers Pub. Is that like an Arnold Schwarzenegger themed meal? Arnold Cheeseinator. Come on! Hi, I messaged on Facebook about doing yeah? Nice to meet you, man. Haston's Grill and Rockers Pub.
Rockers Pub, yeah.
You guys are like famous throughout Sweden as far as I can
Yeah, in Sweden we are really famous because we are the only challenge restaurant in Sweden.
I was thinking I would do the meatballs one, right? You have a meatballs
Super Swedish thing right nice.
That sounds good, yeah. Because we're in Sweden, right? I don't want to do it. You get burgers everywhere, and you don't get meatballs many places, so I'll do the Swedish meatball one, yeah. God damn, I think you've got enough alcohol. I love the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame thing they got going on up there. I feel like Elvis is taking up a lot of real estate, though. Yeah, you'll be in the shot, though. You want to sit this one? You can sit there if you want to. I'm not gonna. Yeah. How's the food? Is it good? It is good. That's a relief.
It's enough.
That's enough. For you, maybe. This is the Wall of Fame, or as they call it, the Hall of Big Eaters. There are quite a few people on there, so that implies at least some of the challenges are doable. You say you finished?
Yeah.
I don't know if that counts as finished. If you ask me, there are a couple of scraps there. The thing about mashed potatoes, it's pretty dense. So it doesn't look that big, but it's like a kilo of mash, a kilo and a half of meatballs, and then you got like the sauce as well. So who knows? So the place is called Haston's Grill and Rockers Pub. Horstensgrillen. Sounds good. I'm taking on it's got some daft name. What's the name of this thing? Blaster Asteroids.
The record holder for the succeeding, but the longest time trying is 7 hours and 15 minutes.
Somebody tried for 7 hours. They were sat here.
And he was so happy to get the medal.
Wait, he spent 7 hours eating?
It took him almost 14 minutes to do that one.
14 minutes? Right, see what we can do here. See what we can do. Meatballs, mashed potato, and this was what was it? Right, okay, in that case. Let's take the flag out first. Maybe we won't do that after all. Oh. I got carbonated water by mistake. The mash is good. Mrs. Big would love this. It's creamy, it's not really chunky. It's almost like a spread. Yeah, when I say Mrs. Big would love it, I mean, of course, the mash. She's not into meatballs of any description.
You can take my word on that. What's up, everybody? Welcome back to another episode. We're at the legendary Haston's Grill and Rockers pub in Varberg today, which is renowned far and wide, in Sweden at least, on account of all the mad grub they sell. As I mentioned, they have a few different eating challenges on the menu here, but given that we are, after all, in Sweden, I thought the meatballs one would be the most authentic.
I think a spoon might make more sense. 2.5 litre milkshake. You finished? Oh, you beat me.
Yeah, there's a bloke sat next to me eating a regular-sized portion, which he seems to take great delight in polishing off before I'd even got a quarter of the way into mine.
The mash is really delicious. This is really good. Is that like a normal wrap you have there? That's like a regular size wrap. That's pretty big. Meatball's trying to escape. Not so fast, sucker.
Yeah, nice try. This thing costs 400 Swedish crowns or thereabouts to attempt, which is, I think, about 30 quid if I'm not mistaken. There's no time limit either, other than that you have to do it in one sitting. But the house record, in case you missed it, is 14 minutes apparently.
You starting to feel full? You made a sound that made it sound like you were full. Yeah.
Yeah, you might be able to tell. There are two blokes sat next to me enjoying a spot of lunch, and the one who's just out of shop ordered their big monster wrap, which isn't one of their challenges. It's just a 2.5 pound kebab wrap thingy. But halfway through, and I think he's hitting the wall, quite audibly in fact, which tickled the old ribs a bit. Meanwhile, I'm actually doing alright, despite it's being the second biggest one on the menu, I think. It's going down quite a treat.
It's about 5 minutes. I'm doing alright. Not bad so far. Gotta win that cap and the medal.
Yeah, see, by this point I've seen the medal, and it looks pretty substantial. It's not a flimsy little plastic thingy. It's actually made of metal. Not gold, of course, but still, it looks the part, so I want to get my hands on that. And I've barely used any lingonberry sauce at this point, so clearly everything is still tasting good. Just a shame that old fella didn't stick around for the main event. Still don't really know why he wanted to sit next to me so badly. There were plenty of empty seats. Would have been fun to have him in shot, though. That would have been a laugh.
The only thing I would change is I'd probably put some more gravy on there. This berry sauce thing's pretty good though. I never knew you were supposed to eat meatballs with like a sweet berry dip. Is that a Swedish thing? Yeah. Tastes good. Stop messing around now. Let's get it done in the 14 minutes.
Well, I mean, there's plenty of time left. I'm making light work of this one for a change. No huffing and puffing. It's going down nice and easy. I think partly it's the novelty of doing something which is neither burger nor breakfast. Never done meatballs before. Certainly not 2.5 kilos of them anyway. The mash was top end too. There's nothing worse to me than lumpy mash. But this was smooth and creamy. You could almost call it potato pate. So silky was its texture. I mean, you wouldn't. You sound like a pretentious idiot. But it was good mash. That's what I'm getting at. I will say the addition of the lingonberry dip will probably not be to everyone's taste, especially when combined with the gravy. Personally, I love sweet and salty, weird combinations of all natures, but this is a bit off the wall, to say the least. Anyways, hope you enjoyed it, and as always, I'll catch you in the next one.
8.5 minutes. I think I'm gonna get the medal after all. Plenty of time for a wipe down. Almost there. It's basically like eating meatballs, mashed potato, gravy, and jam. But it's actually much better than that sounds. You swear. Just over 10 minutes, I think. Alright, this has been It's Food, and that was
the giant Swedish meatballs and mash challenge. Thank you. That was really nice, man.
You want another one?
No, I'm good. I think for now.
Yeah, we forgot to tell you also that this one is outside the weight.
Oh, you don't have to.
You don't.
You don't have to eat the sauce.
I forgot to tell you that.
Never mind. No one wants to waste it anyway.
Not all like it.
Oh, right. Well, it was nice.
This is for you.
Oh, thank you very much.
It's like a Olympic medal.
I'm gonna put it on now. I'm gonna walk around the rest of the trip in Sweden now wearing this. Thank you very much.
And you have the cap that you can change from the one.
Yeah, perfect. I do get a lot of mileage out of baseball caps.
And I always get to it.
Oh, thank you very much. Appreciate it, man. It was delicious.
Thank you.
I really enjoyed it.
Right. On to the next one. But truthfully, it's a bit more challenging than that one was. I feel like I've got a solid 90 minutes in me right now. 45 then. We'll do a good 45. Let's sucker a can call. Let's assess the damage. Yeah, gonna. It's not too much for a protrusion there, is it? Got a bit of a gut going on, but not much of one. Thanks for having me. Maybe I'll come back one day and try one of the other ones. Yeah. Thanks again. Yeah, there's a lot there. I was gonna try the 3 kilo one. Is that supposed to be for 2 people? That one is a challenge for 2 people, yeah. So I'll be waiting still for somebody who just take it themselves.
You can 3 kilos? That's totally doable as one person. Maybe I'll come back and do that one day, I promise. 2.5 kilos. That ain't nothing. Ain't nothing but a peanut. As the great Ronnie Coleman used to say. I hope the fuck comes out while I sat down there. That'd be kind of fun. My son just next to me while I'm eating. Better than not Mrs. Boots next to me usually. We'll see about that. We'll see about that. No parking. What?
Shower? Haircut. Oh, I'm very happy with this. Who'd you use, Gino? Of course. Wouldn't let that other butcher cut my hair.
What butcher?
The uncle, Enzo. That's the guy Jerry used to say. Well, I've been going on for 12 years. I can't switch. I hurt his feelings.
Yeah, you never get good haircuts.
I didn't get a good one today. It's Enzo's day off. Gino's there all by himself. Really?
Yeah, you know what? You should go over there and get one to look good for my bachelor auction.
What bachelor auction?
Oh, it's this thing where they auction off dates with bachelors for charity.
And you didn't ask me to do it. I could raise enough money to cure polio. I believe they've had a cure for polio for quite some time. Polio?
Well, you go ahead. You need a haircut.
Okay, yeah.
Hi, Bert.
Hi.
How come you're wearing a hat?
I got a haircut.
Oh, yeah? Can I see it?
There's nothing to
Come on, let me see it.
Forget it.
Come on.
All right. Very good. Thank you. Yeah, well, I'll tell you this. You can forget about me going to that bachelor auction.
What? No, Jerry, you have to go.
You know, Elaine, I'd do it, but I'm working with it.
Yeah, too bad.
Hey. Hey. Okay, listen to me. I talked to Gino. He's going to fix the haircut.
Oh, great. Then you can go to the bachelor auction.
Yeah, I'm like a bus. His apartment tonight, 8 o'clock.
Can you fix it?
I don't know. Boy, you got a beautiful head of hair. Oh, thank you. I bet Uncle Enzo, he tell you that all the time. Well, actually, Enzo hasn't said that to me in a while.
I don't think Uncle Enzo realized what a lucky barber he is.
Nothing. He's just hair. You do a haircut in the apartment? No. Pizza Man was here. Maybe someone fall off. He's right along. It looks very familiar. In the 1 minute that he worked on me, I could tell he was really good. Yeah, slow, gentle, attentive. Yeah. I told you. But Enzo picked up one of my hairs off the floor. Yeah, so? I think he knew. No, he doesn't know. How do you know? He knows my hair. Listen, you're just imagining things. He doesn't know a thing. Now, come on. Pull yourself together. Okay.
What happened? It looks the same.
He didn't get to finish it. His uncle came in. We almost got caught.
Jerry, the auction is in a few hours.
Take the K-Man.
You can still go.
What, are you kidding? Look at him. He's grotesque.
You think?
Do I think? He's repugnant.
What would you wear?
Whatever it takes.
900. Do I hear 1,000? Ladies, he is a Harvard graduate. About 1,000. Okay, 1,000 once, 1,000 twice, 1,000 3 times sold to the lucky lady in the 3rd row. Congratulations, thank you so much. Okay, our next bachelor is number 124 on your program. He's a high school graduate of equivalency. High school equivalency program graduate. He's self-employed. He's, I don't know, 6'3", 190 pounds. He likes fruit. And he just got a haircut. So, quicker. Okay, why don't we start the